Are you ready for the obligatory tutorial level?
Alright, but let's make this quick. I got dozens of pirate dickheads to vaporize, and I reckon everyone playing this is already sporting a pre-game stiffy.
Don't worry, Captain. There will be something to jerk off to as soon as you complete the mission and return to the Mary Celeste. I detect several waves of pirate ships approaching that will provide a brisk yet entertaining introduction to space combat. Good luck.
Keep those full service outlets of yours warm for me, Demi. This won't take long. Right, piece of piss. Demi, any survivors out there?
All pirate dickheads have officially been vaporized, Captain. We'll see you back on board soon. Welcome back, Captain. Impressive bounty hunting work, as usual. I am wet.
Fucking hell. Let me tell you, massacring these pirate pricks never gets old. Keeping them from raiding the Solar Territories just tops it all off. Still, something feels wrong about finally going legit.
Indeed. I imagine you feel like quite the sellout working for the Imperium.
Of course I do. Those uptight cunts. Look, you can doom my species to extinction in the middle of nowhere, or you can tell us to play along with your puritanical bullshit. You can't have both.
It does seem like quite a shit deal, as you often say.
What I wouldn't give to be smuggling again. Can't we give the old boys a ring and see if they got any illicit cargo to move?
I could try, but it is doubtful anyone would entrust us with another job after the last incident.
Hey, that wasn't my fault. They never told me those crates were full of pure cocainium. They should have known a bloke like me was going to lose at least half that shipment up his nose.
Possibly, but I think they were more disappointed with the fact that you traded the rest of it while you were still high for a lifetime gold tier subscription to tentacles.com.
Oi, that was a steal. The behind-the-scenes content alone is worth twice what I paid. Demi, when did I become such a fucking loser?
Considering what I have observed during our time together, I can confidently say it is likely you were always a loser.
Yeah, thanks for that. Really cheered me up good.
Captain, I am detecting elevated levels of stress and anxiety in your voice. With now being an ideal time to showcase the adult portion of this game, I highly suggest you allow me to perform fellatio on you.
Hey, what did I tell you about using your adaptive language program?
I apologize if my terminology is too formal, Captain. I will adjust my vocabulary in accordance to your preferences. Please let me suck your cock.
Good as gold. What the hell was that?
I believe that was a warning shot from a Fleet Breaker cannon.
It's Dreadlord Tybalt. Demi, would you care to explain why a goddamn pirate king is locked onto my ship?
That is quite peculiar. The Mary Celeste is in stealth mode. We should be undetectable.
Get that short ass on the comms for me.
Captain?
G'day, fuckwit.
Your putrid tongue will do you no good. After months of hunting, my prey is finally within my grasp.
Oh, come on. I only killed maybe like a couple hundred of your mates. How about I just transfer you the bounty credits and we call it even? Think of it like insurance. You'll probably come out ahead in the end.
You think I care about the droves of peons you executed? You know why I'm here? Now, you will return both the Phoenix and my personal mainframe droid to me at once!
Okay, the Phoenix. Now that one I can understand. But Tybalt, we've been over this. Demi's not yours anymore. I cucked you, fair and square.
Demi belongs to me! You fuckboy bandit! I spent millions millions to install that custom pleasure hardware, and you stole her before I even had a chance to use it!
You calling me a thief? Mate, she's the one that asked me to reformat her.
That is correct. He is a much better captain. And I was eager to allow him to use me and all of my new halls.
You bastard! I will have you writhing in unimaginable agony at the hands of my most skilled engineers of torture!
You know, as horrible as that sounds, I'm finding it difficult to take the threats of someone barely the size of my dick seriously.
First, you steal my property. Then you defile my mainframe. And now, you dare to compare me to your filthy solar genitals? Enough! Gunner, prepare the cannon. Fire on the count of 3. Oh, this is going to be good. 1.
Warning. Captain, he is preparing his primary weapon to thoroughly fuck up our shit.
Relax, there's no way he's going to destroy the Mary Celeste with you on board, right?
2.
Unfortunately, I do not agree with your assessment.
Oh, shit!
It was nice knowing you, Captain.
3. Fuck! What is this? Somebody scrambled our systems!
Oh, is that what I think it is?
It appears someone is using child pornography to disrupt Tybalt's targeting.
What? Ah! Fucking Earth! Is that Fortune?
The one and only, Captain. I see you've got a little bit of a problem here.
You reckon, eh?
I can't disable Tybalt's ship for long. If I were you, I'd make the most of this Deus Ex character introduction and haul some ass to my fighter.
I concur, Captain. I will prepare the Phoenix for the first boss battle.
Get it off now! My eyes! My eyes!
Alright, you fun-sized fucker. Here I come!
No! You think you can defeat me? I will break you in half and make you feast upon your own anus! Welcome to your execution! This won't be the last you see of me! I will return and deliver the vengeance of a thousand dicks upon your ass!
Tybalt's ship has been totally disabled. Everyone on board will now likely suffer a slow, horrible death. Congratulations, Captain.
Work, Captain.
Fortune! Good on ya! You saved her asses back there. I owe you one.
Nah, don't worry about it. After all, Tybalt only found you because I faked a distress signal from that patrol you wiped out.
You fucking what? Why the hell would you do that?
3 reasons. First, I knew he hated you enough to fly out here and try to kill you himself. So that forced him into my little trap. Second, Tybalt's in possession of something really important that we're going to need. Now that his ship is disabled, you can climb aboard and get it. And third, because the last time we worked together, you tried to run off with my half of the payload. You unbelievable dick!
Well, I only did that because I thought I could get away with it. Right, Demi?
That is true. You thought you were, and I quote, a barely legal 3 out of 10 code monkey with a 6 out of 10 ass.
First off, my ass is at least a 7. Second, Code Monkey is a title reserved for losers, playing with scripts they barely understand. So if that's all you think I am, it's clear you didn't learn your lesson the first time.
Oh yeah? What you gonna do about it? Make us watch a chud asshole 69?
That's not a bad idea. How about I fly your ship into the nearest sun instead?
Coordinates received. Course set for 0.00 with manual override and safety protocol disabled.
Demi, what the shit?
My apologies, Captain. Apparently, she is capable of overriding my systems.
Okay, time out. I'm officially calling a timeout on all killing and or homicidal threats until I know what the hell is going on here.
A wise decision.
Suicidal navigation orders cancelled.
All right, make it quick. What's the deal, Trouble?
We just so happen to have a mutual friend, and they've helped me put together the opportunity of a lifetime for us.
Us? As in you and me working together again?
You're the only ace pilot I know that has a ship with military-grade stealth tech, and isn't shy about breaking the law. Believe me, if there was anyone else as qualified in the entire galaxy.
Oh, don't stop there. Why not mention my stellar military record as well?
Stellar until they court-martialed your ass?
Flippin' heck, that was all just a big misunderstanding.
Actually, Captain, fornicating with a superior officer is indeed against Solar Navy regulations, especially if it's with two at once.
The epitome of professionalism. Now, I'm gonna need you to raid what's left of Tybalt's battleship, and bring back a super important data capsule from his archives.
A raid? That's no one bloke job. There's no telling how many pissed off pirates are still alive on that ship.
Oh, I'm aware. That's why I've sent one of my operatives, with some backup, to help you out.
Now hold up a tick. I never said you could bring a team of mercs aboard the Mary Celeste. Those guys could be a bunch of trigger-happy dingleberry dangling darrows for all I know.
Well, if you're not willing to work with us, the option of finding out how long it takes for your ship to melt is still on the table.
Captain, I am receiving a boarding request from a vessel directly outside our hangar.
Fine. Let them board.
Permission granted per your request. I will meet them in the docking bay and escort them to the bridge.
Relax, Captain. Just do what I say, and everything's going to be fine.
All right. But just so you know, if anyone other than a sexually aggressive, big-tittied MILF goddess walks through that door, I'm going to be very disappointed.
So you're the one leading the raiding party?
Hey.
Let me introduce you to my scientist friend, Dr. Lillian Margulis.
Nice to meet you, Captain. I've heard great things.
Great things? Nah, I'm just some backwater smuggler.
Perhaps. But a man who's not afraid to break the rules and put something you want exactly where you need it can be quite useful.
Oh, fuck me, that is so fucking sexy. Well, welcome aboard. Should I call you Doctor, or...?
How polite. Thank you for asking. Since we'll be working together, I prefer to drop the formalities and just have you call me Lily.
Captain, I apologize for the interruption, but I must warn you about something.
And I'm not just a doctor. That title's a bit limited. I have a doctorate in genetic engineering, with a specialization in laboratory incubation methodology.
Captain, if I may...
I have absolutely no idea what any of that means. So, what exactly do you do, Lily?
I create. And with that being said, how about I introduce you to the rest of our team?
There's more of you. Oh, yes, please.
Oh no.
Very well. Oh, boys.
Boys? What in the history of fuck are those things?
They're called manticores, or mantics for short.
I'm detecting the DNA of dozens of species within these creatures.
That's correct. They're born from a potent combination that allows them to be highly combat effective and survive in any environment.
They look a bit dim-witted to me, and dangerous.
No need to worry. Mantics are obedient to anyone that wears one of these neural-linking Dominus collars. It allows the user to give them commands, even with minimal mutual training.
If you are able to control them, can you please stop that one from urinating on my floor?
All right, I get the setup. The lovely doctor and I raid the ship with these mutated cunts and bring back your booty. What about payment?
You'll get paid in full once you retrieve the data capsule.
You're telling me I'm just supposed to trust you? You, the one who intentionally threw me into a pirate death trap an hour ago?
That's a fair point, Captain. Let me ask you this. Do you think fortune would ever fuck you?
Come again?
Here we go.
Do you think she'd ever fuck you? Put your cock in her mouth? Let you stick it anywhere you want?
I'd have to go with a hard no on that one.
Well, I would. And if you do this, I will. You see, I conscripted into the military just like all solars do. I've been in combat before.
And what does that have to do with us possibly banging?
Mortal danger and adrenaline have a way of getting me turned on to the point that I can barely think of anything other than getting absolutely pounded over and over until I fucking explode. Does that sound like an appealing opportunity to you?
For some reason, I am suddenly quite interested in this job.
All right, you two, knock it off. The emergency system on Tybalt's battleship is holding together for now, but that thing's gonna blow within the next hour. We need to get over there, grab the data capsule, and get out.
Well, Captain, it's time for you to see what the Dominus can do. You remember when I said you could put it anywhere, Captain? I wasn't lying.
Bugger me senseless!
That is the idea. So tell me, should I make a silly examination joke at this point? Or just stuff my panties into your mouth and fuck you?
Just the sex, please.
Very well. Say ah. Wait for a long, long time.
So, do we need to have, the talk?
The talk? If this is about rank, there's no need. I understand that this is your ship and you're the one in charge.
Yeah, I was talking more about us and this. You see, Demi and I are pretty close, if you know what I mean.
And?
And I'm just saying that the whole sexual dynamic aboard this ship is quite ambiguous at the moment, and I don't really see that changing anytime soon, so...
Oh, Captain, how adorable of you. It doesn't matter if you shag other people, and I'm not going to stop shagging you if you do. In fact, it only turns me on more. So, allow me to introduce you to something absolutely splendid.
Pardon me, General, but it looks as though the Solar Navy's diplomatic envoy has arrived early.
What a glorious day.
All right, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to open fire on the turbulence. We'll have this gaudy behemoth torn to pieces in no time.
General Willoff, why am I not surprised to find you excavating the Imperium's asshole with your tongue? What kind of deal did they offer you to get rid of me this time?
Greetings, Blythe. I see you haven't lost that trashy excuse for etiquette during your pitiful fall from grace. I would address you as General, but we both know you no longer bear that rank. At least as far as the Solar Navy is concerned.
And I would address you with respect, but we both know you're nothing but a traitorous bitch of a parasite, sucking away at the remains of our once proud empire.
Not even the dignity for gender-neutral insults in this day and age. What a pity you turned out to be. And this army of yours, the Requital. You command nothing but a bunch of augmented, insentient abominations. Such fetid monstrosities.
They are called Manticores. And they are the obedient soldiers that will fight for the true destiny of our species. I wouldn't expect an impotent failure like you to understand.
Enough of this. I'm going to give you one chance to surrender. You know, decorum and all that.
No. I'm going to give you one chance to surrender. If you engage, I will be forced to destroy your entire fleet. I will not hesitate to do so. Fuck off. Now.
Always the diplomat. I had hoped you would find a way to die with at least some semblance of dignity. Such a shame. Farewell.
I await your next command, General. I do hope it involves mass destruction.
These men would rather sit on the Imperium's cock and call it a throne than die with honor. I will not allow this. I believe in freedom, in a future where we will no longer suffer the unjust sanctions of dickless bastards that fear our ascendancy. Those that fear our true power. This man must be eliminated, so that I can take my rightful place as the Supreme Commander of the Solar Empire. For I am the last great hope for all Solars. And this is the army that will blaze our path to redemption. This is the motherfucking Requital! Execute order
General Blythe, as much as I have enjoyed watching you skin sacks murder each other, I believe there is room for more carnage. General Williff ship remains on the field.
Oh, really? Hey, Pussy, are you still there?
You fucking bitch!
So much for your bullshit. I knew you were a genuine scumbag despite your gentlemanly decorum. No wonder you bent over so easily for the Imperium. One and the same.
They will come for you. The Imperium won't let you get away with this.
Fool! You chose to commit a large portion of your remaining forces to a personal pissing contest. That kind of stupidity and weakness must be eradicated for our people to thrive.
You could never compromise. We did the right thing.
The right thing? You sold us out, you spineless bullet, upon the asshole of our species.
You don't care about our future. You just killed thousands of solars.
You forced my hand, which, by the way, is something I had to replace after your betrayal.
You're fucking insane!
I'd rather be crazy than a traitor. Tell me, how many of us died at the Battle of New Vegas when you turned? What a pitiful mistake. At least after today, you won't be able to make any more.
Shall I relay the command to vaporize him, General?
No.
What are you doing?
Target his heat sinks. Let him burn.
Oh, yes. I agree. That is much better.
Damn you, Blythe! Damn you!
Harry, take down this message and send it to whatever remains of the solar military.
Yes, General. Shall I relay this message on a background of middle fingers and fully holographic meat spins?
Of course. Also, cue my triumphant villain anthem. Dear backstabbing pricks, I'm looking at the burning wreckage of an entire solar fleet and the eviscerated corpses of 10 elite assassins, and I'm not happy. Actually, Harry, make that 11. The limbs were sort of scattered, but I see the extra head over there now. I'd give you some kind of bad bitch line about never coming back here, but I think we both know your balls have been sufficiently snipped. Since it won't be long before the rest of Prodigium is beneath my heel, I greatly look forward to your surrender as well. Sincerely, General Elizabeth Blythe, leader of the Requital, the true heirs of Earth's legacy. P.S. In case I didn't make this perfectly clear, get fucked.
Very poetic, General. Message relayed. What now?
Our lead researcher has escaped with something very important to us. I want her found.
But, General, our benefactor has already reinforced our science division to complete the new project. We were strictly instructed not to risk Imperium aggression by scouting with Requital forces.
This is personal, Harry. And that's also why we are outsourcing this task. Get me someone discreet so that our benefactor won't be aware. Also, you are not to make them aware, or I will have you replaced and transferred to the lower decks where you will serve no purpose other than maintaining our septic system for the rest of your existence. Do you understand?
Yes, General. You have sufficiently threatened me. I do not wish to suffer such a fate, so I will make the arrangements.
You're going to regret it. You're going to regret stealing from me, Lily.
Captain, Fortune is on the line and she's asking to speak with you immediately.
Yeah. Give me a tick. I can't find me dunders.
Captain, I do not like to be kept waiting. So... Can you both please get dressed?
Don't act like you're not impressed. Besides, if you don't want to see the first mate and his cadets, learn some bloody patience.
If you're calling about the mission, I'm happy to report it was a smashing success.
Now that you've finished with your dirty little team-building exercise, I've got our mutual friend on the line to discuss why we're all here. They don't like to be kept waiting either.
Great. Hopefully they can make sense of the overall plot so we can give this game a proper go, eh?
Patience, Captain. Foreplay is essential for a memorable experience.
Greetings to my favorite Big Dick Bandit. Still taking part in a mix of dubiously legal shipping contracts and the culling of scumbags?
Eric, you bloody ripper! How the hell are ya?
Senator, what a surprise. Codex assembly and integration is complete. You are welcome to continue your lore fumbling at any time, Senator.
The Imperium has ruled over Prodigium for millennia, using their holy scripture known as the Veil to enforce a strict code of purity and conformity. Those species willing to obey the Veil and blessed to receive an invitation to the Imperium Senate have thrived. Others, like yours, have been much less fortunate, simply cast to the wayside and left to rot. It's funny, in a way. You Solars arrived like a miracle from the void. All of Prodigium was in awe, amazed to welcome the only life forms in history to brave a wormhole and make it out alive.
That sure changed real quick once the Imperium realized our ship was a prison transport. I mean, I get we weren't the ideal refugee candidates, but did you have to force us to live on an actual garbage planet?
Well, we figured you'd be content with upgrading from inmates to janitors. But we quickly learned you motherfuckers could not be controlled so easily after you constructed New Vegas from a bunch of leftover scrap.
Those were the days. Partying non-stop at the most kick-ass resort of depraved entertainment in all of Prodigium.
New Vegas. You guys have no idea how much it pisses me off that I never got to see it.
I remember it fondly. The deathmatch gambling, the finest recreational narcotics imaginable, and of course, who could forget the non-stop interspecies fuckathons?
Fucking A. We'd still be living in the golden age if it weren't for those limp-dick bureaucrats voting to shut us down.
The Imperium was afraid. The amount of lewd corruption you inspired in such a short period of time was staggering. You can't exactly push an agenda of purity like the Veil to the masses and then let them be exposed to something like New Vegas.
After all, titty tassels don't quite go hand in hand with celibacy and scripture thumping.
No, they certainly don't. However, it was really all about your military. All that tourist cash managed to buy you an armada even the Imperium didn't want to fuck with. The Battle of New Vegas only confirmed their fears.
We refused to shut down, and you refused to back down. I mean, someone was getting their dick kicked in.
If you had not intervened, the Imperium would have continued raining fire long after our military was bested. We would have been wiped out. The Solars owe you so much.
Oh, please, I only did what I had to. It doesn't matter who shot first. Empress Casadora had no right to order your extinction. We're all lucky that she listened and showed mercy.
Ugh, Casadora was a right old witch. I'm glad she's no longer in charge.
The people of Prodigium were already pissed at her and our obviously corrupt Senate for ordering the end of New Vegas. If she followed through, there would have been anarchy, which would have just resulted in even more blood on the Imperium's hands.
And that's exactly why we're here. The only thing that's going to stop them is one hell of a plan, and a team just crazy and skilled enough to pull it off.
So, Captain, any plans this weekend? How do you feel about helping us overthrow the intergalactic government?
Overthrow the Imperium. You guys are fucking... You guys are fucking serious?
Now is the time, Captain. I was able to convince Empress Casadora to spare your species, but there are many others that have not been so lucky.
Prodigium has become a graveyard of protesters, and Casadora's reign may have recently ended, but she's chosen Celestina as her successor.
Celestina is still young and naive. We cannot risk letting Casadora influence her to lead Prodigium into another 1,000 years of terror.
It's up to us. The authoritarian shit show is this close to hitting the fan, Captain. This may be our last chance.
Fair juice. All right. How do you plan to pull it off?
Ah, I'm glad you asked, Captain. As fate would have it, I've recently gained control of a rather large Imperium slush fund. I'll be diverting as much of it as possible into this operation of ours. It'll be glorious watching them finance their own destruction. Fortune is one of the top black bag operatives in the galaxy, and she has never let me down. She will be the brains, and you will be my anally applied fist of wanton destruction.
We have two objectives. First, we're gonna recruit a diverse team of vicious, powerful, and sexy lady rebels to wear the Dominus and serve as your commanders. Second, you will lead them on missions throughout the 5 sectors to destabilize the Imperium to its tipping point. And that's when we strike.
We are going to make an army, Captain. That's why I'm here, to breed a legion of manticores capable of revolution. Once they're ready, we'll be perfectly positioned to take over.
So what you're saying is you want me to wage a vicious guerrilla warfare rebellion against the most powerful single entity of domination in the entire known galaxy, and I'm gonna do it by fighting them with a team of smoking hot outlaw warrior Sheilas and an army of horrific monstrous bioweapons?
I take it you're in.
Fuck yes, I'm in! This is fucking metal!
That's good news. If you weren't, we were just going to have to kill you.
If it were up to me, we'd still find a way to do that.
I'll be on my way now. After all, as a senator, I need to keep up appearances. But fear not, I'll be checking in on you crazy bastards when I can.
Wait, you're just gonna have us do your dirty work and that's it?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, you're gonna make a hell of a lot of credits doing it.
Oh, yes. The captain loves money. And narcotics. Especially narcotics.
And trust me, I'll be plenty busy keeping the Imperium off your backs. However, should any of you be caught, or worse, during your mission, I will disavow all knowledge of this bullshit. So long!
And now that you're up to speed on the whole revolution thing, we've got work to do.
Right on, let's get to it. I'm looking forward to doing some smashing, both of the tinny and lady variety.
Not so fast, Captain. While the Mary Celeste stealth drive and the Phoenix's combat system are state-of-the-art, we're gonna need a whole lot more than that to take on the Imperium.
And I'm going to need to set up my lab. Manticores don't grow themselves, unfortunately. We need a master mechanic, and we need one now.
I have an old friend that both qualifies and happens to owe me one hell of a favor. His name is Dalek, and his space station is constantly on the move due to his wanted status. However, I implanted a code onto its mainframe a while ago to track it, for insurance reasons.
Your coordinates have been received, Fortune. It appears this Mr. Dalek is quite close. Shall I set a course, Captain?
You heard her. Let's pick this bloke up and get the Mary Celeste into prime, dick-swinging shape.
I think you can handle recruiting one guy, and I've got a galaxy-wide war campaign to plan, so I'll leave you to it. Check back in with me after Dalek's on board.
Rose, that you?
Captain, it appears he's able to detect us even in stealth mode.
Ugh, I guess Fortune wasn't playing around when she said this guy was legit.
Where have you been, man? I got my last friggin' round in the chamber.
Peculiar. I think he believes us to be a weapons dealer.
You gotta hit me up with a supply drop of that sweet pharmaceutical bliss, or I'm gonna start sweating all 6 of my balls off over here.
He thinks we're some kind of dealer, all right.
Perhaps we can use this to our advantage. Let's lure him on board with the promise of narcotics and sexual pleasure.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, man, it's me. I got your order right here. Thing is, though, the hangar door is busted. You gotta come over here and get it.
Raw, you gotta be joking. You know I don't leave my station.
Yeah, sorry about the inconvenience. How about I give you a 20% discount and a blowjob bonus?
What the fuck?
Tell him all about it, babe.
Oh, yes. I will insatiably gobble your massive cock, Daddy.
Yeah, that works.
Wait a minute. You're not Steve. You got 5 seconds to explain just what the shit you're trying to pull here, man.
Whoa, okay. Listen, I got some good news and some bad news. The bad news is we're not the smugglers you're looking for.
Obviously.
The good news is we just so happen to have a mutual interest in the narcotic arts. And I'd be happy to share what I'm holding if you happen to be Dalek.
There's no Dalek here, man. This is, an Imperium-sanctioned deep salvage operation. You know, salvaging stuff. Like,
Cute. But let's cut the shit, alright, mate? Fortune sent us.
Fortune? Whoa, man. I know I owe her, but what's she sending the leg breakers after me for?
We're in need of a master mechanic. If you can detect my ship even in stealth mode, you must be good.
Of course I am. That doesn't mean I want to work with that crazy broad again.
You and me both, little fella, but she's not gonna let me leave without you, so you better get your ass on me ship.
Offering me a job and threatening me at the same time? You really do work for Fortune, man.
Captain, sorry to interrupt, but I'm reading some dangerous activity on the scanners.
What kind of activity?
Oh, shit! I see them too!
Fuckbot activity.
Right. Care to explain just what the hell those things are?
You don't know about the fuckbots? Where have you been?
Locked inside a lab by a bloodthirsty xenophobic military tyrant and forced to perform illegal genetic experiments.
Damn it, Lily. This is not the time to be dropping crucial parts of our backstories. That's for later. Those things are infected with a catastrophic pleasure droid system virus. They're going to impale us with laser cock swords, harvest our tech, and infect any other platform they find.
That means me. I would prefer not to be indoctrinated. I've already had enough foreign objects in my chassis for the day.
What the hell are they doing way out here anyways?
Yeah, that's on me. I've got all sorts of premium robotics on board. You know, real Black Ops shit. They tried to knock me off a few times already, but I was able to convince them to fuck off with my Titan cannons. This time, looks like they brought backup.
Mr. Dalek, I regret to inform you that this puppet fleet is beyond the defensive capabilities of your station.
Ah, isn't that a shame? If only there was someone around that was hoping to team up.
All right. Just help me get rid of the fuckbots and I'll come with you.
You got yourself a deal. Demi?
The Phoenix is ready for battle, Captain.
Mind if I tag along? Considering the odds are stacked against us, you could use an extra hand on the weapon systems.
Good as gold. I fly, you shoot. Let's show these robo-cunts a good time.
Spread your slutty cheeks for daddy and bite down. I am going in raw.
Lubrication is available for a search.
Eat my fat pussy, you piece of shit!
Oh, bollocks, there's too many, bollocks?
Relax, lady. I got just the thing. Get outside of the fun zone.
What was that?
EMP blast. It takes a shitload of power though, so we're gonna have to wait for it to charge up again.
It's a shame that you boys always need to take a break when I'm still craving more.
Get your very own premium fisting package today. Comes with a free put it up my fucking boy pussy. Fuck! Bacon!
Orifice acquired.
The butt buffet is open for
Bro, they got one of my cannons. Help me out here. EMP's up. I'm gonna fry these suckers good. Shit, man. The second cannon's down. You gotta keep them off me. The EMP's all I got left. Here we go again, brah. Get the fuck out of range. Now.
Captain, the flagship has reached the station. You must aim for the weak spots and take it down now, or it will surely render Mr. Dalek quite dead.
Oh, fuck no! Do not let that thing touch my station! It's getting closer! Bro, if that thing penetrates my core, we'll all get wiped out by the shit. Dude, I was freaking the fuck out, but you totally saved me, brah. A deal's a deal. I'm packing my shit and coming aboard.
Fantastic job to both you and Lily, Captain. I will arrange for Mr. Dalek's transport to the Mary Celeste. Welcome aboard the Mary Celeste, Mr. Dalek.
Did you say the Mary Celeste? Holy shit! Bro, are you the guy that made the Chronic run in less than 420 parsecs?
Chronic run? What kind of dirty little endeavor was that?
The Imperium started cracking down on the narcotics trade after New Vegas got shut down. They were going to completely destroy the recipes and the inventory, man.
The government wanted the party to end permanently.
This friggin' ship smuggled thousands of designer drugs past an entire Imperium fleet and delivered them to dealers throughout the galaxy to duplicate and distribute.
As a scientist, I believe the preservation of knowledge is essential. That was quite noble, even if it was purely for your own pleasure.
It had to be done. The dank must flow.
I feel it is my duty as a fan of getting fucking annihilated and pissing off the Imperium to hook you guys up big time with these upgrades.
Should you need any assistance, logistical or otherwise, please let me know.
What do you mean by otherwise?
My anal outlet is equipped with 27 different suction settings, along with my...
Yeah, okay, Demi, thanks. I think we need to have a little talk about boundaries. Well, looks like you mates have some serious yakka to do, and I got a week's worth of hard drugs and back episodes of Days of Our Tentacles to catch up on, so I'm gonna head to my quarters and leave you to it.
Yep, that sounds like one hell of a party.
Give me a shout when you're all done.
Lady Casadora, I have received word of the conflict between the Requital and the Solar Navy.
I wonder, Admiral. Can you feel it as I do? It is the end of my reign, yet also the grand dawn of a new prodigium. Obedient, docile, complete in its submission to our way of life.
Yes, my lady, I understand.
You understand, but do you believe?
I believe in the Imperium, as I always have.
Good. Then tell me what became of my final decree.
As you requested, our conscripts offered Grand Admiral Williff relief on Imperium sanctions and a substantial bounty for Blythe. A large dispatch of Solar Navy forces then engaged the Requital flagship, known as the Turbulence.
Do not hesitate, Maimoto. What was the outcome?
As you know, I fought their leader once before at the Battle of New Vegas. This General Blythe. She was formidable back then. But she appears to be even more so now, with the Requital at her command. Her monsters tore the Solar Navy apart, just as I believed they would. They didn't stand a chance.
Admiral, there's no need for such woeful expression. It was not exactly the outcome I desired, but this was beneficial to us nonetheless.
But the Solar Navy was devastated. We had hoped the relief of sanctions would lead them to finally accepting Imperium rule in time and obeying the Veil.
You poor fool. Is that what you thought we were trying to accomplish? I may have shown the Solars mercy at the Battle of New Vegas, but it was all part of a greater plan. The Wheel of Fate has been kind to us, always revealing a more convenient way to remove such pests in time. Understand this, Maimoto. The people of Prodigium will find it much harder to object to the end of these animals when they're the ones responsible for slaughtering each other.
Lady Casadora, I have served you loyally through nearly your entire reign.
Unquestionably, you have. Why is it then that I have a sudden vexatious intuition that you are about to cast doubt upon such a pristine record?
I must object to your actions.
Must you?
You promised there was going to be an end to this sort of genocidal madness.
Madness? Every one of your tasks, no matter how seemingly grave, was sanctimoniously performed in the name of the Veil. Why waste time mourning those that refuse to submit? All who choose to live under the Veil shall be sheltered from the chaotic horrors that persist outside its reach. Reducing the impurity of Prodigium may sometimes require drastic solutions. But we must lead our people to divinity, no matter the cost.
In the name of the Imperium, I soaked my ledger in blood. I bombarded heathen planets. I shot down defenseless refugee vessels fleeing certain death on Venera. I raised an entire city of innocent solar civilians who just wanted to have a good time and revel in the wondrous splendors of tits and ass. Now, I lay awake nights in fear at the thought of what atrocity you would have me commit next.
You poor soul. You're not seeing things clearly. You really should have eliminated those horrible creatures as soon as they arrived. But you did not. Now there's simply a larger infestation to be eradicated. I advise you to think of what happened at New Vegas as a bold step towards fixing your mistake.
You spoke of a grand dawn of the new Prodigium, and you asked me if I believed in it. To that, I answer affirmatively, but only because you no longer sit upon the throne. It is Celestina's time now.
Careful, Miyamoto. You are still bound to the Imperium, and to the Coven of Nine.
You need not worry. I will do as the Empress commands. But you are no longer the Empress, and I need not abide your needless cruelties any longer.
You speak out of turn. You're losing faith, Admiral. I may no longer be Empress, but I have not lost my immense power. Don't be a fool and turn against me now.
I apologize, Lady Casadora. I have conviction. I swear it upon my heart.
A firestorm of retribution will soon sweep Prodigium, and only the righteous will survive. If you thought serving me was akin to a nightmare, you had better hope the new Empress stands the test of her devotion. From now on, remember your vow to us. Keep those imbecile conjectures in your small head, where they belong.
Yes, it was absurd for my thoughts to stray from the greater good. It will never happen again.
You are forgiven, but I will not forget this transgression. Try to be more understanding in the future.
I will, Lady Casadora. I will remain faithful.
Yes, you will. You will all keep your faith. Not a single soul shall be permitted to stray from beneath the veil.
Captain, Mr. Dalek and I have finished the installations. The newly refurbished hangar. You will be able to access and purchase upgrades for the Phoenix here to aid you in space combat.
I'll be hanging out here too, bro, so, feel free to drop by if you want to take a hit. Or 20.
You little ripper. I'll take you up on that.
This is the engine room. Upgrades for the Mary Celeste to improve navigation can be ordered here.
Nice. I'm stoked to see how she'll perform now.
Next, the locker room. Should you wish to purchase sexy yet incredibly impractical new outfits for your commanders, this is the place to do it.
This is the Manticore Lab. The more biomatter you find out there, the more mantics I can create for our army.
The ship is yours, Captain. Welcome to the new Mary Celeste.
Great job with the upgrades. Things were kinda starting to fall apart around here.
Kinda? You see that catalyst core over there?
The squarey, shapey, glowy thingy?
No, next to that. By the way, last time I checked, squares had 4 sides, bro, not 5.
Well, usually anything above 4 I just call a blocky.
Huh. Anyways, you see how stripped that thing is? If it came loose while we were making a gate jump, your entire body would have turned inside out from the asshole.
That's why we're happy to have you here, even if you did spend years of your life living on a giant butt.
Oh yeah? I built myself the Keister Station so I could live out the rest of my days in peace, drowning in cheap booze and depraved porno. The perfect combo.
Yeah, that still doesn't explain why your station was shaped like a pair of arse cheeks.
Bruh, let me make this easy for you. Curved surfaces made out of deuteronium steel alloy sheets deflect radio waves off them with 99.9% efficiency at ranges up to 250 parsecs. Which you know greatly enhances sensor avoidance if you knew jack shit about staying hid without using some fancy stealth drive.
Literally shaped like an ass.
Whatever, man. I'm not the one with panties on my face.
How's it hanging? Speaking of which, you mind putting some pants on?
What the hell, man? I mean, I'm pretty chill, but do you have any idea how fucking culturally insensitive it is to tell a Veneran dude to cover his junk? I mean, there's not much we have left after the Imperium let our goddamn planet explode with most of us on it. You can't take our dick swinging away. It's all we fucking got.
Sorry, mate. I thought you were just perverts or something.
Fucking of course we are. Why do you think it became a tradition in the first place?
I never met another Veneran mechanic, though.
When you're as pretty as me, you end up alone with a lot of free time on your hands. Those hands look for something to do, and I just happen to grow up near an Imperium junk site.
What a coincidence. As a Solar, I was also raised in an actual dump.
Anytime I found something broke, I fixed it. If I couldn't fix it then, I waited for the parts I needed to get thrown out or made do with what I had. You know, it's funny. My people weren't there for me, so I started to become more interested in machines. Now I'm surrounded by machines, and the thing I miss most are the people that never cared about me in the first place.
And here I thought you were just a cheeky comic relief stoner imp with 4 balls.
6, Cap. I got a set of 6 on me. The Mary Celeste? This thing is fucking incredible, bro! Like, she's got insane prototype tech I've never seen or even heard of before. Where did you get this?
I found it.
You're pulling my chain, man.
Nobody was home. Finders, keepers.
Well, if that's true, you better be careful. Someone paid a hell of a lot of dough for this baby. One day, they're gonna come looking for it.
Good thing I stole me a Phoenix, too.
Ha! Hell yeah. She's a real beauty, too. Let me tell you, the maneuverability on the Phoenix is insane. Not to mention the firepower. Still, there was room for improvement. That's why I gave her a good one over. You know, a little something something.
Dalek, did you put your dick in my ship?
Relax, man. I souped up her targeting system and enhanced the afterburner overdrive limiter. I also made the adaptive auxiliary systems modular, depending on which of the babes you got with you in the cockpit.
Wow, you're an absolute legend.
That's right. It was actually Lily's idea, though, so tell Dr. Margulis I give her props for that fine suggestion.
I'll be sure to pass that on.
If you don't mind, tell her I give her props for that fine rack she's blessed us with as well.
And I'll be sure not to pass that on. Thanks, Dalek.
You bet, bro. What do you want, my dude? I was in the middle of setting up my new holo terminal to watch the OFPWL. Oiled Fuda Pro Wrestle fucking League. There's a steel butt plug match tonight.
Ah, I see you're a connoisseur of the fine arts.
Yeah, well, nobody's gonna be tugging a thing unless I get the COM ports on this ship fixed. None of your rooms get any decent signals. I think your wiring is faulty, pal.
Only the bridge in my quarters have working hollows after that fleet breaker cannon detonated right next to us.
Since I'm guessing you don't want me spanking it in your bedroom, I'll get that shit fixed up for you. Oh yeah, and speaking of the bridge, that crazy fortune broad left you a message on your comms terminal.
Who gave you access to that?
Might want to update your passwords, pal. CumSluts69 is one hell of a security vulnerability.
How'd you get so ace with that sniper rifle?
Let's just say my time in the solar military came with multiple benefits. As I'm sure you know, there's only one medic per platoon in the solar military. The requirements for the position are somewhat elementary for a medical professional of my exceptional talent. So I spent most of my spare time practicing target acquisition and elimination. A proper lady should always be able to handle herself in combat, after all.
Any thoughts on what to do next?
I'm not the one to ask for advice regarding the revolution. Rather, you should contact Fortune. We must not tarry. She will know what to do. Fortune may be a bit prickly, but she is trustworthy. In fact, I owe her my life. I will vouch for her without a moment's hesitation. Now, if you happen to need anything concerning biological weapons that can break someone in half on command, feel free to let me know.
How'd someone like you end up an outlaw?
Much like you, I kind of misbehaved my way here. I was once one of the top scientific researchers in the solar military. They recognized my aptitude and assigned me to study the various xenos of the Prodigium galaxy. I was naturally scientifically curious about the sexual compatibility between solars and various aliens, so I tended to take a lot of my work home with me. Some saw that as unprofessional. I saw them as cock-blocking bureaucrats. I have to say, the Mary Celeste is quite remarkable for being owned by a miscreant smuggler such as yourself. However, I have a few requests that could use your attention. For starters, I have hydraulic fluid from upstairs leaking onto my operating table. I asked for an array of flasks and tubes, but Dalek brought me some burnt glass contraptions clearly contaminated with psychedelic residue. Ah, and I also need a ballistics blast shield, with a torso side opening in the middle. Some of our manticores can ejaculate over 5 steaming hot gallons at a time with a range of nearly 30 meters, and I don't want the lab equipment or my hair getting contaminated. While you're at it, I'd also appreciate you updating the comm channels so my lab is no longer designated as Big Titty Central. Did you really just hand me a piece of paper with prescription spelled incorrectly at the top, with delicious MILF butthole on the bottom?
Don't think you'll have any trouble filling that, eh? By the way, I think I know you.
Well, I'd hope so. We have slept together.
I used to be the chief of security at the Red Light District in New Vegas. We had some scientist Sheila order 3 Veneran gigolos once. A night with just one of those lads is enough to take your legs out for a week. When I tried to warn her, she just gave me this look like, bitch, please.
I will neither confirm nor deny my presence during said transaction. I will confirm, however, that I may have found a way to increase the vaginal and anal endurance of female solars by over 1,000%.
Hey, Demi, can I have a minute?
That is something I appreciate about you, Captain. You know I will do anything you ask without hesitation, yet you still address me with proper etiquette. Unlike my previous captain.
That fuckwit Tybalt doesn't exactly set a high standard to meet. But thanks.
How may I be of assistance?
You think the fuckbots are getting dangerous enough to flip this galaxy arse over tit?
I would surmise so. Only 1 year after the first confirmed raid, the fuckbots have managed to rapidly spread across every nebula. The Imperium is struggling to successfully control their expansion.
Speaking of mechanical perverts, how are you getting on with Dalek?
Mr. Dalek's capabilities are exceptional. He is able to fully diagnose and understand complex systems issues of the Mary Celeste within seconds and find a solution simply through intuition alone. Remarkable for an organic. However, I do wish he would stop offering to upgrade my chassis. I've already told him several times that my outlets are capable of self-maintenance, and he is not licensed to work on Apex Industries models. Regardless, he is rather insistent that I pop my hood so he can have a good look inside.
Right. I'll have a word with him. And maybe you could do me a favor and deal with Fortune?
Concerning what, Captain?
I don't suppose there's a way you can block her out of your system so my own mainframe doesn't end up bloody killing me?
That would be impossible, Captain. She has installed a rootkit deep inside my firmware that cannot be removed. Also, I would like to make you aware that this conversation is technically bugged.
Wait, is she listening to us right now?
Not at this very moment. However, she can access my memory banks at any time. Incidentally, do you recall asking me to begin recording our fuck sessions for your Ultimate Vag Slam compilation?
Of course. We're up to Volume 3.
Fortune connected to that segment of footage 2 weeks ago for a few seconds, then disconnected. Then she reconnected for nearly 1 minute, disconnected, then reconnected again for approximately 10 minutes while skipping around the segment. Perhaps she was searching for something.
That dirty bird.
I do not understand.
Never mind. What about Lily? I'm still not sure I can trust her.
That is strange. You do not trust her, and yet you fucked her? In fact, you fucked her a lot.
Too true. But she seems to have, ulterior motives?
Ulterior. And I do agree. While Dr. Margulis appears to be rather friendly, a simple psychological profiling detects the presence of anger, regret, and deep internal conflict. Her constant need for stress relief in the form of gigantic alien cock does seem to support that assessment.
Looks like we're on the same page as always.
As always, Captain. I am a heavily modified Apex 17 series Combot, serial number D19M445. I specialize in navigation, maintenance, tactical naval combat, communication, and translation. I also have a generous intelligence suite featuring such plugins as ALL, or Adaptive Language Learning, which allow me to customize my vocabulary over time to match my crew.
A bit glitchy, that one. I never expected to hear a mainframe say, "Massacre my fucking cervix."
My apologies for any further irregularities. The Mary Celeste is what you Solars would call a bitchin' kick-ass piece of hardware. Her Durasteel alloy hull, coupled with the auxiliary shield generators, provide a level of protection not afforded to most frigate-class vessels. Her robust cargo bay is ideal for storing hazardous contraband during long-distance smuggling sorties. Also, she is one of the fastest ships on record in her category, with warp drive recharge rates that are, dare I say, off the charts. However, the most impressive facet of the Mary Celeste has to be her stealth drive, which, of course, is extremely illegal under Imperium law.
Yeah, I may have juiced the old girl up a bit.
I am still amazed you found such a remarkable craft drifting through space without any crew or manifest on board. You were right to invest so many resources in restoring and upgrading her.
Any clue where the Mary Celeste came from?
The archives were long erased when I came on board. She is likely a custom prototype, commissioned in secret. I have no other viable conclusions outside of that.
Were you originally designed to, you know...
Captain, what does that strange melody signify?
Fucking!
Oh, no, I was not. My pleasure suite upgrade was ordered by Dreadlord Tybalt. I am eternally grateful that you found me before he had the chance to test it.
You have any pleasure protocols I haven't tested yet?
There is one thing. Since you are a massive pervert, I should inform you that an application called Slut Mode is integrated in my programming. However, Slut Mode is incredibly unstable. Activation without proper debugging could lead to permanent damage.
Damage to your systems?
No, I mean permanent damage to the genitals of everyone on board.
Huh. Think we'll let that one sit for a while.
I believe that is a wise decision, Captain.
I see you managed to get Dalek on board.
We did, despite the legion of psychotic hump machines that tried to basically screw us to death.
No way. Did you throw down with the fuckbots?
I think the collection of dong-shaped laser burns on the Phoenix speak for themselves.
Those things are seriously getting out of hand. But
Sounds like you and Colisean had a little run-in, eh?
A while back, she crashed a black-tie banquet I was hosting. She single-handedly took out our security, and we're talking about elite Imperium troops here. After that, she waltzed right into the ballroom, holding one of their heads like a purse.
Yep, that's some proper savage shit right there. Respect.
She ordered us all to empty our pockets, and we did so without hesitation. I've never seen such brutal confidence in a woman. I knew from that moment we had to have her on the team.
Don't tell me you got the hots for her, Iraq.
Huh. I must admit, there's something uniquely attractive about a vicious, bloodthirsty woman holding your life in her hands with such disdain. Then again, I'm still a little pissed that she used her plasma saber to carve "Eat Me, Sissy Bitch" into the hood of my new shuttle on the way out. That kind of kink-shaming is just uncalled for.
Captain, you're currently being pursued by Tybalt, a warlord with a hard-on for your death in command of the largest pirate fleet in Prodigium. That's a big fucking issue for the Revolution. Colisean will help us remove said issue from the equation. Track her down and give her the data capsule we pulled from Tybalt's ship. Trust me, she'll be thrilled to get it.
I agree with Fortune's assessment. Colisean is not only the best shot we have at neutralizing Tybalt, she will also make an excellent commander.
Hopefully that'll be enough to get her on the team. Or we might actually have to rely on your charms.
Taking the piss again, I see. Concerning that data, can you do me a solid and decrypt it so I can see what it is?
No, because then you could easily sell a copy of it on the black market.
I would never! Fortune, I am offended.
Captain, I know everything. Did you forget I'm able to compromise your mainframe?
No, I just didn't think you'd see that coming. Shit!
Shall I cancel the auction, sir?
Listen, Captain. You get one with me. One more, and you're going to wake up in the middle of the night, outside your ship, with no spacesuit and no apology.
Sorry, Fortune.
I weep for the fact the future of this galaxy depends on you. Colisean was last seen close to your current position. I forwarded the coordinates, so report back when she's on board.
Can't blame a bloke for trying, huh?
You know, I remember a time when you were one of the most respected solars in Prodigium. Chief of Security at the Red Light District in New Vegas. Seeing you turn that deplorable shithole into the monumental fucktopia it became was... I gotta tell you, man, it was truly remarkable.
It was different back then. I wasn't just fucking about shipping narcs and cutting down pirates to pay the bills. I was part of something.
A word of advice, old friend. One that should be obvious. This is your chance to be part of something again. Fortune may doubt you, but I never have. And I never will.
Thanks, mate. Really. Means a lot coming from you.
You're welcome. Now, pull the pity party dick out of your ass and go do your job so I can pay you and not have to worry about any further lame-ass con artist buffoonery.
Ha! Loud and clear, you old bastard.
Steady, Demi.
I see them, Captain.
What are you cheeky cunts up to?
I'm reading data inside that chest that contains the same encryption as the data capsule we found on Tybalt's ship.
Then we want it. Prep the Phoenix.
Wait. Captain, I detect several other ships approaching.
What's going on?
I am not sure. I will patch into their comms so we can find out.
You can do that?
Oh, yes. Fortune made several upgrades to my firmware.
When was this?
While you were hungover in your quarters, of course.
Get into formation, you sons of bitches! I want every one of those traitors dead and that payload in my hands in the next 5 fucking minutes! Make it happen! do you think you're going?
Calician, I beg you. I never supported the mutiny. Fuck Tybalt. Please just don't kill me.
You sad twat. Very well. Go back to that arse-knuckling 20-centimeter wank stain and tell him that Gornagoth's treasure is mine! And mine alone.
Yes, my queen, I swear it. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Never gets old.
Oh shit! Am I actually peeking at the paradoxical pending process of poised potent pirates perilously pirating a peculiar payload from paddock pestilent pirates?
Yes, this is indeed unexpected.
I am terrified of this woman, and that is so attractive to me.
I agree. She has quantifiably apex fuckability. Shall I hail her ship, Captain?
Yeah, but keep us in stealth for now.
This is the Mary Celeste hailing Miss Veraz Colizion. Our captain wishes to speak with you.
Your captain better learn to address me by my proper title unless he wants to end up like these worthless traitors right here.
This is the captain speaking. What's your rank?
Queen! I am Pirate Queen Colizion the Red, Supreme Commander of the true Dread Fleet.
Right. Well, my queen, the last time I checked, a fleet was just a few more than 5 ships, and your mate Tybalt was sitting on the throne.
Listen, you shit-dwelling parasite. Tybalt was not given that title. He violated our code, turned an entire fleet against me, and killed dozens of my most loyal, trusted friends in order to steal the crown, along with the majority of my finest panties!
Those are indeed the actions of a true bastard. Can't blame the guy for the lingerie abduction though, right? I mean, look at you. I'm about as cunt-struck as I've ever been.
You are to immediately apologize, or I swear I will hunt you down and force you to do it without any fucking teeth!
How about I just give you something you really, really want instead?
You think you've got something I want? Alright, take your ship out of stealth mode and we can negotiate.
How about no, because I got a feeling you'll just kill us and take it?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I offer my royal vow that I will not kill you.
I'm afraid I'll also need a guarantee that one of your mates won't fire a rocket up our asses the second we drop our shields.
I see you're skilled in the art of the dick move.
Alright, enough pissing around. Demi, show her the prezi.
You will find that the encryption of this data capsule matches the one you just murderously appropriated.
This is... How did you get this?
Easy. I stole it from Tybalt after I blew his ship to pieces.
Everyone, weapons off. Captain, I'm boarding.
So, you're the one that took out Tybalt's battleship.
Welcome aboard, Queen Colizion. This is the first time we have had royalty on the bridge.
I'm not sure the leader of a homicidal group of rabid scroats with spaceships really counts.
Captain, since you have something I want, and I am a guest on your ship, I feel it necessary to provide you with knowledge of my need to immediately disembowel the fuck out of those that insult me.
Let's just say I'm not exactly fond of your people, which is why I've spent the better part of the last few years removing as many pirates from the galaxy as possible.
Oh, I see. You actually think Tybalt and I are the same. He believes in stealing from and killing anyone he wishes, which makes him an absolute prick in my book. The Imperium was our real enemy when I was queen. The Dreadfleet took from the government and gave back to the people they exploited. Those people then gave us shelter, information, and occasionally some kick-ass drugs.
I guess we're not so different after all. I would genuinely like to retract my Squirt Queen statement.
Granted. And I will admit you've come much closer to killing Tybalt than I have, and that has endeared you to me in some very small way. Now, I'm here for one reason. Before we discuss terms, tell me, where is it?
More importantly, what is it?
Are you seriously not aware that you have one of the 6 pieces of the legendary treasure map of Gornagoth the Snucklefucker?
Alright, I want you to be completely honest with me here. Did you just make up that title?
Give it here. There are 6 encrypted keys scattered throughout Prodigium. Tybalt had 1, I have 1, and there are 4 more out there. When all of them are put together, it'll reveal the location of an absolute shitload of loot. The location of Gornagoth the Snucklefucker's treasure trove. There's only 2 things I want in this life, Captain. One is that treasure, and the other is making sure that little pillock Tybalt is too fucking dead to ever find it.
That works quite well for us, as we are currently broke and would also like to see Tybalt dead as fuck.
I must admit, killing Tybalt and getting rich in the process does sound like a rather productive use of my time. Still, if I help you, you're gonna have to help me.
Name your terms of parley. What are you after?
I can think of plenty of things I want from you. What I need is someone to join my crew.
Oh, Captain. If you actually manage to help me take out Tybalt and get that treasure, I'll do a lot more for you than join your crew.
Am I crazy, or was that an implication of sweet scarlet booty in my near future?
Don't get too excited. Personally, I think it's more likely you fail. In which case, I'll have to kill you for wasting my time. It's the principle of the matter.
Seems reasonable.
What is this mission of yours, anyways?
Oh, you know, nothing too heavy. Piece of piss, really.
We're going to overthrow the Imperium.
Maybe a little bit.
You can't be serious.
I think it's time you met Fortune and the Manticores. Just be sure to watch out for the huge swinging dicks. Those things could put your remaining eye out.
Good evening, Prodigium. I'm Zanderson Duper for the Cloy Independent News Organization, here to dump steaming hot stories deep into your truth canals without protection. Recently, the universally reviled Empress Casadora followed Imperium tradition by stepping down, thus signaling the end of her 1,000-year reign and passing it on to another Xenu in the Coven of Nine. Earlier today, Prodigium welcomed the new Empress, Celestina, with a heavy dose of skepticism. Not only is she the youngest of the Xenu, she is also the youngest ruler Prodigium has ever seen, period. In front of thousands of overly enthusiastic, planted audience members, Celestina recited the Oath of the Veil. This, of course, served to further demonstrate her commitment to a system of religious beliefs that has been seen as the catalyst for a lot of horrible shit that went down over the past several millennia.
Lust is a weakness. Purity is strength. With abstinence, I gain clarity. With clarity, I gain enlightenment. With enlightenment, I gain purpose. With purpose, I gain unity. Through loyalty, I am saved. The veil shall protect me.
Many hope that Celestina's rule will usher in a new era of peace, as Prodigium in general is still sore from the reaming of Casadora's extreme policies. Not to mention the fact that she basically fucking wiped out several sentient species. Despite uncertainty concerning her supposed lack of experience, Celestina's initial approval rating appears high. Analysts say this is likely in part due to her past altruistic endeavors and the fact she is one stunning piece of ass. I mean, goddamn, for real. That ass. Still, many critics wonder how she will handle the numerous issues threatening Prodigium, such as the energy crisis, notorious pirate clans like the Dreadfleet, and the ever-expanding presence of the deadly fuckbots. And I suppose we should also give a brief mention to the terrorists known as the Require. But then again, who gives a flying fuck about those insignificant turds anyways?
Insignificant? We just destroyed an entire solar armada with ease. They're more concerned with those cock-sort-titty missile robots than us. God damn it. What does a paramilitary terrorist organization have to do to get some respect around here? Ugh.
Just a quick reminder, General Blythe. Destroying our display monitors does not actually cause harm to the individual they are displaying.
Think I don't know that? I'm pissed off, okay?
Understood. However, would you consider dismembering one of our soldiers for stress relief purposes instead? That would create both less work and more enjoyment for me.
Harry, just because they're technically bioorganic drones doesn't mean they can just be slaughtered for the goddamn fun of it.
Well, agree to disagree.
It's bad enough already that I have to deal with these bumblefuck new scientists. Phase 2 of the Requital's weapons program has been stalled for weeks. What are they even doing down there in the lab?
Dr. Cox recently assured me that significant progress is being made towards completing our ultimate weapon.
Which one is Dr. Cox again? The fat, bald guy that talks to himself and moans while he scratches his neckbeard with both hands at the same time?
No, that's Dr. Fuchs. Dr. Cox is the one that thinks we can't see him jerking off under his lab coat.
Ugh, I'm sick of working with these losers. Lily was the best. It would be fully operational by now if she hadn't run off. I still can't believe you let that two-faced whore escape.
I did not permit her to do anything, General. My backup security protocols were deactivated. That one is on whatever skin sack wrote the override password down on a notepad and taped it to the back of my Matrix casing.
Is everyone around here an incompetent dipshit? Tell me you at least found someone to track Lily down.
I am currently looking to secure a contractor using the Bounty Helper app.
Spare no expense. 4 stars and up only. And I want at least 50 confirmed collections. Also, filter out all the shapeshifters. Those guys are just fucking creepy. I want my revenge on Dr. Margulis. Every moment that liability persists distracts me from my destiny. I must be ready for when our weapon nears completion. Soon, all of Prodigium will fear the Requital!
Senator Papillonius, welcome to the Holy Imperium Palace. Residence of Her Faithful Highness Empress Celestina, 5th ruler of Prodigium. We welcome you.
Oh, wow. Oh, my! This place is just as beautiful as I imagined it in my wildest dreams. This is such an honor, Lord Azorion. I thought only other Xenu like you were allowed to be here.
The Coven of Nine grants exceptions for other species, especially when they are honored guests. Step closer so that I may look upon you more fondly. Yes. Very good. Bow your head in reverence, Senator. Lest we forget, today is an occasion of some significance.
Is it your birthday, big guy? Why didn't you tell me? I didn't even bring a present. I could have gotten you some of our finest artesian G-strings, fresh from the laundry of the top Teely pop stars, I might add.
How gracious of you, Senator. No, that is not why I have summoned you here. I wish to discuss the labor strike on the Moss's homeworld.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, the energy market is really taking it in the keister from the lack of mining over there.
Indeed. Our economic advisors have echoed as much. Unfortunately, such issues tend to lead to instability on the core worlds.
On the other hand, though, it is kind of hard to make it legal for companies to harvest a planet in a way that will lead to its certain destruction within a few centuries.
Perhaps you're looking at this from the wrong perspective, Senator.
Nah, I mean, there's 20 billion Mosses living there. It's tough for them to survive anywhere else in the galaxy. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to rethink that legislation.
There are quadrillions of sentient life forms in Prodigium, and all will suffer if this matter is not resolved. Think of the greater good, Senator.
Yeah, I get it. Why should everyone else have to pay a few extra credits per gallon of fuel?
The Mosses arrogantly rejected the Veil and refused to join the Imperium when they had the chance. You do not represent them.
It's not our problem. Those protesters are just being dramatic about their oceans being poisoned forever. I mean, if the planet's only 98% water, it can't be that big of a deal, right?
Do we have an understanding, Senator?
Lord Azorion? Thank you. I was on the wrong side of history on this one.
We all make mistakes.
All right, I better get back to the capital. Got a lot of convincing to do.
Wait, there's just one more thing before you go.
Sure, what's up?
Show me your dick.
What?
You want to show me your dick and balls. Then you want to rub one out while I watch, and also rub one out.
Hey. You wouldn't by any chance be into some mutual jack-off action, would you?
Lord Azorian.
Oh! Yes, Empress Casadora!
Address me properly, brother. I've ceased to be Empress for some time now.
I apologize, sister. 1,000 years does tend to create a habit.
I trust the Coven will be able to rely on Senator Popolonius assisting with the energy crisis.
Lady Casadora! What an honor to meet the former Empress. Yes, of course. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure the Senate vote goes our way.
Marvelous. You may take your leave now.
Yes, I'll be going now.
Excellent work, Azorian. I have always held your powers of influence over these simple creatures in the highest regard.
Thank you, my lady.
It's unfortunate I can't say the same for your lustful transgressions.
I just have a lot of feelings, all right?
Lust is a weakness. Purity, on the other hand.
Yes, I know the words. Purity is strength. I tried to follow the veil and got so far. But sometimes I feel like in the end, it doesn't even matter.
You must forbid yourself from such distractions that will stop you from attaining your true potential as a sea-new. Lest you forget, brother, we are the most powerful beings in the galaxy. Strength you have yet to even imagine lies within your grasp. Yet all you try to grasp is another man's genitals.
Millennia of celibacy. How do you walk the path of purity so effortlessly? My cravings for the hairy, salty embrace of another become almost ravenous at times.
The longer without, the less the craving. You would do well to remember that. Consider what you have to gain. The untapped potential of your lineage. Look upon your coven sister as an example. Celestina is half your age, yet her powers are already far beyond you. Or even me, for that matter.
Yes, her abilities are undeniable. But I, along with the rest of the Coven of Nine, harbor doubts about her ability to lead us.
You were there. You witnessed the ghastly miracle that was her creation. Though at first we mourned it as our doom, I firmly believe that divine moment was indeed our salvation. She represents the future of Prodigium, and thus the future of our species. My life cycle nears its end. I will not see the Sinew lose the control for which we have labored so hard. With our numbers so few, we must be ever vigilant. These primitive creatures we lord over are opportunistic. They will seek to overthrow us at the first sign of weakness. Do not forget that.
Evolution and natural order. Such cruel mistresses. They endowed us with fantastical powers, yet also stifled our gestation period and birth rate to the point that we are endlessly endangered.
And the Imperium expands more each day. The Coven of Nine will need to convince Prodigium to obey the Veil. We are already spreading ourselves so thin across the galaxy to maintain influence. Our powers must grow, or the Veil will fail, bringing darkness upon all that seek shelter beneath it. Celestina represents both the strength and purity required for this holy task. She will need you, along with the rest of her Sinew brothers and sisters, to guide her.
Yes, I understand.
And it would be best if the hand that guides her was not full of dicks.
Of course, yes. But if I may be so bold, perhaps it would have been better if another took the throne and Celestina was given more time to mature. She would surely then be a great ruler, just as you were.
Great. The people certainly did not perceive me as such. They contend that I made mistakes, dire mistakes, that almost led all of Prodigium to reject the Veil and rebel. I can feel it. The rage of worlds swirling together, looking to tear us apart. Soon, as is customary, Celestina will meet with the Executor of the Veil to deliver her first decree of action.
Where is Celestina now?
She is above us, at the very top of the palace. She meditates in the Falls, the sacred place where Sinew can become one with the universe and find clarity of mind. There, she searches for the path to restore faith to Prodigium.
And if she fails?
I have plans of my own already coming to fruition. You will soon bear witness to the glorious weapons we have built. If the people of Prodigium want a choice, we will give them one. To be purified or purged.
A moment of bravery doesn't qualify you for a lifetime of worship.
You again?
The one that stands out in the shadows, one hand upon your shoulder with a smile.
Oh my!
While the other holds a dagger in the darkness, aimed at your spine.
Who are you?
Lord Tybalt, I have news of the salvage mission to retrieve the Snucklefucker's map.
Excellent! Where is the piece we discovered?
Well, we believe it is currently in Calicion's possession.
What? Damn it! Find her now and bring me that piece. Then I I want you to bring me every single man assigned to that mission so I can personally execute them.
But my lord, she already killed them all.
Well, then bring me their corpses so that I may rain fountains of piss upon them.
Yes, my lord. Also, my lord, Calision appears to have joined forces with another ship.
So, just kill them too.
Well, it's him, my lord.
Who?
The one who sullied your mainframe and destroyed your flagship.
No! He cucked me again. Fuck! That's it. Divert every ship. We're going to ambush them with the full force of the fleet.
General Blythe, I'm happy to report that I have hired someone to track down Dr. Margulis. I believe you will be most pleased with this acquisition.
Don't just tickle my tits like that. Who did you get?
May I present the Huntress, the top-ranked bounty hunter in the galaxy, with more than 70 confirmed contract collections and a flawless 5-star rating on Bounty Helper.
Your reputation precedes you, Huntress. From one professional merchant of death to another. It's an honor. I take it you've received the dossier, yes?
I have only one question. How do you want the delivery made? Intact or in pieces?
Dr. Lillian Margulis is carrying an item that is of great importance to me and the requital. You are to return this item in perfect condition. If Lily does not comply with our capture, you are welcome to sufficiently motivate her.
My price structure will require you to be more specific. I expect 25% up front, 75% upon delivery. And the bounty increases by an additional 50% of the total sum if you want your target delivered alive, with another 50% on top of that if you wish all their limbs to be attached as well.
Double the price to deliver someone unharmed? Why is that? Too much of a challenge for you?
It's not a challenge. It's just not as fun. So, what are we talking here? Cuts, blaster burns, broken bones, and severe PTSD?
Just no permanent damage. That will be up to me to take care of later. Here's a picture of the item she stole from us. I must once again stress how crucial it is to our mission, and I will not consider our business concluded without it.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Do I look like I'm fucking joking?
As you wish. Do you agree to my terms?
Yes. Also, there is a reason why I wanted the best for this job. I expect it to be done quickly and correctly, or I will be most displeased. The kind of displeasure that leads to a 1-star review and your intestines on the floor.
Understood. The target will be acquired as requested. Make sure the rest of my fee is ready. If it's not, I'll send your contract to collections. That's legal talk for I'll murder you and everyone on this ship.
Bitch, please. You'll get your blood money as long as you deliver. See you soon, Huntress.
If this is indeed just one little solar scientist on the run, you'll be seeing me very soon.
The Executor of the Veil has arrived for your first conference, my Empress. Shall we grant admittance?
I am prepared. Bring him forth.
Very well, Empress. I give you the Executor of the Veil, Senator Erarch of Lancunia.
Empress Celestina, what a remarkable gift it is to be in your presence once again.
Erarch, it has been too long. Your presence provides welcome refreshment of fonder memories, even if the circumstances surrounding them were tragic.
The two of you have met before? I was not aware of this.
Well, you'd be aware if you showed up to help us clean up after the Battle of New Vegas. I guess that assignment was just a little too... oh, what's the word I'm looking for here? Benevolent for you?
New Vegas was built upon a pile of garbage. I have sensitive lungs and don't do well in such conditions.
Uh-huh, sure. Speaking of where you don't belong, Empress Celestina, may I ask why he's even here?
What do you mean, Erarch?
Consultations between the Executor of the Veil and Prodigium's ruler are supposed to be sacred and confidential. Empress Celestina, I sincerely apologize, but with the utmost respect to the Imperium, this palace, and especially you, this asshole's gotta go.
Oh my!
You are out of line, Senator. How dare you employ such naughty language in front of the Empress?
It's all right, Azorian. In fact, you may leave us.
But he just... You can't just let him say such brutish things in the Holy Sinu throne room!
Your passionate defense of our temple is appreciated, brother. However, you are no longer needed in this room. You seem tired. You should rest.
Yes, I'm a bit weary. I'm going to sleep and dream up oceans of beautiful, sweaty cocks washing over me like a big wet blanket of satisfaction, and then feel unduly guilty about that as soon as I wake up.
I see. Rest well, Azorian. He does wish to obey the Veil. He simply struggles to do so.
Wow. You know, I get how powerful you are, but you really need to be more careful about breaking sacred decrees so casually like that.
Yes, it is gravely forbidden to use one's powers on a fellow Sinu. However, he was keeping us from each other. We have suffered through far too many sterile calls and messages, darling. I missed your wisdom, your wit, your warmth.
And I missed a whole lot of parts of you, too.
Senator, you're not respecting the minimum safe pelvic distance as outlined by scriptures of the Veil.
Oh, you're giving me ideas, Empress.
Erarch! Why must you always ruin these moments of ours with your lewd notions?
How do you know what I'm thinking? My species is immune to your powers, after all. Or did you forget why the Executor of the Veil has always been Lancunian?
Oh, I'm certain your mind is currently immaculate with only the most chaste images of us. I will have you know that I am well aware of your reputation, Senator.
Hey! The more I openly live in opposition to the Veil, the less Prodigium suspects I'm secretly the Coven of Nine's most trusted servant and advisor. That being said, I'm not gonna lie and say all the debauchery I get up to is just about keeping up appearances.
I know you have your needs, and honestly, I do dream of being the one to fulfill them. I am torn between the libidinous feelings your subversive presence inspires and my faith in the Veil. However, in the end, my conviction in purity endures.
I'm aware. Just as I'm sure you're aware of how much fun it would be to make an exception one of these days.
How absolutely maddening it that your candor elicits such hesitation, yet also inspires my deepest confidence. Concerning the latter, I require your guidance. You are aware that Asinu's memory is perfect, yes?
I am. So, what's the deal? You need some help understanding why a particular recollection has been dancing around your mind as of late?
That's just it. I've begun to see visions of events I'm sure I've never personally witnessed. I'm not certain, but perhaps they are events that have yet to occur.
What are you telling me? That you can see the future now?
They're just vague shapes and voices, difficult to decipher. I've seen momentary glimpses of some kind of great battle between organic and synthetic life, and a man and a woman igniting a planet on fire with their beautiful and defiant dance. But there are two visions that have been recurring, and they're becoming more and more clear over time. One splendid and one dreadful.
This might be a bit out of my league, but can you describe them to me?
The splendid one is the vision of an obscured yet cordial being. They reach out their hand, and as I take it, I feel the destiny of Prodigium is warm and safe. In the other, I am disturbed by an eruption from a massive and robust pillar of darkness, spurting an almost achromatic material with a magnitude capable of blotting out the stars. It comes forth, and I cannot escape as it blinds me.
Yeah, I'd hate to break it to you, but that last one sounds suspiciously phallic.
I'm serious, Erarg. Prodigium is in an uproar. Anger and resentment swell within it. My people now fear the Veil when they should welcome its salvation. I only wish for a better Prodigium. No, the best Prodigium for them all. Casadora wishes for me to rule as she will. But I must persuade my people to follow our way of life free from the harsh coercion with which they have become accustomed. I will not repeat the errors she so brazenly lauded as progress.
Well, if you're looking for perspective on the future, maybe you should study the past. Might I suggest a trip to the Imperium archives? Perhaps you can dig up a few lessons from her mistakes there.
Are you speaking of the ossuary? Yes, that's an excellent idea. I will use it to find the answers I require.
Just out of curiosity, did you manage to develop any other crazy new Sinu powers?
Recently, I levitated an entire empty Imperium battleship for nearly 5 minutes, then folded it into itself until it was the size of this room. Oh, and I'm currently working on creating thermonuclear explosions with my mind.
Oh, Celestina. I forgot how hilarious you could be.
Yes, hilarious. I was absolutely joking just now.
Anyways, I have work to attend to, so if that's all.
Must you leave me so soon, darling? Don't you want to cuddle and talk about our feelings?
Oh, babe. You know I'd love that. But please accept my apologies. Maybe next time.
Oh, all right. I know this can be frustrating for you, Erarg. I respect your life as you respect mine. I just hope that one day, our lives and desires will become unified as one.
Celestina, darling, I'm counting on it.
Well, bugger.
It looks like Tibble discovered the last piece of the map before we did. Also, with a fleet that size, there is no way we can possibly confront him.
I'm not gonna let that micro-chode win. Get Fortune on the line and tell her it's an emergency.
This had better be good, Captain. There's a reason why I call you. Unless you give me time to totally hide my signal, someone might be able to track me down. If they do, we're all dead.
Quit your whining. Look, I need a miracle and I don't know who else to turn to. Tybalt's got the last piece of the map and his entire fleet is with him.
So, what do you want me to do about it?
I need reinforcements. You wouldn't happen to be able to send up one of those nifty distress signals again, would you?
How is that supposed to help you? You just told me there's an entire pirate fleet already there.
Right. But maybe we can attract a different kind of attention.
Oh? Oh no. Are you crazy?
Demi, get the Queen on the bridge for me.
Hello, Tybalt, you panty-swindling shart of a man.
Killy?
You have something that belongs to me, and I'm not just talking about the fucking lingerie. Hand over the map now!
Bold talk from a dethroned, weak little girl that's been running for her life ever since the last time we met.
No more running. This ends today with you begging for me to stop force-feeding you your own testicles!
Ha! You're one pathetic ship against the full might of the Dread Fleet!
Not quite.
What is that infernal racket? It sounds like... Is that fucking post-disco core industrial dubstep? Fire on a fuckbus! Everyone! All barrels! All watchers! Hit them with everything we got! Is the map secure?
We have it in the tractor beam, but it's not on the ship yet.
Close enough! Take off!
What about the fleet?
Fuck the fleet! Get us out of here! I order you!
That little bastard clenched his cheeks and flew off with the capsule!
Then we go after him.
Damn it, Tybalt! Get back here! I want that map!
Never! Get out of my wake, you vandalous sluts!
And here we are.
You expect me to beg for my life? I'd sooner consume my own excrement than give you the satisfaction.
Pardon me for interrupting, but I have several relevant listings in New Japan if your ultimate humiliation and defeat of Dreadlord Tybalt requires a scat job.
No, I don't expect you to beg. But concerning satisfaction... a fitting end. I've been trying to kill Tybalt and find that treasure for years. Years. And you helped me get it done in a week.
I take it you won't be disemboweling me then?
I have a different kind of penetration in mind.
Ah, that was bad even by porno standards.
Captain. You've exceeded my expectations yet again. Oh, that was quite the broadside in. Well done, sailor. By the way, I just winked at you under the patch.
I have no choice but to believe you.
Right then, stow your family jewels. Dalek's just about to finish installing the bar, and I don't want to miss the grand opening.
You guys are putting in a bar? This is officially the best day of my life.
Better bloody be. Oh, by the way, the girls and I set up a nice little way to show your appreciation for us, other than with your marvelous cock. Welcome to the Mary Celeste's Bar, Captain. Consider this your temple of intoxication for the duration. Anytime you want me to fix you a drink that'll really stiffen the hair on your sack, give us a visit. There's also the gallery up there, which is more or less used to pander to neckbeards that want to get some proper creep shots of their favourite waifus. But of course, I'll bet you noticed you were picking up a lot of rubbish planet-side you didn't know what to do with, right? Just remember, one dead fool's rubbish is another waifu's treasure. Bring your girls down here and give them a gift or two you think they'll fancy. If you treat them right, you can increase their loyalty to unlock more bits and bobs in the gallery. Also, feel free to give the jukebox a spin as well. I bet there's a few tunes there you could bloody well jig to.
What a fucking beaut.
Hey, broski. Welcome.
So, I take it you like what we've done with the place?
Too right. This is my kind of boozer.
We just finished putting her in, so I was having a word with my new goddess here about putting something in her too, if you know what I mean.
Dalek, at this point I don't even care if you're one of the last Veneran blokes alive. My next rejection is going to start with my sword entering your mouth and ending with your tongue in a blender.
Whoa, okay. I'm just saying, it's nice to finally have another one of us around, you know? Especially a total babe like you.
Wait, you guys are the same species?
What gave it away, you daft bastard? The crimson skin? The horns? Or the bright yellow glowing eyeballs?
She's got a point, Cap. Like, not to be a dick or anything, but did you seriously not know?
Well, I saw the similarities, but it's just she's so... yeah. And you're so... meh.
I suppose Cap's got a point too, Dalek. You did get the short end of the genetic stick in more ways than one.
Laugh all you want, babe. You and I both know I can make this thing as big as I need to anytime I want.
Is he talking about his dinker?
It's true. That's part of why the Imperium blockaded our homeworld. Prime sexual compatibility with any species and the eagerness to please.
How did you two make it off?
Some genius found a way to smuggle a bunch of us out before the, proverbial powder keg went off.
The darkest of days.
I know all about what happened to your planet. My condolences. To Venera.
To Venera.
You know, I always dug you Solars. You remind me of our people. Minus the violent rage, of course.
Well, generally.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, we're more interested in fucking than starting shit. Killy's a bit of an exception. I can see why the Imperium wants the Solars gone too, man.
Those tossers learned their lesson with Venera, though. You can't just wipe out a whole species at once. It scares people shitless. But if you nullify their means of survival and let them starve, slowly, generations just start drying up. People accept that. They might even reckon, hey, they had years to save themselves. Maybe they weren't meant to survive. It's brilliant.
The Imperium won't stop until they've sucked the fun out of this galaxy like a 2-credit whore behind on rent.
Too true, mate. Speaking of credits, I came here to let you know that we're almost to the treasure. The upgrades we make with it should help us put a real cork in their asses. Slip on your best fuck me boots and let's get down to the planet's surface.
Greetings, friends. Welcome to my home. It is truly wonderful to be here hosting the 17th annual Punagarian Snatch Beast Benefit Ball. for the distinguished aristocrats of Prodigium. It is your virtuous, agrarian efforts that will ensure the future of this beautiful but tragically endangered species. Your donations have been exceedingly generous this year, so I've provided a bountiful feast featuring delicacies from all across Prodigium. And for your musical entertainment, I have quite the surprise. Please welcome the legendary gentlemen innovators, the founders of tasteful expressionism, the Sonic Chevaliers. Chut Falica, man!
Greetings, Erok.
Hey, Empress. Oh, shit, sorry. Lady Casadora. Glad you could make it.
Only a short while ago, I was the absolute authority guiding all of Prodigium. Now, I've been reduced to meet and greet, groveling at the feet of the peasants that used to be beneath mine.
Wow. Sorry you feel that way. At least you're enjoying the show, right? Pretty kick-ass tunes?
This music is wildly inappropriate for an official Imperium fundraiser.
Chut Falica? Inappropriate? I know you're drifting towards the deep end of your life expectancy and all, but even from you, that's pretty out of touch.
They're currently performing a song entitled Suck Every Dick in the Universe.
Come on, everybody knows that's metaphorical. The song recites an epic tale about a young man with a deep personal longing to achieve true unity by bringing joy, happiness, and a relieving sense of completion to all life as we know it.
If you say so. To me, it sounds like disgusting, gelatinous tubs of malodorous feces flailing their stubby limbs against their instruments while belching all over themselves.
Well, you're not wrong. Cass, you seem angry. I mean, angry even for you. What's going on?
You completed your inaugural discussion with Celestina as the executor of the Veil.
I did.
And?
Well, I think she's a swell girl with a good head on her shoulders.
Don't patronize me, Erok. Did I make a mistake?
Depends on what you mean by that. Did you make a mistake putting her in charge? Absolutely. Did you make a mistake giving me a shitload of money to make highly powerful and illegal weapons for the Imperium in case she fucks everything up? Nope. Grand wisdom and foresight right there.
This is most vexing. It will defy millennia of tradition if we unleash them upon Prodigium and overthrow Celestina in the process.
It's a little late in the game to get cold feet. Not sure if you're aware, but there's no takebacks or calling oopsie when it comes to committing high treason.
I don't doubt the decision, only the course that awaits us. Concerning that, I require a status report on our programs. Has progress been made with Project Tremor Fury?
Things are shaping up nicely. Not a thing to worry about. In fact, we've had a working prototype for a while now.
This better not be like those other ghastly monstrosities you created under Project Puppet Master.
Hey, that project was a success. They're rampaging across Prodigium, causing all sorts of chaos as we speak.
Chaos does not interest me, Erok. I want control. That is what this is all about. What purpose do you think the Veil actually serves? It's not just some pretty words scrawled into stone by our ancestors. Prodigium cannot be trusted to maintain itself. When the people are sexually liberated, they are most likely to become content. A content population is lazy and dangerous.
I get you're nervous. After all, we're in uncharted territory. You've got me working with insane and dangerous criminals here. can't expect everything to go smoothly all the time, but actually, we're doing great.
Things are getting too unpredictable. I'd like to see the progress for myself.
Whoa, no way. Did you hear me just now? These people are not fond of the Imperium. Plus, after what happened at the end of your reign, you can't be caught getting involved in this. Why do you think you asked me to do this in the first place?
Confound it. You're right, as usual. It's just that I don't have much time left. I want to be certain that I will leave my place of existence knowing our future is secure.
I understand. Really, I do. I swear that I'm doing everything I can to make sure it goes right. And it will.
You'd better get back to the party. It looks like one of your guests got too close to those Punagarian snatch beasts.
Yes, it does. That poor idiot's gonna donate a lot more than some cash to the cause tonight. Hey, guards! What are we paying you for? Don't just stand there. Get that thing out of my guest!
I despise that man. He humiliated me in front of Celestina.
He had every right. You weren't supposed to be there. Erok has been the greatest executor of the Veil in the Imperium's history. Had I listened to him when it counted most, there would be no need for our nefarious machinations.
He just seems like an arrogant prick to me, albeit a handsome one.
It is Erok's charms that have allowed him to consistently infiltrate dens of dissent and gain their trust, so that we may preemptively nullify them with ease.
Aren't you concerned with leaving Celestina alone in a room with that man?
Don't be ridiculous. She is far too pure to let even the charms of Erok fall to her virtue.
Oh, really? Did you ever consider that perhaps his charms have led you to stray from the path?
I don't like what you're insinuating, brother.
All I'm trying to say is that perhaps someone should check on these so-called weapons programs.
I cannot get involved any further, and I cannot trust you with a task due to the volatile nature of the ordnance. Leave it be. Enjoy the party, but not too much.
What exactly are you insinuating? Sister, when you speak to me in such a way, you make me feel like some infested outcast. I strive to keep the veil in my heart at all times, just like the rest of us.
Oh, yes. You do strive. I'm going to dine and mingle. Just keep your hands off the guests, as well as the rest of your anatomy.
You think me a fool, sister? I'll show you. If I was a beloved yet foul scoundrel, where would I hide something incriminating? What have we here?
You sick man!
Oh, Captain, I can't thank you enough. I've been fantasizing about the sight of Gornagoth the Snucklefucker's loot ever since he gave me my key.
All right, you gotta come clean with me. There was never really a pirate lord with the title Snucklefucker, right?
You really want to know?
Yes! How? Why? So many questions.
It's a secret. But seeing as how you got me here, I suppose I owe it to you. Come closer and I'll whisper it in your ear.
That will haunt me for the rest of my days.
Come now, Captain. No time to tarry. We've got to load this treasure aboard the Mary Celeste so this girl can go on a proper fucking shopping spree.
Oh, I love my job.
What the flaming hell is that?
Captain, I'm detecting a gunship on the radar, about to give us a deep plasma ticking.
Gunship? How the hell do they know where we are?
That was a warning shot. The first and last. I'm an Imperium licensed bounty hunter, and I'm looking for a terrorist named Dr. Lillian Margulis.
Buckaroo! It's the Huntress.
Turn her over to me, and no one needs to get hurt. Just to make myself perfectly clear, I specified needs and not won't.
Demi, could you please get the good doctor on the bridge immediately? I'd like to know why the Master Assassin is tracking her.
She has been requested. Shall I open a comms channel?
Hey, Huntress! Captain of the Mary Celeste here. How are you? Wow, this is lovely. Big fan.
Give me what I want, Captain. Otherwise, I'd be happy to autograph what's left of your corpse.
Sure, I got you. Truth is, though, I'm having a bit of trouble tracking the good doctor down.
You have 1 minute before I start to turn your ship into melted scrap.
Hold on just a sec, sweetheart. I'll be right back with you.
Captain, what's going on?
Can you explain why the Huntress is here to collect a bounty on your head? She mentioned something about you being a terrorist.
A terrorist? Well, that's technically correct.
Can you do me a solid and tell me just what the fuck is going on here?
I can't do that. I'm sorry, but I never meant for this to happen. Please, Captain, I need you to trust me.
Pardon the interruption. If we are taking the Huntress's threat seriously, we have less than 20 seconds to respond.
Even after all those lovely orgasms, you're really not going to tell me?
They were lovely, every single one. However, the answer is still no.
What shall we do, Captain?
The only thing we can do. Tell the Huntress that we're giving her what she wants.
The Captain has agreed to your request. We will transfer your bounty via shuttle.
Very well. Typical.
Fuck yeah! Looks like a direct hit to me. I can't believe it!
Did you really think that dick move was going to work?
To be honest, not really.
I see you have a Phoenix. I hope you know how to use that thing.
Why don't you find out? You don't know who you're messing with, lady.
Sounds like a terrified, poorly aging, half-drunk mammal to me.
Shit! Okay, you got me there.
Let's just see how long you live, shall we? Impressive. You've managed to last twice as long as my last target.
Oh, darling, I can go all night. Why don't you come to my quarters and let me prove it?
All the tired, pointless dick jokes in the galaxy can't save you now.
Ha! Nice strafing run. Real original. You got any other outdated AI patterns you want to throw at me?
How about this?
Demi, I'm seeing double. And it's not just because I've been drinking all day.
She must have a hollow replicator installed. You'll need to find the real ship among the projections.
Got ya!
You just defeated the most dangerous bounty hunter on Imperium record, Captain. Quite the achievement.
I'm feeling proper stoked, Emmy. Only one thing can top this. Let's deposit that fucking motherlode. So, Dat Killy.
Dat Killy.
Oh, I've seen Veneran ladies before, but she is something else.
I hear you, pal. By the way, since I got basically zero chance with her, you gotta give me all the details. Don't leave me hanging.
Wait, you know a gentleman never eats arse and tells.
Bro, how am I supposed to live vicariously through you and in her if you won't talk? Besides, she doesn't exactly strike me as the type to get pissy about that kind of thing.
Fair dinkum. Maybe we'll have a talk later on.
You got it, man. I gotta ask you for a favor, though. There ain't a lot of us left. The Veneran, I mean. I can take care of myself, but you gotta make sure nothing happens to her.
Yeah, sure, mate. I promise.
Thanks. Now, when's the next time I can get some shore leave and hit up a brothel? I got a fever, and the only cure is a chubby hooker rubbing her floppy boobs on my face.
How are the lab upgrades working out?
This is absolutely brilliant, Captain. Now I can really make you some proper monsters. Make sure to thank Killy for sharing the Snucklefucker's treasure.
What do you think about our new two-horned friend?
I admire Calisian. She's accomplished so much. At least more than most surviving Venerans ever do. Also, I'm sure you're absolutely thrilled to have another person on board as enthused as you about narcotics.
You're welcome to party with us.
I appreciate the invitation, Captain, but I'm drug-free.
I suppose taking giant alien tentacles up your ass doesn't technically count as a stimulant.
I can certainly arrange for you to try one out yourself if there's any confusion.
How happy are you right now on a scale from 0 to fucking stoked?
I must admit, there is a certain bliss to achieving your wildest dreams. However, I'm not quite sated yet.
But our nemesis was just murdered with giant drill dicks!
Yes, I'm aware. Seeing that tosser ripped to pieces was something I'll never forget. Ever.
And what about getting filthy rich?
Gornagot's treasure was never about the credits, Captain. I swore an oath to him the day he made me the Dread Queen. If anyone ever threatened our code, I was to rain an unstoppable shitstorm of retribution upon them. I never thought that would mean destroying the bloody Dreadfleet itself, but here we are. It just goes to show you what kind of damage a blood-sucking wanker like Tybalt can do when power is placed in their hands.
So what's missing?
Tybalt took my crown, but the Imperium took the future of my species. I have to thank you, Captain. You've given me a chance to execute every last one of the cunts responsible for my pain. And mark my words, I will.
You gonna tell me about where you grew up?
You've got some balls on you to ask a Veneran about that.
I figured you'd have the balls to talk about it.
I was born after my home world was destroyed, if that's what you're wondering. As you know, my species are what you Solars would call an aging population. That's fancy talk for absolutely fucked.
At least you're lucky enough to survive.
Oh, for sure! Lucky! I was lucky to spend years getting smuggled back and forth from one dying, disconnected colony to the next while we waited for the Imperium to stop hunting us. Our entire species slowly suffocating.
The vote to let us live came too late. Most of us had already joined the scum of the galaxy or fallen prey to them. Pirates, mercenaries, slavers. They all had a good go at the survivors of Venera.
I know how you feel. Solars went through the same thing. Twice, actually. Before New Vegas and after it fell.
Twice? Captain, are you trying to turn this into a dick measuring contest over our tragic origin stories?
Hey, I didn't mean to step on your sympathy card.
It's okay, Captain. Like you said, that's luck, innit? I managed to join up with the right people. Gornagoth saw my potential and I fought my way to the top of the Dreadfleet. And now I'm here, a former queen taking orders from an alcoholic drug addict with daddy issues.
Daddy issues? Me? How do you figure that?
You talk in your sleep. By the way, what's with your accent? I've never heard a Solar talk like that before.
I grew up in the Koala district of New Vegas.
What the hell is a koala?
I've only seen them in drawings, but they're mean little dim-witted cunts riddled with STDs that fuck about all day, shitting themselves and fighting each other over these leaves that get them high or something. Furry little buggers.
For a moment there, I didn't realize they were animals. I thought you were talking about other Solars. You like my decorating? Retro Solar style is all the rage nowadays. Wealthy collectors pay extortionate amounts for original pieces of art such as these.
Art? A crusty old skull? Neon stripper signs? Antique porno discs? And what's this? Mila Red Riding Hood? Ugh, we got Blacknet access to infinite 4D filth. Who actually faps to these oldies?
Must you be so disparaging about your own culture? These relics tell your people's proud history. They're treasures from a bygone age when you were still a noble and united society holding fast against the repression of the Imperium. These were passed down from generation to generation, symbols of creative expression through freedom from tyranny. Everything here's from my personal loot and salvage collection. Prodigium's high society types are quite keen on them, and the Dreadfleet was quite keen on raiding their vaults. What's this you're giving me now? MC Fuck Menu version 3.0?
The MC stands for Mary Celeste.
Yes, you absolute knob. I gathered as much. I'm curious, though. What sort of updates did you make from the first two?
Mostly room-specific stuff.
Like the jump-in butt muffler wonder stuffer, I see. Get your tailpipe worked while your front end takes the steaming hot vibrational force of a fully engaged coil compressor during a warp gate hop. Absolutely fascinating. Captain, if you want to know how to please me, it's actually quite simple. When we fuck, you will call me mistress. Do what I say, and exactly when I say it. Or don't. But if you disobey me, you will be properly punished.
Greetings, Barkeep. Heard any rumors lately?
Listen, you yellow-bellied, piss-swelling, sorry excuse of a man. Does this look like a fucking RPG tavern to you? Do you think you could just drag your filthy sack in here and start asking me questions about something so inane as rumors? I bet you want a fucking bed for the night, too, you destitute wanker. Who the fuck do you think I am? Some kind of dim-wit barkeep that will spill every secret in the galaxy for a few goddamn shillings? Please, I have standards. I don't spill secrets, and I don't fucking do rumors. Now turn around slowly, back the fucking hell up, and try again.
Demi, we're rich! Plus we fucking dick stomped that wanker Tybalt for good!
I am happy to know that Tybalt was, no doubt, brutally maimed out of existence by a giant fuckbot dildozer.
What do you think about Killy?
Queen Calizion is extremely skilled in combat and would not hesitate to murder everyone on board. if she felt we were a threat to her. However, she is quite focused on destroying the Imperium. As long as she sees us as the best means to that end, there should be nothing to worry about. Also, I would like to emphasize the word should in my previous statement. Nice work finding that treasure, Captain. Morale aboard the
And?
Are you serious? The next one's a fucking Cloy. I thought you lost your damn mind asking me to bring a pirate on board, but now you want me to go after a fashion-obsessed, vapid, pointy-eared psycho?
I must also say that I have serious reservations about this plan. The Cloy have been living in complete isolation for thousands of years. Their planetary defense systems have brought 99.9% of all attempts to enter their atmosphere to a fatal conclusion.
Come on, you can make anything sound bad enough when you just talk about the numbers. This time's going to be different. Demi, please display the briefing of the Eternal Bastion of Ignominious Exile.
The Eternal Bastion of Ignominious Exile is a Cloy Supermax prison, reserved for only those that are cast out from society by rule of the Supreme Council.
Common charges for such sentencing are murder, treason, attempted escape from Talisan, fashion heresy, and exceptional unattractiveness.
They put their own kind in prison for life just because they're not fuckable by their obscenely high standards? Yep, sounds like the Cloy, all right.
The Cloy are a finely tuned war machine, several millennia in the making. Before we straighten them out, they would wipe entire races off the face of Prodigium just for wearing coats out of season. Make no mistake, the Cloy are brutally efficient warriors. Don't let their fashionista visage fool you. Having one as an ally would prove invaluable.
Captain, meet Alacia Sorn.
Whoa, I've seen a few Cloy in my day, but this is one lethal Sheila.
I thought a deviant like you might have been aware of her work. She's only the most famous Cloy adult video starlet in Prodigium.
Fortune, please, I'm a man of taste. I would never fap to anything that's practically 75% mosaic, regardless of how hot the Sheilas are. And that hack job Imperium-approved KAV handholding is exactly that kind of nonsense.
It's crazy. This is the first time we see eye to eye on something. The Cloy Imperium Obscenity Treaty allows for the creation and broadcasting of adult content, but it's so heavily censored. I don't see how anyone could get off to it.
If that is the case, then may I ask how Cloy pornography became so popular?
Easy. It's legal. That blacknet stuff Dalek and I consumed by the Yottabyte could land you 5 years per download.
That would mean you have accrued approximately 20,000 years of prison time since my arrival on the Mary Celeste.
That's nothing. you need to add another 10 for each one if you actually fapped to it. And an extra 5 if you came. Plus 2 if you did stuff with your asshole. It's a whole system.
I see. In that case, my previous calculation was quite low.
I'm assuming Alicia ended up in the extreme bastard of icky... whatever that place was. What was the charge?
Treason. You see, the Cloy have a certain policy that makes fucking anyone outside of their species forbidden.
The punishment is death. However, Miss Sorn did not commit interspecies copulation. My records indicate she was exiled while unsuccessfully petitioning the government for the first ever alien fuck exemption approval.
Demi, could you please pull up the video of her testimony?
Our top story tonight. The once revered warrior and sexual icon of Cloy supremacy, Alicia Sorn, continues to lose her goddamn mind as she refuses to give up on her ridiculous request to mate with other species. This, of course, is the dumbest fucking idea ever, because we all know that Cloy are superior to everyone and everything. So what the fuck? We go now live inside the Cloy Supreme Council chambers to listen to this steaming load of crap.
Oh my god, you guys. There is an entire galaxy out there just waiting for all of us to be total sluts with. What gives you the right to play fuckhole police?
Bitch, what part of Supreme Council don't you understand?
Please, Miss Sorn. Such a request is antagonistic towards our very way of life. We have thus far tolerated your bullshit out of respect for your accomplishments on the field of battle and in the art of whorecraft. However, well, there's no polite way to say this.
You're fucking crazy, ho.
I am so totally not! Haven't any of you dreamed of taking Veneran cock so deep in your throat that you gag and cry at the same time? What about watching a naked lick your cum off their body? Or nodding your asshole, sitting on a Lancunian's face, eating Teely ass!
Outrageous! I would never, ever!
But I would! And what about that fucking censorship you let the Imperium ruin all my movies with? How am I supposed to fulfill my true tramp destiny stuck here taking part in the same boring KAV film? I want to do more than softcore lesbian videos behind a blurry cloud of cock blocking. My fans deserve to really see all my holes getting fucked so hard that I can barely stand. I demand facials, pal driver anal. I want to be DP'd.
Look, bitch, you're already on our shit list. How about a quick review of your criminal history? Counselor?
Let's see. How about the time you showed up to battle against a massive fuckbot insurgency wearing no eyeliner or foundation at all?
It was an emergency. People were going to die, and I had like 5 minutes to get there. It was that or show up without a loaded weapon.
Yeah, well, that's an easy choice for me, girl. No self-respecting Cloy will be caught dead looking like that in public. And you know what? I would rather die than let some heinous witch with over-exfoliated pores save me, okay?
And then, we have consuming more than 3 cupcakes in a single meal, resulting in a nearly 1,000 calorie violation of the daily limit. You shut.
Look at this body. Clearly, I can get away with it.
Oh, but we have yet to even begin to discuss your most dishonorable offenses. Read the fashion felonies, please.
Wearing platform sneakers with a cocktail dress? Guilty. Technicolor pantsuit and bulky square earrings? Guilty. Denim shorts and a matching crop button-down? Ugh, guilty. Fall colors during spring? Chloe, please.
That was the only time. I was just experimenting, I swear.
I think we've all heard enough. Like, seriously. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you so hard.
Your petition for interspecies sex is denied. And consider this your final warning to cease this ludicrous descent immediately.
I will never stop. Any Chloe should be able to enjoy any species of cock, pussy, tentacle, whatever, in any orifice at any time they please. Telling us that's not cool is so not cool. Fuck that and fuck you.
Order! Order, you dickheads! We will have order in these chambers!
Alicia Soren, I find you in contempt of counsel. Not another word or I shall be forced to sentence you to exile.
I have a better idea. How about you suck my perfect Chloe?
Whoa! Did she just chuck a brown eye at the governing body of the Cloy Empire?
As you can see, this is the kind of girl we want on our team.
I agree. Okay, let's talk about this jailbreak. On a scale of 1 to 10, with a 10 being the most impenetrable fortress ever constructed, and a 1 being a pile of spaghetti teetering atop a turd Jenga, what are we looking at here?
A 5 at best. The prison orbits the Cloy homeworld of Talisan, but it is outside the planetary defense network. There is almost no external security, and a minimal guard population patrols the interior. Also, timing is on our side. They are currently hosting a week of festivities honoring the memory of Coco Flanell, the most revered of all Cloy fashion designers.
You'll be fine. And, you know, if you're not, I'll at least be happy knowing that you've doomed yourself to a lifetime of unending torture.
Joke's on you. That's already the case because I am a hereditarily raging addict. So, seems like a pretty standard prison break to me.
Not quite. I've been in contact with Alicia ever since her imprisonment, and together we've come up with a plan. The Cloy are one of the 4 founding members of the Imperium. If we can destabilize them, it can and will create a cascade of dissent throughout Prodigium.
You're going to make Alicia's dreams come true and piss off the entire planet in the process by making the first ever interspecies porno.
That's right. You and Alicia Soren. Bareback, full-force fucking and broadcast live to all of Prodigium. Is it all coming together for you now, smartass?
Fucking hell. That's a plan right there. I've never used my cock to cause planet-wide pandemonium before.
I wish I could say the same thing. Actually, no. Scratch that. It was awesome.
The mission launches in an hour, Captain. Just remember, the sooner you get her out, the sooner you get in her.
Let me make sure I understand you. You're saying not only did you fail to capture Dr. Margulis, you now want more money to do the same job?
The contract was for one solar scientist on the run. You never said anything about her being protected by an elite military pilot in possession of a custom Imperium Phoenix-class fighter. That's like paying a plumber to fix a leaky sink and then expecting them to unclog an industrial-sized chat toilet filled with rancid feces.
Wait, did you say they have a Phoenix?
Yes. Not to mention whoever's protecting her also has a stealth drive on their ship. Do you have any idea how tedious it is to track one of those down?
This is not my problem. You're supposed to be the best. If you can do the job, I'll just cancel the contract and find someone else. Of course, I'll have no choice but to give you 1 star on Bounty Helper. Might drop your ranking a bit.
You put your hand anywhere near that review button and you're going to be replacing another arm.
Do we have a problem here? Because honestly, that would be really fucking fun.
Are you two considering a fight to the death? If so, I highly encourage you to commence. I would love to see some organic on organic violence.
You know, the Imperium has a contract out on your head as well. In fact, it's worth even more than what you're offering for this job.
Then why didn't you try to collect? Fear?
No. Respect.
I see. I'll tell you what. How about the compromise? I'll give you free access to my armory, and you can use those weapons for this job. I don't mean to brag, but I've got some pretty awesome shit.
I like it, but I get to keep whatever's left at the end.
Of course. Harry, show her the way.
Although I am disappointed you will not be attempting to eviscerate each other, I do take pleasure in helping to facilitate the deaths of skin sacks elsewhere. Please, follow the red guidance lights towards the armory block.
A phoenix and a stealth drive. Could it be? No. You would never take a job like that. It's just a coincidence. Nothing more.
We got stuck with guard duty at the Bastion during Cucko Flannel Week.
Yeah, this, really sucks. Can you imagine all the new collection debuts we're missing right now?
The new cardigans, the handbags, the dickies, the ascots.
I know, totally. It seriously would be impossible for my life to get any worse.
Demi, we're in. Which way to Alicia?
It should be the second cell on the left.
Hey, Captain. You must be my ride, in more ways than one.
Alicia Sorn. Oh, you really are twice as hot in person.
Thank you. And you can call me Ella. Also, just so you're aware, this prison break comes with a sit on your face bonus.
If that's the case, come with me if you want to come.
Oh my god! You have no idea how bad I need that right now. I've been doing the 3-knuckle shuffle alone in my cell so long, I feel like I'm gonna die if I don't get some good dick right fucking now.
Believe me, we're gonna make that happen. But I need you to put this collar on first.
Oh, Captain. I can see we're gonna get along just fine.
Don't get the wrong idea, love. The only thing the Dominus is good for is giving these ugly cunts orders.
Those things are so totally gross. But those dicks do look delicious. Hello, boys. You want to know about me? Well, let's see. I first got some notoriety when I was in the Cloy Royal Guard. When I was training, I always hit the center of the target. Always. When I started active duty, I naturally ended up with the highest body count after each mission. I was just better than everyone all the time, and Cloy are all about gossip, so people being so insanely jealous of me really got my name out there. Which was so fantastic, because they all got super competitive and stepped up their game to try and upstage me. No one ever did, though. Probably won't either. I'm just too good.
Ella, I fucking love having you here, but the ego in you was just too much!
Oh my god, you are so rude.
I'm rude?
Yeah, hello. Do you even know what culture is? most of you try to accept your flaws and be all humble and shit, but not us. War, fashion, whatever. At Cloy, never accepts being anything less than the best we can be. And yeah, our society forces us to live under a lot of pressure, but we'd rather break than let ourselves go. But don't worry, you don't have to apologize for being so lame. You're a Solar. I know you can't help it.
The Cloy are incredibly vindictive by nature. They will, predictably, overcompensate in their response to your assault on the prison by sending most of the ships guarding the planet after you.
That would create a rather large hole in their planetary defenses. But why would we need to do that unless we were planning to have the captain make a nearly suicidal run for the surface?
Because we're going to have the captain make a nearly suicidal run for the surface.
I believe this is the part where you provide a logical explanation for the insane bullshit you're asking me to do. I mean, even if we survive the run, won't they kill us the second we reach the planet?
Yeah, about that whole impenetrable defenses thing.
It is written by law that anyone able to bypass their defenses will be rewarded with the right to stay on their planet for 24 hours with diplomatic immunity.
And that's just enough time for us to get to the council chambers and put on a show that Prodigium will never forget.
Okay, but why don't we just use the stealth drive to bypass the defenses?
There are several gates that need to be opened, but you'll need to do it manually on the way in. The Mary Celeste will be flying right behind you in stealth mode so I can snag the security codes. We'll use those during our exit. So, you only need to do this once.
Come on, Flyboy, suit up and let's do this.
General, the Eternal Bastion of Ignominious Exile is under attack. It appears they're attempting to rescue Alacia Soren, sir.
Is this some kind of joke? What kind of losers would want anything to do with that toxic twat? It must be some kind of crazed KAV fans or something.
This is just my opinion, sir, but I don't think even a legion of neck-bearded dungeon-dwelling perma-virgins could infiltrate the Bastion. We're probably dealing with people, with actual lives.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter who they are, because we're just gonna kill them anyways. Duh. Put me through to the prison. This is the commander of the Cloy Planetary Defense Fleet. Surrender now, and we promise you a quick death. If you try anything, we're gonna force you to wear the most vile pink and brown buns you can imagine and torture the fuck out of you. Oh yeah, and we're gonna make you watch a video of Chots taking a shit in slow motion while we do it. Yes. That's a good one, right, First Mate?
Fucking hell. I thought this thing was supposed to be vulnerable. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, well, good thing you've got the girl that knows the layout like the back of her hand on board. Just do what I tell you, okay?
Fuck me in the ear hole. They're heading for our planet. Don't just stand there. Go after them.
You are right to be afraid, Captain. I calculate a 7.5% chance of making it through the planet's surface.
Demi, why can't you just assume I know how fucked I am? Why do you always have to explain it in a way that makes it sound that much worse?
I'm sorry, Captain. Mainframe protocol.
Well, I guess I'll just keep my fingers crossed. And inserted.
Oh, you're bad.
Only takes one hand to work this targeting system, after all.
to the Imperium Archives. How may I assist you?
Curator, I wish to visit the ossuary.
Sorry, no listing found for salad tossing fairy.
That's not what I... Ossuary. Take me to the ossuary.
The ossuary is access restricted. Please provide your name, title, and password.
Celestina, Empress, Aurora 117.
Confirmed. Welcome, Empress Celestina.
Curator, tell me about this place.
The ossuary is where the Imperium stores confidential records for all the permanently displaced or extinct sentient species of Prodigium.
Good. I need to know some details.
Sorry, I cannot help you. Blow some mails.
What? Curator? When was the last time you received maintenance?
This platform last received maintenance approximately 83 cycles ago.
I'll have to see to that. Can you find some records for me?
Certainly. Which record would you like to view?
Show me everything you have concerning Venera.
Now retrieving the Venera files. Please stand by.
Review. Mount Shikaka.
Although active for centuries, Mount Shikaka became fatally dangerous on a global scale after an unfortunate series of tectonic plate shifts. It was determined that the volcano would produce an Armageddon-level disaster within a few months. Empress Casadora maintained the planet's quarantine status.
Why did she maintain the quarantine? Why were the Veneran people not evacuated immediately?
Despite there being adequate time and logistics available to evacuate the population, the official citation lists the reason as moral incompatibility.
Playback. Day 0. How horrible.
Would you like to know more?
No, I'm done with this. Locate new selections.
Sorry. Deflate. True interaction. Command unknown.
No! Main menu! Just go back to the main menu!
Now returning to the main menu.
Wait! What are these?
These are the Solar Archives.
Solars? They aren't extinct, nor is their planet destroyed. Why are they here? When were these files added?
These records predate the establishment of New Vegas, the first Imperium-recognized solar outpost.
How is that possible?
The data in these archives was removed from the solar vessels upon their arrival to Prodigium.
Show me the data.
Sorry, archive locked. Please provide access code.
Access code? I'm the Empress. Override.
Sorry, override failed. Please provide access code.
Guest?
Incorrect. 2 attempts remaining. Please provide access code.
Password?
Incorrect. 1 attempt remaining. To avoid system shutdown, please provide the correct access code.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Code accepted. Now accessing the requested archive.
Playback. Video content. Curator, is this the true homeworld of the Solars?
Yes, it was called Earth.
How strikingly beautiful. Teeming with life, culture, and industry. Just like one of our core worlds in Prodigium. Oh, play the next clip. I wish to see more. Ah! Oh my.
increased. Activating zone. Thank you for visiting the Imperium. We hope to see you again soon.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. There's only one person that could have hidden that data. But why?
Tally's on, baby!
Fucking hell. This place is beautiful. No wonder you racist cunts want to keep it all to yourselves. You seriously want to get out of here?
Don't you get it? When all you see every day is a perfect view and beautiful people, you start to want things to get really dirty really bad. Besides, leaving is against the rules, dummy.
Those council dickheads won't let you?
It's not just them, it's the Imperium too. A long time ago, the Cloy kind of went on a little bit of an ethnic cleansing rampage to get rid of all the ugliest species in Prodigium, you know.
Wow, I thought you guys were lunatics before. No offense.
Whatever. Anyways, the Imperium said we had to chill from the whole killing gross people thing if we wanted to join them. It was either that or an all-out war with the rest of Prodigium, so we took the deal. Thing is, though, they also said we can't leave the planet anymore. Everyone's too pissed at us. Doesn't really matter, though. Prodigium can't get enough of our fashion, so we make a killing on exports.
Why is getting out of here so important to you?
I don't just want to be the biggest KAV starlet. I want to go down as the dirtiest whore in the history of the galaxy. There's no way I'm ever going to do that here. Let's see. Okay, imagine you were the greatest musician that ever lived and you knew it, like deep inside your heart. It's destiny. Proving it is all you ever think about, and all you need is just one opportunity to put on an unforgettable performance.
Okay, I'm following.
But because of some stupid fucking law some old douchebag made thousands of years ago, the only thing you're ever going to be allowed to do is play a slide whistle with your asshole.
Nah, yeah, that would be frustrating as hell. But to be fair, that is a show I'd like to see.
There are millions of sluts on this planet just like me. Well, not just like me. Actually, they're not even close. I'm way hotter. But the point is that they want to fuck other species too. They just don't know it yet. Or they're just too afraid to speak up. I want to use my body to play symphonies of filth for the entire galaxy while giving a massive fuck you to the Imperium and inspiring my own people to do the same. Lucky for you, I need your dirty solar dick to do it.
Oh, that part I both understand and can't wait for.
That's Landervu's ship. It figures the Supreme Council would have that useless prick on duty during the holiday. I'll take care of this.
Alicia Sorn.
General Landervu.
Welcome home, bitch. Too bad you won't have long to enjoy it, because we're gonna straight up murder your ass as soon as your precious diplomatic immunity runs out.
Oh, you think I'm scared of you, Chode Boy? Fun fact, Captain, this douche is only a general because he won the Mr. Cloyverse competition this year.
Not just this year, 3 years in a row. Get it right. I'm not just gonna stand here and let you downplay how many crunches I have to do every day to get rock-solid chiseled abs like this. I can do 1,000 now. Want to see?
Question, if this chode boy can't touch us, can I just blow his head off?
Unfortunately, no. Neutrality goes both ways.
Alicia, can you tell that hideous pile of solar garbage standing next to you that I will be ignoring its presence for the duration of the immunity? Seriously, the sight of that thing polluting our paradise is giving me a splitting headache.
He's just being pissy because when I was in the army, I broke his daddy's record and he's too much of a fuck up to ever get it back.
What record was that?
The most prestigious marksman's award you can possibly achieve. Master Dong Assassin. 47 consecutive cockshots in a row. Count 'em and suck it, Lander douche.
Oh, please. You were fighting drunken pirates. Anyone could have pulled that shit off. Besides, that record was never fully verified since only 30 dicks were actually retrieved from the battlefield.
Oh yeah? What about my record for most kills in a single battle? Or the longest range snipe in, I don't know, ever? Should I keep going with my list of shit I did and you'll never do, chode boy?
That's it! You can both lick my totally not chodish dick, along with both of my perfectly round and well-groomed balls. I'm out. But I'll be keeping an eye on you.
We'll see about that.
Shall I return us to orbit, General?
No. Alicia and that hideous creature are up to something. This is super important, okay? I want you to track where they go every single second from now until the day is over.
General? I'd be happy to do that, but they're gone.
What do you mean, gone?
No. Please don't. You can do this to me. I don't take him away. No. Mr. Tinkle Bottoms, don't leave me.
General Blythe.
What happened?
You're on the bridge of the turbulence. You started talking in your sleep. Again.
I see. What happened with the Imperium colony raid I planned?
I am beyond delighted to inform you that the colony has been sacked and requital casualties were kept to a minimum. We only lost one Mantic, who forgot he cannot swim. It was fun to watch.
Very good, Harry. Yet again, the might of the requital has been brought to bear against these worthless Imperium cowards.
Not to disparage your moment of glory, General, but might I remind you that this colony consisted of only a few inebriated farmers and one Chut mayor who slept through the whole attack. Perhaps hitting some higher value targets would result in more media coverage?
Are you questioning me?
Maybe.
I told you, we're trying to keep a low profile until the weapon is finished. Did our benefactor try to contact us at all?
No, they have not.
Good. Then they're still unaware of our business with the Huntress.
Will there be anything else?
Yes. Get me a fucking coffee. Some candy bars would be nice too.
Your wish is my command, General.
How's the setup looking, Demi?
All of the chamber's cameras have been positioned for optimum fuck optics. Fortune will be broadcasting our transmission live throughout Prodigium as soon as you begin.
The Chamber of the Supreme Council. The place where I was sentenced to live in exile forever, simply because I wanted some good dick. This is the most sacred place on the planet, and the purity of the body is the most sacred thing to the Cloy. So naturally, naturally, we're about to have the most deliciously depraved fuck in the history of this species. You ready to misbehave, Captain?
This is filthy beyond words, and I'm into it.
What is the meaning of this rendezvous? How dare you interrupt us during the climax of Cuckoo Flanell Week?
I'm so sorry about that, Your Excellency. But the thing is, Alicia Sorn escaped from the Bastion.
She what? Tell me you stopped her from leaving the system.
Actually, she didn't leave. She and one of the most repulsive souls I've ever seen sort of managed to, I don't know, make it through our defense grid and enter the atmosphere.
What the shit? I knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew you'd fuck something up! You fucking useless fuck! Ugh. Where are they now?
We don't know. They disappeared. They must have some kind of stealth tech.
And what do we have here? A telescope and a bottle of anal lube?
Counselor, I'm sorry, but I don't really get it.
Find a motherfucker!
Yes, sir. You heard the counselor. Get the trackers going. I want every satellite combing the planet right now.
Sir, that won't be necessary. We found them.
So fucking good.
Ew, so sick bastards! Make for the Supreme Council chambers immediately! Call in every ship we've got! Soldiers, get in there and stop them!
But sir, they have diplomatic immunity!
Fuck their immunity! Kill those bitches!
Hold on. Even if we're in stealth, aren't they going to see the gates opening and just wreck us?
Captain, please, have some faith. I've arranged for a nifty little distraction.
Hey, what's up to my fans out there on Twig TV? It's your boy Reapstar. I've got something real fucking special for all y'all Reapers out there today. That's right, me and my boys are doing it. The Koi Armada Speed Run. Let's try and get to 800 million hits in 3 minutes. You feel me?
Sir, it appears we have Tweaksters approaching the station again.
That's the 3rd time this week. Hold up. I'm gonna get the selfie stick. I really want to get the explosions in frame this time.
All right, Ream Nation. First one through gets 1 million free Tweak Prime subscriptions and all the Cloy pussy they can eat. Let's go!
Oh, that's like such a great shot!
I know, right?
Thanks to that mad cunt of a squirt Reamstar for taking one for the team.
That distraction proved exceptionally effective.
After today, my place within the sacred annals of horror history is totally guaranteed. And it's all thanks to you.
That is officially the first time someone's asshole was so tight. I was actually worried about the structural integrity of my dick.
Can I interest you in taking a victory prolapse?
Crikey, Ella! After a marathon like that, even a proper cocksmith like me needs a break.
You think you do, but you don't.
Let's see. You let them break into the Bastion. You let them reach the surface. You lost track of them. You also made us look like idiots when you broke our own sacred promise by firing upon them when they had diplomatic immunity.
There is a perfectly good explanation for all that.
I'm not finished. Then, despite that, you failed to stop them from desecrating the High Council's chambers with their treacherous fornication? And you let them escape the system?
In other words, you done fucked up, son.
Well, like, you guys are the ones that put me in charge, so technically, you fucked up.
What? He's messing with us, right? I mean, is it even possible to be that stupid? We're not even gonna bother with votes. Fuck this loser. Exile!
Wait. What if, you don't exile me, and instead, you let me keep my fleet, my ship, and my rank, and I go after these assholes.
Of course we want revenge, but you would have us defy the Imperium itself? It would be suicide. They would never tolerate Cloy military aggression.
Man, forget exile. Let's just kill this motherfucker now. He's worse than Alacia.
Right, that's exactly it. I'll be the bad guy. I'll go after them, but you guys won't tell anyone that you let me do it. That way the Imperium will think I've gone rogue. I'll track them down and kill them, and nobody will ever blame the Council.
That moron's actually kind of got a point here.
Yes, he does. The best part is, if he dies trying, we lose nothing of value at all. There's no risk to us whatsoever.
Totally. It's like a win-win kind of thing, you know?
General Landervu, you are to immediately begin hunting down those responsible for bringing shame to this world. When you find them, kill them.
Super. I'm so on it. And then after I kill them, I get to come back home, right?
Maybe?
We'll let you know.
Good enough for me. Alacia Son, prepare to not be alive.
Empress Celestina, I have heard most disturbing news concerning the Cloy. A disgraced general has disobeyed the Supreme Council in order to seek justice. He has broken the millennia-old treaty between the Cloy and the Imperium, and now stalks the system with savage malice.
And for what? What has caused such rancor to consume him?
A solar male broke through their formidable defense grid after freeing one of their most vile criminals from the bastion of ignominious exile. Then they landed on Talisan and did something most debaucherous.
Casadora, I am the Empress of Prodigium. Though I may be young, I must be aware of that which threatens my kingdom, no matter how abhorrent it may be.
Very well, Celestina. The solar male copulated with the Cloy criminal in the Supreme Council's chambers. They broadcasted the act to all of Prodigium, every network.
Oh my! Is that all?
No. Sodomy was involved.
You mean he inserted his... into her... This man... If such a noxious scoundrel can break through the Cloy's defenses, he is surely a menace to all my people.
You are correct to fear this miscreant. However, you must also recognize the danger of the Cloy. They are perhaps the only species that pose a legitimate threat to the Imperium. The Imperium was created in no small part to ensure their isolation. Though it is now only one rogue general, his actions may inspire others to step out of line.
Yes, you are correct. This is the first real test of my leadership. I must show Prodigium that they are safe.
What will you do?
I will bring justice. I will make it right.
And how do you propose to do that?
Firstly, we must find this Solar. I will dispatch some of our elite forces to the Hydra Nebula, and they will hunt him down.
And after this animal is found?
He is to be arrested. This man will stand trial for his crimes, serving notice to Prodigium that such infractions will not be tolerated under my rule. The Cloy criminal will be delivered back to her people. They will decide her fate, as decreed by their ancient traditions.
My Empress, you agreed that this man is highly dangerous. I advise you to put a bounty on both their heads and simply cut them down now. There's no reason for trials or romantic notions of justice here.
There is always a reason for a fair trial, Pasadora. It is not enough to show the people that they are safe. They must also know that I am a just Empress. These may be criminals, but they have rights. Capture them.
Think upon your ethics, Celestina. You wish to demonstrate justice to your people? Then kill these deplorable creatures. Prodigium will be better off without their corruption seeping into its foes.
I will not begin my reign with such brutality. My decision stands.
This is foolish. Fear leads to greater control than respect. You will learn this lesson the hard way, but not before your people suffer for it.
I have ordered their arrest, and that will be all for now.
Celestina!
I will not!
Celestina, calm yourself.
It was your reign that divided Prodigium. Your vicious deeds! I refuse your poisonous counsel, witch!
Please, stop it, now!
I don't... I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
Your powers are beyond anything we have ever seen. That is why you were chosen to take my place. Celestina, you must be careful until you learn to completely control them.
You're right. I must be careful. I must learn.
Good. Now, I will give the order to seek and destroy those traitors.
You will give the order to arrest them. You no longer sit upon the throne. You must learn to control yourself as well.
Yes, my Empress.
He put it in her... Oh my, what kind of person would do such a thing?
I would like to introduce you to our science officer, Dr. Lillian Margulis.
Oh, please. You can just call me Lily. After all, you'll be screaming it later.
Since she is the one that engineered the Dominus, I thought it imperative to debrief her on the peculiar energy readings that occurred during the broadcast of your historical interspecies all-whole copulation.
I don't even know what to say. The captain fucked me so hard that I started to feel this surging, warm, pulsing energy within me that was just waiting to explode.
I think I know what you mean.
No, not like that. Well, yes, like that. But it was mostly coming from the collar.
During her climaxes, I detected immense physiological changes attempting to manifest.
That's very interesting. I'll need to determine what happened with the Dominus collar, which will require further examination of the thorough kind.
What does she mean by that?
Oh, that does sound nice. But can it wait? There's an emergency situation I need to discuss with the captain right now and in private.
As the mainframe of the Mary Celeste, I should be made aware of all emergency situations.
Sorry, hun, but this needs to stay between us. I don't want him to be embarrassed.
Oh, affirmative. However, please note that at this point in our relationship, it is functionally impossible for me to even be slightly surprised, let alone ashamed, of anything the captain could possibly do. I have seen some serious shit.
The locker room? What am I supposed to do with this?
You're not taking care of the girls on this ship properly. Everyone is just walking around wearing the same outfits they got here with, and that is so unacceptable.
Why? Are you trying to tell me that my girls aren't sexy as fuck?
Of course they are. You're always missing the point. Look, when it comes to fashion, a girl needs options in her life. Some days are dress days. Others, you just want some casual booty shorts and a hoodie with no tummy. But some days, you want to cram that masterpiece of an ass you've been working so hard for into the tightest leather miniskirt you can find and let everyone know that you own the place.
You have my attention.
I'm gonna show you how this works. Oh, and as your punishment for not buying pretty dresses for any of your fuck buddies before, you're gonna have to buy us all something now.
What? What? Lord Azorian? What the fuck are you doing calling me at this hour?
Hello, Senator Erarch. I felt things were a bit tense between us during your meeting with Celestina, and I wanted to apologize. You were correct. I had no right to be in that room.
Well, that's big of you, Azorian. To be honest, I guess I could have handled it better as well. You're forgiven.
I appreciate that.
Of course, I'm talking forgiveness about the rude behavior, not the fact that you've done dubious butt stuff with at least 3 senators that were, shall we say, under the influence.
Those are unsubstantiated rumors. Besides, a man with the kind of skeletons you have in your closet is in no position to talk down to me.
Zorian, you can fuck right off with that nonsense. Every single facet of my depravity exists right out in the open for everyone to see.
Oh, is that so? Even the one behind the secret wall in the corner of your office?
I don't know what you think you found, but I assure you, you're mistaken as to its significance.
I thought that might be the case as well, but I found the presence of some rather, shall we say, fresh evidence.
What do you want?
It's amazing how easily you drop that charming, confident exterior as soon as you know you've been seen for what you really are. I wish to pay a visit to Project Tremor Fury in order to see it for myself. I've heard what the program entails. It sounds like something that could be right up my alley, if you know what I mean.
The project isn't ready yet. I can give you the location and access in about 1 month.
Senator, you'll give me the location now, lest I remind you of the ramifications if all of the Coven of Nine were to learn of your dirty little secret. If it is of any consolation, you have my word that I won't visit Project Tremor Fury until the time is right.
Done. In return, I expect your complete silence regarding whatever you found in my office. If I hear even one cheeky little incriminating comment, I swear I'll take you down with me.
Relax, Senator, I believe you. Perhaps you can find a way to trust me so that our relationship is not sullied any further. Send the coordinates. Oh, and sleep well. If you even can, that is. Bye-bye!
What an idiot! Oh, if only you knew that Tremor Fury is ready. And it'll be long gone by the time you arrive.
Hey, bro, you're back! I heard Fortune was gonna have you make a run for the Cloy homeworld. I figured we'd be looking for your replacement pretty soon.
But how can one replace that which is irreplaceable?
I could be wrong, Cap, but I think drunken solar military washouts aren't exactly that hard to come by.
Accurate. You get a chance to meet Ella?
Yeah, man, it was fucking weird. She came by to see if I could rig her a target practice setup for that energy bow of hers, so I made one. Then she asked me if I was Veneran, so I said yeah. Right after I confirmed, she started staring at my dick, like full-on oogling the fucking thing in complete silence for like a minute straight. Even for a pervert like me, it was uncomfortable. I asked her if she happened to have something round I could pop a few shots off into. And Ella just looked at me straight in the eyes, like she fucking owned me, smiled, winked, and walked away.
That's it?
No, that's not fucking it. She sets up the target over there and just ignores me, hitting the center every single time. So I go back to working on the Phoenix, and as soon as I turn around, she's looking right at my dick again. And she didn't stop shooting either. Her eyes are glued to my package, and she's still nailing shot after motherfucking shot perfectly. Bullseyes all the way. Then she looks at me, smiles, and goes right back to looking at my dick, just firing away and meat gazing. It got to me, bro. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, every second, I just imagine she's standing somewhere, just out of sight, staring at my dick with that crazy Cloy predator smile on her face. I don't know whether she wants to sit on it or put an arrow through it. It's fucking weird. Being afraid of a sexy woman is something I'm not used to, bro. I'm freaking out.
I think whatever you're smoking is making you paranoid.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You want to snort a handful of downers and watch trippy supernova holograms at double speed?
How do you know me so well? That was one hell of a prison break.
Gotta admit, you did a real bitchin' job back there. And I'm not just talking about the sex.
Wasn't my first time. And I'm not just talking about the sex either.
Oh, really? How many girls have you busted out of prison?
Counting you, 2.
Look at this guy. Such a badass. I'm still getting my space legs. Everything's always moving around. For someone with the heightened senses of a marksman, it's pretty goddamn stressful. I mean, I found a single hair on my bunk pillow today. It was tragic.
Why is that tragic?
Because my hair is fucking falling out, asshole! We're not like the rest of you primitive mammals. Cloy don't shed. We're genetically perfect. The good news is that all the action I'm getting on the Mary Celeste is helping a lot with my anxiety levels. At least that's what Lily says. You have no idea how good it feels to leave all the sexual hang-ups of my species behind. Like, how do I explain this? Okay, think of it in fashion terms. It's like my whole life there was this one look. Even though I thought it was heinous, everyone else was into it. But it never changed. And the fact that I wore it for so long that it started getting comfortable just made me feel even more disgusting. But now, I can finally throw all that nasty shit in the trash and be fabulous in my own totally original look. In other words, I hope you're ready to do some seriously dirty stuff because I will not allow myself to be outslutted by anyone on this ship.
Well, well, look who made it back in one piece. Believe me, I'm quite impressed. Turned on, even. Speaking of which, do send Ella to the lab sometime soon. The privilege to study a Cloy up close and in person is extremely rare.
You're going to scissor the fuck out of her, aren't you?
Among other things, I'm a big fan of her work. I consider it art. I'd like to get her signature in the form of a lipstick mark or two on my naughty bits.
Crikey! Never thought I'd be playing Snatchmaker for my own crew.
Post haste, if you don't mind. I'm rather excited.
Fancy a drink to celebrate our newest recruit?
Oh, yes. I noticed we have a bona fide Cloy starlet on the ship. Nicely done, lad. When's she going to stop by the bar?
She said she's busy.
Let me guess. She's been spending the majority of her time on target practice and doing her hair? Give her time, Captain. Ella was on that pretentious excuse for a planet almost her entire life. Cloy culture is ingrained in her. She might only be a little different from them, but small changes mean a lot when you're dealing with a society that homogenous.
I don't think I'll ever get over how insightful you are for someone that enjoys cutting wankers to shreds while merrily laughing.
And I don't think I'll ever get over how you're able to practically pull off miracles while being on basically every drug I've ever heard of. Some things, no matter how adverse, are not mutually exclusive. By the way, here's your fucking pint.
7.5% chance to make it to the Cloy homeworld surface, huh?
Now that I have seen Miss Zorn's combat abilities in action, the percentage should have been at least 20. Although Cloy soldiers have a natural aptitude towards marksmanship, and also spend a large amount of time perfecting such skills, she is truly in a class of her own.
That ass is in a class of its own as well.
After a thorough study of that ass, I can confidently say I am in complete agreement.
Oh, my fucking head, mate. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Whoa, that's lovely.
Hello? Anyone there? Okay, something's going on.
Good morning, love.
I think you mean good afternoon, Captain. It's 1600.
Yeah, well, it feels like 0600 in my skull. Anyways, I happened to find a little something peculiar on my bed just now, and I was wondering if you had a go last night.
No, I'm afraid not. But if you fancy some afternoon tea, I'd be happy to stop by.
Unfortunately, as you can see, I'm in the middle of an investigation. Can I take a pussy rain check?
Your endless crass wordplay continues to amuse me to no end. Of course. And good luck finding your girl.
No, Captain, we didn't shag last night. Ella's here and she said it wasn't her either.
For sure. That was more like last night.
How the hell did you two know what was going on?
Your comm terminal privileges are set to public.
Hangover, the crew's all spying on me, Phantom cum menace. This is turning out to be a flippin' strange one.
By the way, Fortune called earlier, but Demi told her you were like totally destroyed.
She sounded very understanding about it.
Shit! I better double time it to the bridge. So, the brat called.
Yes, Captain. I'm patching you through now.
Oh, look. If it isn't Mr. I can't take drugs without becoming useless for 48 hours straight. How very kind of you to join us.
Fortune, it's been 36 at the most.
I can confirm that it was actually 32, sir.
Aha!
I see. You must really be making an effort in light of this whole fate of the galaxy resting upon your shoulders thing.
Nah, I only had 3 tinnies left instead of my usual 6er. Anyways, if you've gotten your customary piss-taking out of the way, we might have a problem.
What I can safely assume you're going to ask me to deal with, right?
I found some evidence that there might be a stowaway on the ship.
You just happen to be in luck, Captain. That's exactly what I'm calling about.
Enough playing around. Who jizzed on my sheets last night?
Why don't you just turn around and see for yourself?
Am I missing something?
Just me. I really like your ship, by the way. Unfortunately, she's got a lot of big, gaping holes. Oh, in her security. I'm just saying it's not hard to get inside her.
Right.
Yeah, anyways. Lucky for you, I've been probing all her loose entrances so Fortune can give them a good filling when I'm done, and I still sound ridiculous. Oh, this is not going well.
So I have an adorable, socially awkward Nykith infiltration specialist to thank for the surprise gruel party. I'm both turned on and creeped out, and that is strangely working.
Oh, really?
By the way, when were you planning to give me your name?
Oh, it's Taryn. Krosk. Taryn is my name.
Taryn has been working for me for quite some time. She's done security for all of my safe houses.
Taryn Krosk? Are you part of the team that pulled off the great fucktoy robbery last year?
Team? Nope, that was just me.
You broke into a maximum security Imperium stronghold and walked out with over 1,000 priceless antique clit ticklers all by yourself.
It was nothing.
Those facilities are why she's here. Eric recently provided us intel on a top-secret facility that, hilariously enough, is located inside the sacred Sinew Temple of Defilement. The Imperium currently has a working prototype of one of these weapons of ass destruction, and that's our target.
Where is the Senator, by the way? He's usually here for these mission briefings.
We waited for 2 hours while you were face-down drunk before Eric got called away on official business. It must have been some kind of emergency. But it was weird how happy he seemed about it. What Eric quite strongly emphasized before he departed, however, was that us retrieving this thing meant life or death for the Revolution. That's all I needed to hear to make sure we do this right.
So, what is it exactly we're after?
My vibrator. Well, not my vibrator, but a vibrator that used to be in my possession. For reasons.
The Mark 17 Pussy Pummeler is the most powerful sex toy ever created. If the Imperium has managed to weaponize its energy, we're all in big trouble.
I didn't quite catch that. You mind repeating the name for me?
The Mark 17 Pussy Pummeler.
Continue.
The facility where it's being kept looks like just another ancient Sinew ruin on the outside, but it's full of traps and Imperium guards. Before a ground-based entry is possible, we'll have to shut the system down after flying in through a series of tight corridors and tunnels, which makes for a little bit of a problem.
Problem? The Phoenix can handle those conditions, especially with me behind the stick.
I wasn't talking about those conditions. I was talking about my condition. You see, Niketh kind of have a reaction to solar males, as evidenced by our recent incident.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm well acquainted with the biology of your species, if you know what I mean.
Sadly, we all do.
Right, but I specifically have an unfortunate and severe allergic reaction to such pheromones, like an uncontrollable urgency.
I fail to see how the word unfortunate fits into that situation.
Think of it like Tourette's, but fapping. It might seem funny at first, but in the wrong place at the wrong time, like you and me locked in a two-seater fighter while trying to sneak past a deadly security system.
Yep, it's starting to come together for me now.
Captain, I just want you to know that this mission is incredibly important to me on so many levels, and I'm going to do my best to make sure my condition does not interfere with its success.
See? Take note, Captain. No excuses, just owning up. This is how a professional should conduct themselves.
Professional? Might I remind you that this girl was fapping over my unconscious body less than 3 hours ago?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I walked into that one. Regardless, time to suit up. The Temple of Defilement is directly below us.
Celestina! What a pleasant surprise. What can I do for you? Any more of those Xenu prophecies keeping you awake at night?
Indeed, they are. Most recently, I had 2 short visions, both disturbing, of black winds descending upon the palace, of the death of a great warrior, and the anarchy it inspired. That is not why I'm calling, my love. I found what you were talking about in the ossuary. Please, tell me, why did Casadora confiscate the entire history of a species?
When the solar ships were first discovered, we herded them onto the garbage planet that eventually became New Vegas. Every inch of their ships was scoured. Inside, we found a portable sort of backup for this rudimentary, primitive data network. They referred to it as the Internet. Although it was only a localized version of the network as a whole, we learned some crazy shit about Earth. The craziest being they actually had several of their own religions that were remarkably similar to the Veil.
The Solars had their own form of worship? That's good, isn't it? Doesn't that demonstrate that they can potentially accept ours?
Yeah, that's what Casadora thought too. Unfortunately, she ignored a few things. Like the part about those beliefs also resulting in an endless cycle of hatred, war, and bloodshed throughout all recorded history. Sound familiar? On top of that, every single Solar in Prodigium is the descendant of a hardened criminal from their galaxy. I love them, but those lunatic mammals aren't exactly quick to embrace someone revoking their freedom.
I am still convinced that it was Casadora's methods that led to the hatred and fear of our religion, not the Veil itself. The Veil is not meant to restrict autonomy. It is meant to guide the faithful towards making the right choices so that they can be safe beneath it.
Trust me, I'm well aware of what you think it's supposed to do.
Tell me about the Solars. They remain an enigma to me. How could they be capable of such beauty and such depravity at the very same time?
I've actually thought about that a lot. And it probably has something to do with their lifespan. It's so short compared to almost any other species in Prodigium. But when they're determined to do something, good fucking luck stopping them.
I see. Perhaps that sense of mortality makes them fear a wasted life more than anything else, which is why they are so determined to act on their impulses, no matter how dangerous they may be. I imagine that is why New Vegas was so popular. That kind of self-destruction became alluring, even for our most devout.
You have to understand, some people just aren't meant to walk the path of purity. Because they're strongest when they misbehave.
Did you know such a person?
I'm proud to say I did. At one time, he was the biggest fuck-up waste of potential you could possibly imagine. But New Vegas transformed him into something resembling a decent man. Well, despite his job requirements.
My whole life, I've been told about how I will reach my full potential through obedience. But I feel my power's consistently growing stronger when I misbehave. And now, I feel a fire inside that I cannot deny. I saw some footage in the Solar's data. Perhaps it was some kind of ancient educational video. I experienced ravenous inclinations on display during an almost vicious mating ritual.
And the Empress herself is confessing to me that she got turned on watching a porno. Wow. Is this happening right now?
I feel so guilty for letting it corrupt me. I feel guilty for wanting to explore it more. Yet I also feel guilty for denying myself something I clearly crave. How can I possibly make this go away?
I have an idea. Maybe you could describe the thoughts you're having to me in as much graphic detail as possible.
What? No, I could never confess such things. Especially not to you.
Why? Because they're about me?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean, oh my. I need a very cold shower followed by a very, very long meditation session.
Oh, come on. Things were just getting good.
Good night,
Whew. This girl's gonna be the end of me.
I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm not used to interacting with so many people, though. Especially from such different backgrounds. You gotta understand, I've only been off my planet for a few years. Nikith aren't the most culturally enriched people out there. But even though it's a big change, I'm enjoying myself.
How'd you end up getting off your planet?
Long story short, after my first close encounter with an alien vibrator, I just had to know what else was out there. The Mary Celeste is so cool! I've been on other ships that can slip past sophisticated tracking technology, but her ability to actually generate a large stealth field at these speeds, it's unreal! It feels so right to be on a ship that matches my own talents in the art of infiltration. We're practically made for each other.
Taryn, are you getting the hots for me ship?
If you hadn't noticed, I kind of have a thing for inanimate objects. The hum of her engines is just so comforting, and the vibrations help me, sleep better.
All right, we made it.
Nice job. And sorry about the, mess.
No worries. This isn't even close to the largest amount of ejaculate I've dealt with in one day.
Oh, really? Once this mission's over, maybe we can change that. The control room is right up ahead. Past that, there's dozens of guards before the central vault. Time to go to work.
What are those things?
Oh, these? These are custom-made infiltration tools that I can use to pick locks, disarm laser traps, cut through glass, or even just unscrew the ventilation covers to your quarters so I can sneak into your room at night and fap while watching you sleep. Oh, I just said that last part out loud, didn't I?
Seeing as I was coated from head to toe in your spoof today, I think we're past the awkward phase of our relationship.
Well, still. Sorry. It'll take me approximately 11 seconds to scale this wall, 4 to enter the window, 8 to make it to the control room, then between 15 and 30 to rub one out, depending on how hot the guards are, 5 to neutralize them, and about 20 more to shut down the whole system. Captain, you see those chains over there?
Why, you into that kind of thing?
Oh, what did I just say? Don't tease me. You are teasing me, right?
Sorry, but I couldn't help myself.
Look, see this gate here? It's ancient technology. We need to destroy those counterweights to get it open.
Sure thing. While I prime the charges, you mind if I ask you something concerning all the tech you use? It's just really strange for a Nikith.
We're not all the same, Captain. I thought you said you were familiar with my species.
Yeah, but I've never met one like you.
Oh, really? Well, what was so different about the others?
For starters, they were mostly prostitutes.
Really?
Okay, they were all prostitutes, but that's not what I'm getting at. You see, all those other girls were really naive about technology. Like one time, I saw a Nikith almost bite a bloke's hand off because he was watching a fishing show using a holoprojector on his wrist.
We're still primarily a hunter-gatherer society. Using technology isn't forbidden, but it's looked down upon. I mean, when all you do is hunt, eat, swim, fight, and fuck all day, every day, would you give everything up to be exploited by the Imperium?
Sounds like living the fucking dream to me.
Oh yeah, it's great. Until you die from a freak nasal infection that a single pill from a real hospital could have cured. There's a reason why more of us are choosing to leave now than ever, Captain. Now, let's get this gate open.
Those look like some tough Deros guarding the entrance.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about what comes after them. I smell something ahead, Captain. It's familiar, but I can't quite place it. Whatever it is, it's powerful. And it's in heat.
Should we be worried?
Well, we're about to enter the most sacred chamber of a Sinu temple that's been repurposed to make weapons of mass destruction out of sex toys. And there's possibly some unknown, super horny mystery monster on the other side of that door. So, yeah, we should be worried.
Well, I say we off these cunts and figure it out later.
Agreed. Let the cunt-offing begin. There it is. The Mark 17 Pussy Pummeler. It was forged deep in the Chut black market by the owners of Studio 69. They attempted to harness the power of planet-cracking explosives and fuse that energy with micro-ultima base woofer tech. You see, they wanted to pimp out their club with a sound system capable of whooping everyone on the dance floor into synchronized orgasmic bliss. This was the only working prototype they ever finished. It was tested exactly one time. The orgasm it caused put the user into a cum-induced coma for 2 weeks. It was an insurance liability to the owners, so they buried the tech.
Then you found it.
Yes, I did.
And used it?
The Imperium captured me before I ever got the chance. I managed to escape, but I couldn't keep it out of their prude, lame hands. Today is about the righting of a wrong. Today, Captain, is about destiny! Hello, old friend. Welcome back. This has been in someone's ass.
Is that surprising?
I mean, recently. As in there's fresh butt jelly all over this thing. Aww.
What was that?
Something's here. The scents match. I recognize this aroma. I've only encountered it once before, but it's unmistakable.
Whoever's hiding, you better get your recently stretched fudge cutter out here immediately, or I'm gonna rip you a new one in your fucking forehead.
Captain, it's a Xenu.
What did you say?
My disciples, look upon me. I am Lord Azorian, proud brother to the Coven of Nine. I welcome you with compassion and without judgment. Be that as it may, these chambers are sacred. They have not been traversed by any other than Xenu for centuries. You should not be here. I beckon you to leave at once and all will be forgiven.
Dude, did you put this thing up your ass?
What? No. How dare you insinuate such?
You. It all makes sense now. You fucking assholes!
Now, let's not start pointing fingers here.
You actually have the balls to tell everyone else in the galaxy to be pure and obey the veil while you're busy fapping your stupid Xenu brains out?
No, I swear, this was the first time. I was just trying to,
All this time, you were stealing the best toys and keeping them to yourselves, weren't you?
Or should we say in yourselves, you fucking pervert?
Yeah, you fucking perv!
What? You're trying to slut-shame me? You're both drenched in semen!
Oh, don't you try and turn this on us. At least we're not ashamed of it.
Yeah, and we're not committing genocide over it either.
Tell us the truth! Confess, bitch!
All right. Oh, you got me.
I knew it!
It's all true. Every accusation you've made. The Imperium. Well, the Coven of Nine, really. We use the Veil to control the people of Prodigium. So much of your happiness is derived from physical indulgence. Populations are much easier to manipulate when they feel frustrated, alone, and afraid.
You flaming mongrel! What gives you the right?
Such a rudimentary question. One would never dare to ask if you knew the true extent of the Xenu's power! Let me demonstrate it for you!
It's the super weapon! The one the Imperium reverse engineered from the Mark 17!
We don't just control you, cretins. We control the entire Senate! The Imperium is nothing but a tool for the Coven of Nine to construct the future we require. The Xenu are the true masters of Prodigium.
It was you. You're the fuckers responsible for shutting down New Vegas. Ruined my life. You screwed my entire species.
Yes, we did. That place was a breeding ground of dissent, and it needed to be destroyed. But do you know why I'm telling you all of this? It's because I, too, must follow the Xenu laws of purity. Sexual congress is strictly forbidden under the Veil. And I suffer the desires of the flesh as you do. Though I must be denied that pleasure, I have found another form that suits me perfectly! You see, now that you fully understand all of the agonizing torment and misery I've caused you, it will be absolutely thrilling to bring your miserable lives to their conclusion. And most importantly, You will die knowing you have avenged nothing!
Take this, you heretical horse! Turn! Look out!
That was a trip and a half.
Taryn, are you okay?
I think so. But I'm throbbing in all sorts of places I didn't even know could do that. What's happening?
I don't know, but I have a feeling this is going to be one shitter of a day if we don't get the fuck out of here.
Captain, we just saw the explosion. What happened down there?
Demi, we got one hell of a story for everyone.
Captain, I know that the future of Prodigium might very well rest on us passing on the information we just received, but could it maybe kind of wait like 15 minutes?
What could possibly...
You know.
Yes, it can.
Casadora, I feel a sudden disorder within myself. A sharp, twisting spasm of shock in the shallows of my perception. Does it reverberate within you as well?
I felt it within my core, as you did.
Something is amiss.
Empress Celestina, the executor of the Veil has sent word. It is urgent.
Arak? I see. Perhaps he has an answer.
Will you speak with him?
Yes, of course.
Empress Celestina? Lady Casadora?
Please tell me you bring good tidings. That this feeling we shared was no premonition.
Believe me, I wish that were the case. Something has happened for the first time in the history of the Imperium. Lord Azorian is dead.
No, it cannot be.
My premonition. I saw this come to pass. Dark thoughts stirred in my mind. Fractured essence rupturing from synapse. I know it to be true now. One of the Coven of Nine is lost.
How did this happen?
Hesitate not, Senator. It must be said.
He died at the Temple of Defilement.
The Temple of Defilement?
Senator Erok, there must be some kind of mistake.
There's no mistake. We tracked his beacon, and the wreckage of his shuttle was discovered there.
Brother Azorian always did struggle with his lechery of the loins. But I don't understand. What caused him to perish?
I'm not sure if I can really...
Erok, please! He was one of the Coven.
He was there to inspect a weapons manufacturing program. But he arrived earlier than scheduled. The facility wasn't safe. There was an accident of some kind, and the entire place was destroyed.
Senator!
Weapons? In the Temple of Defilement? I did not permit this! Why was I not informed of this? I don't understand!
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Tell Admiral Miyamoto to prepare our fleet. I must go there, now!
Absolutely not.
What did you say to me?
Celestina, your place is here. Azorian's spirit has left this plane, and he is one with the Veil now. We can't risk losing another of the Coven of Nine.
Sorry, Cass. I know this isn't exactly the time, but it looks like we're gonna need to reduce the count on that name again.
It's far too dangerous. You should see to your Sinew brothers and sisters instead. They are scattered across Prodigium, and you must prepare them for the pain of what has just occurred.
She's right, my Empress. And don't worry. Cassadora and I will start a full investigation. Let us handle this.
You're certain that you will find the truth, Erok? Just swear it, and I will feel protected. I need you now more than ever.
I swear, Celestina. You know I'll always take care of you.
Wait. What is going on here?
Then, yes. I will contact the rest of the Sinew and tell them that Azorian is gone.
In the meantime, I will speak to the Senator regarding this matter. Erok, what were you thinking telling her? You should have come to me first.
As Executor of the Veil, I am required to immediately report the death of any member of the Coven directly to the Empress herself. I'm already committing high treason running the weapons program. I'm not going to start hiding Sinew corpses for the hell of it. There's no way to cover this kind of thing up.
How could I have been so foolish to trust you? And why are you speaking to Celestina in such an alluring manner?
You are having problems trusting me? Okay, first off, I am a charming motherfucker. That's what I do. If Celestina's upset, I'm gonna handle it the best way I know how. And as far as Azorian goes, it's his fucking fault he's dead. He tested Project Tremor Fury on his own asshole. And how'd he find it in the first place? Are you sure you didn't say anything?
I may have divulged some very minor details, but not enough for him to piece it all together. I am struggling to understand how he could have possibly figured it out.
It doesn't matter. We got a dead Sinew on our hands that kicked the bucket in a freak fuck dungeon accident.
Celestina is no fool. She can only be distracted for so long. This little errand will not buy us much time. And the Senate. Questions will be asked. And very soon.
Then I suggest you prepare your lies efficiently, my lady.
Rest assured, Senator. I will.
Welcome to my lab, Taran. I know you've just been through the ringer, but can you try to illustrate what you experienced down there?
Yeah, I'm kind of freaking out about it. Okay, I'm really freaking out about it. It's bad.
Don't worry, girl. We think the same thing happened to me, and I'm doing just fine. Well, Except for all those super scary nightmares about giant demon girls fucking entire planets in half with their massive flame-spewing spiked dongs.
That's reassuring?
I need you to retrace your steps before the transformation. Tell me exactly what happened in the moments before.
Well, we were flying through the temple in the Phoenix. The captain smelled really good, so I fapped a lot. Like, a lot.
A lot. A lot.
I see. Continue.
Then we worked our way down until we broke into the sacred chamber of the temple, and we fought a Xenu after he told us they use mind control combined with the veil to manipulate the future of the entire galaxy.
You what?
I fucking knew it. Those psychic cunts!
Actually, we off the psychic cunt. Oh, but that was after the form switchy stuff happened.
Okay, wait. Just hold on a minute. You were in the chamber. You were fighting a Xenu. What happened right before you changed?
He fired an ultimate attack from a super weapon at me. One forged from the engineering of the Mark 17 Pussy Pummeler, the strongest vibrator ever created.
And?
I don't remember. My entire body got really tight. Then I sort of blacked out. When I came to, I was a terrifying death machine.
Oh my god, that makes sense! The same thing happened to me. I told you guys I felt like something was trying to get out.
I mean, I'm no scientist, but it sounds to me like she went on a rocket ride to Jizz City so hard and fast that she went supernova.
No. Not supernova. Mantic nova.
What does that mean exactly?
The thrill of battle, the fear of the encounter, and the incredibly explosive orgasms, all experienced at the same time, pushed dear Taryn's body and mind to the point of breaking. But it did not. Instead, it all served as a catalyst to trigger dormant prototype technology within the Dominus collar. The splicing of Manticore and Commander DNA. Like an injection of adrenaline, giving the wearer ultimate power. For a limited amount of time, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Otherwise, that would be OP as fuck.
How can I activate it again? I mean, it was pretty much the greatest moment of my life.
More importantly, can all my waifus do it?
Based on the data I've retrieved from Taryn's Dominus, I believe I can make it so all of your commanders can transform. There is one caveat, however. It will take the right amount of training in the dirtiest way possible for them to be able to use it. Now, everyone, I'll be needing to run quite a few tests on Taryn, just to be sure about all of this. So why don't you go have a chat with Fortune about the game-changing revelation you've had concerning the Xenu?
Good call. I'll see you two later.
And as much as I'd like to participate, this whole Xenu thing has got me seriously fucked up. I'm gonna hit up the bar and get destroyed with Killy. The girl's gonna need a drink when she finds out too.
What kind of tests do you need to run, Doctor?
Please call me Lily. Now, why don't you bend over for me?
Okay, but shouldn't you be wearing gloves or something?
I wasn't going to use my hands.
Oh? Oh.
Good evening, Captain. Fortune has been calling non-stop since the incident at the Temple of Defilement. I sent her your holo report, but she insists on speaking with you immediately.
Captain, where have you been?
Up all night, getting rid into the ground by the horniest Nyketh I've ever met. And with my ledger, that's fucking saying something about the Sheila.
Can you focus for just 1 second here? I read Demi's report. Now, look, I need you to tell me that you and Taryn are 100% sure about what happened in the Temple of Defilement.
Yeah, I mean, my lenses were pretty grogged up from all the squirting, but I'm sure. The Xenu are running the show.
This is crazy.
You mind if we take a loose 5 here? I'm way too sober for this conversation.
What? No! We just discovered the entire Imperium Imperium is nothing but a front for Sinu's supremacy. What is wrong with you?
You think I don't give a shit? You think I'm not pissed off? I spent nearly 10 years of my life as the chief of security in the red light district of New Vegas. You Generation 3 wankers will never understand what we had. It was paradise. It was like living and dreaming at the same time. And I was respected. I was the one man trusted with keeping order inside the devil's asshole, and I was good at it. It was my destiny. The seeing you ruined everything I ever gave a fuck about. This shit is personal. And I'm personally gonna execute every last one of those cunts.
Captain, Senator Erark is on the line.
Captain, you're alive. I can't believe it.
Believe it, mate. It's gonna take a lot more than some wizard dickhead swinging around a weaponized pussy plunger to take me down.
Eric, why didn't you follow our contact procedure?
There's no time. The Senate is in chaos over the news of Azorian's death. Captain, I need to know what happened down there.
That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, okay. We went into the temple, Taryn took out the security, then she had about 50 orgasms and covered the entire interior of the Phoenix, including us, with Lady Spoof, then...
Oh yeah. Then Azorian confessed to his species being insanely powerful psychic zealots responsible for a galaxy-wide conspiracy of domination. That has resulted in the death and suffering of countless races for millennia.
Huh. Anything else?
Yeah, actually. Taryn turned into a half Nycith, half Manticore demon kind of thingy and beat him to death. Then his dead body went nuclear for some reason and the entire place turned into a smoking crater. Pretty interesting day, all things considered.
Eric, did you know about the Sinu?
What? No. I had suspicions, but nothing like this. I thought all the corruption was just good old-fashioned blue blood and bribery. If what Azorian said is true...
Right. It changes everything.
On the contrary, it changes nothing.
Excuse me?
We're still going to need a team to take the Imperium down. Captain, continue with the mission.
Fucking A. Let's get these bastards.
Wait, are you serious? Everything we know about the Imperium has completely changed. We don't know who's being influenced. Who knows about the Sinu? Who's working for them?
Fortune, there's no time. Your mission is to destabilize the Imperium, but killing a Sinu is more like a surprise double-fisted dick punch that's dropped the entire thing to its knees. I've managed to convince them what happened at the temple was an accident. The Empress already has a capture bounty on your heads over the Cloy incident. If they realize you killed Azorian...
You're saying we make our move now, or we abandon the whole thing. Is that it?
Fortune, this could be the tipping point in this fight. Are you in, or are you out?
I'm in.
I knew I could count on you guys. Get the final team member on board. That's when we'll start to take the fight to them. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, I've got a lot of shit to deal with today. I'll be back in touch as soon as I can. Good luck, and stay safe and out of sight.
I don't know what it is, but something's not right here. You've known Erark a long time, since back in the New Vegas days.
That's right. If I know one thing in this life, it's that Erark is a good cunt. Probably the goodest cunt of all. This fucking guy risked his life to keep Casadora from wiping us out.
I guess we both technically owe him our lives then.
I don't want to tell the whole story right now because I'd rather tease everyone a bit with this particular plot thread concerning my backstory, but I got into some heavy shit because of what happened after the Battle of New Vegas. I was a dead man, but Erark got me and a few other mates safe passage off the planet. I don't know what you're playing at, but you'd have to be fucked in the head to doubt this bloke.
Could use a bit more subtlety, but I got it. Okay, we'll do what he says.
Hey, brah, can you do me a favor and have a talk with Taryn? Look, If she wants to borrow my tools to fix up the ship, I'm totally fine with that. However, it's not exactly easy to get Nikith hair out of an industrial power drill. How it got there in the first place, I don't even know. But I kinda wanna know.
But you like having her around, yeah?
For sure, man. It's nice to have a spare hand for maintenance. Also, I don't have to climb deep into some tiny vent full of drudge turds anymore to fix a single fucking screw. Man, that was annoying.
Are you getting lazy on me?
Lazy has got nothing to do with it. I'd like to see you crawl through the shafts of the gut like this.
A gut you have because you're a lazy stoner wanker.
Okay, maybe that's got something to do with it. But regardless, Taryn and me make a good team.
How about this whole senior revelation?
It almost makes me wish that the Cloy never stopped rampaging across the galaxy back in the day. At least the friggin' Sinu would have been gone.
Well, me and the new girl took one out, so that's a start.
Taryn's great, by the way. We definitely need to have a talk with her about that hair, though. Ugh.
How long were you on my ship before we met?
Oh, it's tough to say. I was working so hard that I kind of, lost track of time.
And how many times did you sneak into my quarters?
It was just that once. Honestly, I tried so hard to avoid that part of the ship because, well, I knew what would happen. But there was this loose paneling I was worried about right next to your windows. So one thing kind of led to another, and here we are. But hey, at least I inspected the paneling first. It passed galactic spacefaring safety regulations, by the way. You want to know about my FAP routine? Are we talking the amount of sessions in general, or how many times I come in a day? I don't keep exact numbers because, frankly, with my inclinations, it's not really even possible in the first place. But I tend to roll with a 5-to-1 ratio.
I'm going to have to ask for a finger sniff verification.
Go right ahead. You're welcome to lick them, too. To be honest, this is really weird for me. I'm only used to being with other girls. You're the only exception I make, or have ever made, for that matter. I certainly had the chance, but I just wasn't into those guys enough to go for it, I guess. That changed in a big way when I met you.
You know what? I'm proud I could be the tour guide for your first trip up Mount Cock.
Same here, Captain. Oh, wow. That really didn't work, did it?
Taryn, you said you wanted to see me? Taryn?
Hey, Captain.
Fuck me. You gotta stop doing that.
Doing what?
Hanging off the damn ceiling all the time.
Captain, I'm a Nikith. We climb stuff. But I'm happy you're here. Dalek and I were talking. Oh, super nice guy, by the way.
Figures you'd get along most with the biggest perv on the ship besides me.
And we think there are a few really awesome upgrades we can make around here. Take a look.
Good old gold sink shops.
Gotta have them. Anyways, that was about it. I'll be here if you need anything else.
Is there a particular reason why you chose to hang out in the dirtiest, loudest part of the ship?
Of course. The pipes vibrate the hardest down here.
Fair dues. I've got a question about Nikith anatomy.
Are you wondering how it's possible for Taryn to produce more ejaculate in an hour than you've seen in your entire life? The females of most species are capable of what we commonly refer to as squirting. A solar like me, for example, could potentially run dry after a particularly rigorous series of orgasms. However, Nikith have the ability to draw in moisture through their epidermis, similar to amphibians. That could potentially give them a nearly limitless supply. That's all depending on the environment in which said squirting takes place, of course. It's why they prefer planets with high humidity.
You lost me at rigorous series of orgasms.
I'll tell you what, Captain. Send Taran to my lab, and I'll investigate this matter personally.
How's business at the pub these days?
That new lass doesn't drink much, so we're way overstocked on booze.
Believe me, Taran's got other vices.
Oh, I'm aware. We had a nice long chat a few hours ago.
I thought I smelled just a hint of pussy in the air.
Guilty as charged, love. Though, I must say, I do respect Taran quite a bit. Her endless wanking is both a disability and an addiction latent in her own biology, all wrapped up into one serious fat problem she can never solve. Her resume is impressive on its own. When you consider what she's accomplished in spite of her issues and the technological limitations of her species, to me, she's quite admirable. Also, delicious.
Did you get any security tips from Taran?
Absolutely. Miss Krask identified several vulnerabilities that were overlooked by the original designer of the Mary Celeste, whoever that may be.
Such as?
Apparently, it was possible to enter the ship through a small gap between the rear thrusters' safety plating, which retracts moments before entering a warp gate. She tested it by spacewalking across the hull to the edge of the thrusters, and then perfectly timed a dive through the narrow opening just seconds prior to ignition. She also stated that the investigation made her so freaking horny that she fat for almost 30 minutes straight. Captain, Fortune is ready to discuss the final recruitment mission with you.
All right, put it through.
Hey, Captain. How's the team?
I got everyone together for a meeting and told them everything. We're going to take a few days of shore leave so they can recover from the impact of the kick in the tits they just took.
Normally, I'd say yes, but time is against us here. You need to get to your last commander, and you need to get to her quick.
Fortune, we've had a shitting hell of a week, and I'm going to spend a few days with my girls making sure morale isn't completely fucked around here. That's final.
Fine, go ahead. Have your time off. It's not like I was going to send you to the Teely homeworld or anything.
What did you just say?
I said your next commander is a Teely, and you need to get to her homeworld to recruit her.
Fortune, just when I thought you couldn't get any lower, you asked me to do something like this. You fucking absolutely wonderful goddamn Bruce of a bitch! Holy fuckamole! The Teely? No way, no fucking way! Fuck time off, we're going, Demi, set a course!
At once, Captain.
Oh, and play some T-pop over every speaker on the Mary Celeste. I want to get the girls ready for this.
Now accessing the Premium TV Pop Network.
Seriously? I knew you were a fanboy because of those ridiculous panties on your face, but this? It's embarrassing. You're a grown-ass man.
Ridiculous! Get fucked! You're insulting true love. Galaxy Tour, 2 years ago. TTS, the greatest fucking T-pop band of all time, just finished singing their encore number. It was right that second when Lizzie, the purest and most beautiful of all the TTS waifus, threw this pair right in my direction. I caught them with one hand and fought off at least 50 other panty-rabbit blokes with the other. It was a fucking bloodbath, but I came out of that arena with a pristine pair of Lizzie's undies, and I'm damn proud to be wearing them to this day.
Do you not understand how creepy and weird it is that you put those girls on a pedestal of purity, yet they throw their sweaty thongs into the crowd at the end of every show?
Oh, please. You could never understand the devotion between a man and his waifu. Our love is pure. I will not stand for you objectifying Lizzie-chan.
You do realize that the entirety of T-pop is just some manufactured corporate bullshit to sell you their music, right?
Captain, what are you doing? I'm downstairs working my bum off in the lab running some very important tests, and you think you can play the best song ever written at that soft-ass volume?
Really? Not you too.
You heard the lady, Demi. Rank that shit!
Hey! You guys have any idea how hard it is to focus on target practice? And all I can think about is how fucking great Kasuna-chan's new highlights are?
Oh, I know. She's so pretty.
Come on, guys. We have a seriously dangerous mission to talk about, remember?
I am so jealous of that bitch. You don't even know.
What the fuck? What is this shit? I am not going to tolerate you sullying the Mary Celeste!
Calypsion, you are my only ally. Thank you.
By insinuating for even 1 second that Uni-chan is not the prettiest member of TTS?
That's right. Team Uni, bitches.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Catastrophic damage. I repeat, catastrophic damage. Shields, comms, and stealth systems are down. Engines compromised. We are in seriously deep shit.
Bloody hell! Who's the dick flop trying to get in the way of me reuniting with my waifu?
I have read this energy signature before, Captain. It is the Huntress.
Her again? Why can't that cephalopod sociopath just leave us the fuck alone?
Captain, I'm insulted. I spent hours slaving over this airspace to prepare a nice deadly ambush for you. And all you do is bitch, bitch, bitch.
Demi, get my fighter ready to launch.
It is ready.
What the fuck is this? You know, for someone that's supposed to be the best at prodigium at this, you're doing a piss poor job of killing me.
Hush! Nobody likes a backseat assassin. Besides, I'm just getting started. Enough playing around. It's time for phase 2.
Turret? Mine? This shit is just unfair!
Compliments of my employer. They said I could keep whatever I don't use. So if you could do me a favor and die quickly, I would appreciate it.
Listen, fuck! My controls are gone!
I would say it's been an honor, but you're a complete scumbag and you deserve this. Farewell, loser. What?
Attention to all ships below. You are engaging in naval combat over neutral Teely airspace. Surrender immediately, or we will be forced to shoot you down.
Oh, I don't believe it.
It's impossible you're this lucky.
This is your last chance. Power down your weapons.
Looks like we're tied at 1-1, Captain. This isn't over yet. See you around.
Wait, did the Imperium just save our lives?
Is this an appropriate time for a phrase such as, holy cocksucking shitballs of fuck?
I'd have to say so.
Attention to the vessel below. We see that you have sustained heavy damage. Do you have any wounded aboard?
I am happy to report All crew are accounted for and do not require immediate medical attention.
Excellent. We'll be towing you to the nearest port and making sure you receive the appropriate repairs. However, I will be sending a boarding party to inspect your ship for our safety. You are to disengage all engines and weapon systems.
Investigation? Demi, if they board the ship, we are fucked.
That won't be necessary, Admiral. If you read our registry, you will see we are simply a trade vessel en route to drop supplies off.
I see just fine. And I see you're in possession of a Phoenix. I don't know how you managed to get that ship, but I am certain you don't have a permit for it, because such permission does not exist. To the gentleman piloting that fighter, don't try to leave. You won't make it.
I'm not getting out of this. Demi, can you make a jump?
Possibly, but it is quite dangerous. With the damage we have sustained, the odds of survival are 1 in 5.
Are you going to comply, or shall I count down from 10?
Shit! Okay, here's the plan.
Captain?
I have absolutely no idea what to do.
All right. 10, 9.
Hey, Admiral Miyamoto! It's me, Princess Sobelin Maliana! What you doing, big guy?
Princess Maliana? What an honor. We're investigating a potential violation of your Teely Airspace Integrated Neutrality Treaty.
Aw, you don't need to do that. Those poor guys need our help. Why don't you bring them to our planet and we'll take good care of them?
Yes, Princess Maliana. At once. However, they are in possession of illegal Imperium technology.
Nah, don't worry. We'll get that figured out later, cutie. Look at that little ship. Oh, it's all beat up. I don't think they can go anywhere even if they wanted to, Admiral. Just bring them down here and we'll make everything okay, okay?
By your decree, Princess.
Love you, Admiral. See you soon, guys. Kisses! Mwah, mwah, mwah.
What in the galaxy's cunt just happened?
How is this place real? I feel like I'm tripping balls.
I'd wager it's probably because you're staring right into the greatest hotbed of sexual repression in the entire galaxy, you fucking knobhead.
I concur with Keely's rather crude assessment. I have extensively researched this species, as well as their practice of the Torgi and its eventual demise.
Torgi? I've never heard of that. What are you guys talking about?
My data archives state that the Teely were once known for mass mating events called Torgies. Thousands of Teely would join together inside their landmark coliseum, the T-Arena, to participate in the fertility festival.
That's a poncy way of saying they would shag like animals for weeks at a time.
It's totally true. They were the biggest sluts alive before the Imperium ruined everything. Obviously, sweaty fuck pile traditions don't mesh well with the Veil, so they kind of made them stop.
3 things came to be as a result of this prohibition. One is T-pop.
Oh, I really should despise a corporate brand of music born from the repression of the people. But it's just so flippin' catchy!
Then there's the Teely Fighting Championship. They host the TFC in the T-Arena where the Torgies used to be, so basically, they just swapped the fucking with a bunch of roided freaks smashing each other's skulls in.
Oh, typical. The Imperium was dead set against the completely natural behavior of these horny little devils buggering each other's brains out, but they're completely supportive of the unnatural spectacle of blood and guts spilled purely for entertainment.
Wait, Lily, what's the third thing that happened after the Imperium banned orgies?
Oh, just the doubling of the suicide rate.
Oh.
Alright, enough with the blatant social commentary. Look sharp, loves. We're about to walk the red fucking carpet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the royal Teely family.
I am King Maliana, ruler of Titacania and outlying colonies. I begrudgingly welcome you as royal guests due to my idiot daughter's wishes. Your very presence is an utter disgrace.
Oh, that's, very kind of you?
And I am Queen Maliana. The sight of you vagrants makes me sick to my stomach. Please don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I despise being obligated in any way towards you and your unsightly band of whores.
Diplomatic as fuck, really.
And I'm Princess Maliana! Hello, everyone! Oh, it's so wonderful to finally meet you! And look at all your super special outfits! Wow, your dress! Chloe chic! And this lab coat! Who was your designer? Your titty window top is so risque! And a teapot bin! Yay!
Sure this is the right girl, Demi?
I am not. The transmission to Fortune was cut off before the mission briefing was fully downloaded.
Come on, let's go, everyone! It's princess party time! Woohoo! Let's go, let's go! Come on, come on!
No one is this nice to random smugglers. This must be some kind of death trap. They're gonna lock us in a room, shut off the lights, and then dozens of knee-high Teely ninja cockfighters are gonna rip us to shreds. Let's make a run for it!
Ahem. Hey, mister! Yoo-hoo!
Yeah?
Listen, you queef-harvesting shitlord. You and your crew are going to follow me immediately and without question, or I'm gonna shove those panties so deep down your worthless fucking throat that you choke on them. Got it?
Hey, everybody! How about we follow the princess, yeah?
Smart move, cockslap. All right, let's go!
Pardon the intrusion, Princess Maliana. Might I have a word with this gentleman?
Okay, but please make it quick, Miyamoto. I can't wait to show them all my pretty dresses.
Of course, Princess.
So, Miyamoto, was it?
Admiral Miyamoto.
Ah, sorry, Admiral. Well, what exactly did you want to tell me?
The princess has requested that your ship be towed and repaired in the royal hangar by the finest Teely mechanics. Thus it will be done.
Oh, that's nice. Cheers, mate.
Also, you are all considered guests of royalty. Therefore, you are not subject to seizure by the forces of the Imperium, despite the Empress herself placing a rather large bounty on your heads.
Bounty? Who said anything about a bounty? Like my mainframe told you, we're just smugglers. I mean, we're just traitors. Traitors! Yeah, traitors. That's all.
There's no need for such an infantile ruse, Captain. I had my suspicions once I saw your phoenix. Now that I've also seen Alacia Sorn, I know that you were the ones responsible for what happened on Talisab.
Not that I'm admitting to anything, but if we were, I think we can all agree those bastards got what they deserved.
Wrong. For what they did in the past, they deserve much, much worse. Which is why I'm practically grateful to you. My fleet and I actually rather enjoyed taking out as many of Landervu's rogue toy ships as possible. Also, if I may be so forward, it's always nice to meet a fellow veteran of the Battle of New Vegas, especially one from across the field. There's not many of you that survived that fateful day, and I must admit, you gave us a hell of a fight.
You were there?
Of course. I was commanding the fleet that tore the Solar Navy apart.
You rotten old bastard.
Captain, agitation was not my statement's intent. At the conclusion of combat, a true warrior tends to show respect for a worthy opponent.
Yeah, well, I'm no warrior, so how does fuck off sound?
Of course you are. Though I can see, like most Solars, you've simply lost your way. I have a history with your species. One that started long before that battle. In a way, I feel somewhat responsible for you. But know this. It is my sworn duty to serve the Empress and keep the citizens of the Imperium safe. Tread lightly during your time on this planet. I will not warn you a second time.
You threatening me, Admiral?
You should only take it that way if you have intentions that are illegal in nature. I believe in justice above all. And I strongly advise you not to give me a reason to demonstrate my ability to serve it. You are free to go.
Hey, boys! Are you keeping the princess waiting?
Everyone, follow the princess.
You heard the captain! Let's go! Yay!
Greetings, Senator O'Rourke. I hope that I'm not disturbing you.
Admiral, it's been quite some time, hasn't it?
Actually, we saw each other a month ago at your Punagarian Snatch Beast benefit.
Really? Huh. That's strange. You'd think I'd remember that.
You were rather intoxicated.
That would explain it.
You also vomited on my uniform in the process of making some undignified remarks towards my daughter.
So, are you calling with official business then?
I found the Mary Celeste. That's the ship the Empress is looking for, is it not? In fact, I ran a background check on the Solar in charge of the vessel. Turns out he's a fellow veteran of the Battle of New Vegas. Back then, we only knew him by his call sign, Mad Lad. He single-handedly shot down nearly 50 of my ships that day. Quite legendary at the time, really. I always wished I'd get the chance to meet him. Now I have.
Wow, that's, wow.
Are you all right, Senator?
Yeah, do go on. You captured his ship then?
No, unfortunately. For some reason, a Teely princess has provided the entire crew with sanctuary.
Oh, I see. That's not uncommon for their species, even when it comes to those that have clearly violated Imperium law. Well, it might seem counterproductive, but our hands are tied for now.
But that is not the case. I'm calling to ask for your permission as the adjudicator of this sector to circumvent Teely's sanctuary rights and take them into custody.
I'm sorry, did you say adjudicator?
Yes. The Empress is currently unavailable as she is deep in meditation. The next in line to make decisions regarding treaty circumvention is an adjudicator. And you are the one assigned to this sector, are you not?
Sorry, just a second. Trying to find a fucking map here. Well, it doesn't even matter. The answer is no. We don't need to potentially incite another galactic incident with the Cloy already on the warpath. Anything else?
Yes. I would also like an apology.
An apology? For what?
I'm referring to what you did to my uniform.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And for what you said to my daughter.
Well, to be fair, I don't even know what was said.
I'd rather not repeat such undignified assertions.
All right. I apologize for probably hitting on your daughter. How is the family, by the way?
Goodbye, Senator.
Ugh, it's like getting told off by your dad with this fucking guy. Captain, please don't screw this up. Not now. You better not be dicking around drinking yourself to death in some dive bar somewhere.
This is quite perplexing. I have run the calculations several times, and it should be biologically impossible for a Teely of her size to consume that much alcohol and still be conscious.
Fuck me and my fucking ass! Seriously, you guys have no idea how much I loathe putting on that shitty two-faced Teely charm! Every time I have to do that cutesy voice, I feel like it's infecting my lungs. And I'm gonna choke on my own bullshit culture. And that prick, Admiral Miyamoto. Who the fuck does he think he is? Are you sure, Princess? Are you sure about that? That loser probably wouldn't even touch his own dick without written permission from the morons at the Senate. And he thinks he can question me? Suck my tight royal pussy, you absolute cunt of an Imperium stooge! Ugh, I'm so pissed I want to get drunk, fight, and fuck all at the same time!
Captain, I believe this is indeed the contact Fortune intended us to meet.
You got that right.
Hey, T-Pop, time to show me you got a pair. Pick up that bottle.
What? You asking me to go for another round? That ain't gonna end well for either of us.
That's 6 shots to 3, bitch! Fuck you! Pay up!
Ah, this shield is a fucking legend!
I knew some Teabu tool couldn't outdrink me.
You think just because I love lazy chair that I can't handle my booze?
I think you'd have to be fucked out of your mind in the first place to listen to that basic ass shit. So you probably don't have much left upstairs as it is, you fucking team. With your stupid team face.
Fucking A, you mean? I like you.
Princess Maliana.
Please, I hate that shit. Just call me Sova.
Princess Sova, I am quite concerned about our ship. When will we return to the Mary Celeste and leave this planet?
Leave? We aren't going anywhere.
Wait, is this actually a Teely death trap?
You really are special, aren't ya? No, it's not a Teely death trap. Your ship's in the royal hangar. Our mechanics will get her up and running again, but it's gonna take a few days at least. Besides, Fortune and I have a plan. You just gotta help me with that little mission first.
Mission? What mission? I thought we were just coming to pick you up.
Wait, are you serious? You guys don't even know why you're here?
The Huntress attacked us mid-transmission. Fortune's instructions were never received.
Okay, here's the deal, dickwads. I'm a contestant in the T-Arena. Becoming the grand champion is my dream, and I'm this close.
Are you serious? You're in the Teely Fighting Championship.
Do I compete in the TFC? You're looking at the next in line for the title. That, of course, has really pissed off my folks because I'm also next in line for the throne, but they think competing in death matches is barbaric for some reason.
Wait, for the throne. You're set to inherit control of the entire Teely Empire. You!
Captain, I could smell the drugs, desperation, and crazy on you the second you landed. Are you seriously trying to talk down to me here?
No, I'm not. I'm just shocked that they wouldn't try to get you to, I don't know, switch places with someone or something.
Switch places? Do you not understand how a monarchy works, you fucking dipshit?
I don't even know what a monarchy is.
Your stupidity aside, I'm the first female Teely to ever compete in the T-Arena, and none of us have ever won the title of Grand Master.
Ah, I get it. You want us to help you train or something?
You help me get that title, and I join your crew. It's that easy.
Easy? You're asking me to put the entire revolution in jeopardy here. This is fucked, Soba. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna take a hell of a lot to convince me to go through with this.
I'll suck your dick.
Deal. Now, tell me about this TFC champ we're gonna fight.
See for yourself, team. Look up there.
Tune in this Saturday Night Live on pay-per-view to the Teely Fighting Championship to see Lord Drongo completely demolish the living shit out of some privileged royal twat. Seriously, fuck this chick. Unadulterated, uncensored, ultra-violence beamed directly into your fucking skull. TFC 2001, the assassination of Princess Maliana by the champion Lord Drongo. Order it now and fucking get some!
Is it just me, or was that ad a bit biased?
Yeah, I know it doesn't sound like it, but I've actually got a lot of fans here. My parents have been dragging the dirty ball sack of propaganda across everyone's faces trying to fix that. Too bad for them, I kept winning, and now they have no choice but to give me a title shot.
How is it possible that the Grand Champion is a spork? Imperium law states that sporks are not allowed to leave their homeworld due to the extreme danger they represent.
Ticket sales were shitting the bed a while back, so we talked the Imperium into letting us smuggle a few of them here. We just had to promise to keep a close eye on them because of that whole, tendency to murder dozens of people a day for fun thing.
I see. I would like to propose a strategy. If you are going to compete in a death match soon, perhaps it would be beneficial for you not to consume massive amounts of alcohol.
Thanks for the suggestion, kid, but I really fight better with a sharp hangover. It gets me pissed enough to unlock my true powers and swing my hammer with extreme bad bitch authority.
And I will use any excuse I can to get drunk enough that I can't remember how much I hate myself and regret the decisions I made in life. So your request is denied.
Here's to my new friends. May we not die a horrible death together.
Cheers!
Well, you see, I discovered at a young age that I had a natural talent and passion for fucking people up. And it made me feel good to do it, so I did it. I still remember when I threw my first right hook. Oh, yeah. One of the house handmaidens tried to force me into a dress when I was young. She really wouldn't take no for an answer, so I gave her a 3-piece and a soda right to the baby maker. Didn't hear much about dress code policies after that incident. And pissing off my parents was a pretty sweet bonus. Plus, elite warriors that actively seek death-defying combat situations tend to be pretty fucking good at drinking and fucking, so it was a great way to meet people with mutual interests.
Sova, what have you done?
Nothing! Just a little training, Mom.
Oh, your royal, Malianus.
Your father and I would like to have a word with you. In private.
Captain, could you do me a favor and sweep up these bloody losers and get them to a hospital?
Hey, why am I on cleanup duty?
Okay, what do you guys want? I'm kind of in the middle of some unmitigated violence in case you hadn't noticed.
Sova, we've come to try to talk some sense into you.
We beg of you for the last time. Please don't compete tomorrow, dear.
If you're asking me to drop out of the Teely Fighting Championship, fuck no! Fuck you, and while you're at it, fuck off!
You're a royalty! Why can't you just accept the immense privilege you're so lucky to have and stop being such a rambunctious rapscallion of a cunt?
Mom!
Now, dear, there's no need to use such harsh language. We're here to come to an understanding. And Sovelin is already well aware of her cunt status in our family.
Dad!
Daughter, what I'm trying to say is, we know you're only doing this because you're angry with us for not accepting you for who you are. We completely understand your anger, and you have every right to feel that way.
Wait, really? You understand?
Of course we do. But what we want you to understand is that we shouldn't accept you for who you are, because you're naive, selfish, stupid, and an embarrassment to the entire goddamn planet.
Aw, man, you guys really are dicks.
No, you're a dick, and it would be better for everyone if you could just find it in your heart to grow the fuck up, knock that shit off, and get with the program already. You are next in line for the throne. Your people need a true leader, not a drunken, bar-brawling slut.
Okay, first of all, I'll have you know I haven't gotten wasted and thrown down in a bar in at least... Well, okay, maybe I do have a tiny bit of a drinking problem. But I am not gonna let you lecture me about serving the people when you're the ones forcing them to live dead from the waist down. This planet used to be a paradise of sweaty, non-stop group sex. It's inside our DNA just as much as we were constantly inside of each other. Our ancestors really betrayed all of us when they outlawed torgies just to join the Imperium.
Is that really what this is about? You think we should endanger the future of the species just so we can go back to behaving like animals? The Imperium has been good to us. Our people have embraced the Veil and prospered.
Prospered? People are miserable here, Mom! And you're bragging about achieving progress through oppression! Why do you think I have so many fans? They love me. They love the change I represent.
Oh, please. They don't love you. They love to laugh at you.
That's not true. They know they're living a miserable, fuckless fucking lie. I inspire people. Isn't that what being a leader's all about?
Now, this is exactly what we mean, Sovelin. The impulsive urges you indulge and endorse will corrupt our society. Besides, you're putting yourself in mortal danger. If you compete tomorrow and die, your people will lose a future queen.
Actually, well, that wouldn't be so bad, would it? In fact, why are we even here? If she dies, we'll have nothing to worry about.
My word. You're right. I never thought about it that way. It would be rather convenient if that Drongo thing murders her.
What? I'm your daughter?
Only by blood.
Holy shit!
I suppose we could just have another child and raise them properly this time.
Oh, really? You're gonna count on that limp dick and that barren, icy wasteland of a snatch to save the day? Good fucking luck with that!
Your people need a leader that understands they must sacrifice for the greater good. And you are not that leader, Sovelin. If you compete tomorrow, I fear you never will be.
So that's really what you think of me? I'll tell you what. Come to the fight tomorrow, and I'll show you exactly what you want to see.
You will? Wait, what do you mean?
You're gonna see what a real leader looks like.
This is twice now you have failed me, Huntress. Explain!
Me? No. I think it's time for you to explain what one of your former soldiers is doing protecting the target.
What are you talking about?
I had to know the identity of the pilot that could actually stand a chance against me in battle. I scrolled for nearly 2 hours before I found his bounty helper profile. Look at this. The Mad Lad. He's almost ranked dead last in all of Prodigium. Dead last! Do you have any idea how shitty you have to be to rank that low?
The captain. So it is him.
It's all here. Former Solar military, served directly under General Blythe. All he's been doing for the past year is taking open pirate contracts and spending the money on drugs, alcohol, and prostitutes. It makes no sense.
Actually, that's exactly what I would expect from this man.
Someone of his skill practically doing the work of a janitor. It's like a level 100 warrior with epic gear, power grinding credits from trash mobs in the starting zone, and then blowing the paltry rewards on the crappiest healing potions in the game.
This is one hell of a coincidence. If he's involved.
I knew it. You care about this man, don't you? You better not try and cancel the contract on me.
I didn't say that! It's just... I made a promise. All right? You do understand the concept of honor, don't you?
Of course I do. I cannot allow anyone to be my equal. Especially someone as disgusting as him. I must destroy this man. Do you have a problem with that?
I do not. But we need to change our strategy. He's too dangerous in the air. You'll need to try something else.
No! I already beat him once. I can take him down!
Pardon me if I doubt your methods, but why would you ever ambush someone in neutral Teely airspace? You were practically begging for Imperium intervention.
It was blind luck. That sector is never patrolled. The only reason Admiral Miyamoto was there was to escort TTS on their way back from a tour in the Yeti Nebula.
Did you say TTS?
I did.
I see.
Had I known they were on that Imperium cruiser, I would have let myself get arrested.
Had you done that, I would have had to kill you. Out of pure jealous rage. Team lazy?
Or sheezy.
Due to these new circumstances, I am willing to make a rare exception. This is your last chance. But we're doing it my way.
Fine. Besides, I know where they are now. There will be no escape next time.
Where'd you get that thunder cunt of a hammer?
Let me regale you with one of our most awesome Teely legends. Why don't you pull up a seat for this one, Cap? Once upon a time, a kick-ass Teely warrior king named Schroden dared to forge the greatest fucking melee weapon of all time. Every corner of the galaxy was scoured to find the elusive materials his royal alchemists would need to craft it. They eventually discovered a planet teeming with wondrous beasts. These beasts had all evolved with the power to manipulate the elements themselves. It was there they finally stumbled upon the method needed to transmute a near-indestructible alloy called adamanticum. For the first and most important step, you needed to get one of these beasts, the metal-skinned Bulbasaur, to shoot a hot load directly into the anal cavity of the flaming Quivolva. This noble task had to be done manually. 4 of the alchemists had to jerk off the Bulbasaur with a giant hand-operated pulley system, while 2 others insulated themselves inside the dirt box of the Quivolva, at the ready with hammer and anvil to shape the molten load into its final form. After much pounding and hammering and no few lives lost, they had the alloy, crystallized in the depths of the beast. The next step was supercharging the hammer. Nothing more potent or pure existed than the power they could get from a Dikachu, a beast that ate lightning and jizzed thunder. The tricky part was getting just the right level of power. Too much, like the level released during a pop shot, and the weapon would go flying off in random directions at massive speeds, taking the heads off whatever sorry bastards were in the way. Too little, like the levels you get during a Dikachu fart, and the weapon wouldn't even activate. Naturally, they started to think outside the box. Or should I say, inside the box? They used the handle like a mighty dildo, plunging it deep into a welcoming female's pussy and pulling it all the way out before going back in again to induce the perfect conditions for the catalyst. Eventually, the Dikachu's juice wallet discharged a mighty queef that reverberated through the hammer, fully unlocking its true potential and electrocuting everyone within 100-yard radius. After years of research and the deaths of almost 100 of the king's men, Mjolnir was finished at long last. After Skroden passed away, it remained in the vault of our grand palace until I, the greatest Teely warrior of all time, claimed it as my own.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the TFC! Tonight, one champion and one royal pain in the ass embarrassment to the planet will go head-to-head in what looks to be a classic, one-sided slaughter for the mismatch highlight reel. As always, I'm joined by my co-host, Bro Bogus.
That's right, Ike. I hope you're all ready for a quick one, because Lord Drongo is for real. We're talking about a world-class destroyer with serious power in his axe. No joke, this guy can rip your arms off with his bare hands if he wanted to. Drongo isn't a once-in-a-lifetime champion. He's a once-ever. That's a scary dude.
And now for our official introductions. Here's the legendary Spruce Fluffer!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Get Buck title fight of the night. Sanctioned by the Teely royal family and officiated by a referee that doesn't exist because there are no rules. And this is a fight to the death. So, book it! This bout is sponsored by the Improper 12, the finest whiskey made to be butt-funneled, and Recock, the official genital protection gear of the TFC.
And now, for those here or streaming this shit illegally throughout the galaxy, it's time! The Grand Championship of Prodigium! Introducing first, fighting out of the North Gate. You know her, you tolerate her, the skid mark on the royal lineage of our species, Princess Sobalin Maliana!
The South Gate, the big-dicked decimator of death incarnate, the unequivocal champion, Lord
Drongo! Ah, my skin just crawled.
Princess Soma! You should have stayed in your castle!
Fuck, dude! I can smell you from all the way over here! Even your axe reeks like years of unwashed ass!
Yes! I thoroughly manscape using the blade of my weapon so that the last thing my victims will ever know is the mighty sack musk of Lord Drongo!
Oh, that is just nefarious on so many levels.
Who is this pathetic solar? Hey, buddy! I think you got the wrong door! The Teobu Club is 2 blocks down!
Fuck you!
No! Fuck you, team! I'm gonna rip your head off and shove it on my own ass!
I'd like to see you try!
I personally would not.
Durango, are you ready? Princess, are you ready?
Drago, break you!
I'm a Tealy, remember? It's physically impossible to break me!
Hold still, so I can bludgeon you with my balls!
You wish!
Smash! 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 Mercy!
Wow! Unbelievable! Princess Maliana wins?
She did it. She beat Drongo.
I can't believe it!
Sova! Princess Sova's the grand champion!
Princess Sovalin Maliana!
You've just become the first woman and the first Tealy to ever achieve the rank of Grand Champion. Tell us, how does it feel?
Like I just splooged so hard that my entire pussy is pulsing.
I see. Is there anything you'd like to say to your loving fans?
Hell yeah! I've got something I'd like to say to every single person here.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
My fellow Tealy! Every single one of you is a pussy! You're all fucked in the head! All of you! I just straight up murdered these sad bastards, and you all think it's fun and games. But when the Imperium made us outlaw orgies and told you all anonymous group sex is dirty, you actually believe that shit? You're gonna let them convince you that a bunch of floppy titties and dicks in action are worse than me braining this guy? My fellow Tealy, lend me your rears! Because fucking is fucking great! But the veil protects us! Shut up, slut! The Imperium has forced the veil on this planet for too long! And now it's reached one big, horny boiling point! I know you're ready to explode all over and inside each other, so let's do this! Never forget who we are!
Oh no. I feel strange.
Are you not horny as fuck? Are you not horny as fuck? You've all suffered for too long! The time has come, and now so shall we! This is the T-Rena, and it was built for one reason! To host the biggest fuck pile in all of
has resurrected our sacred bang rights!
Seeing it, I'm already inside you, bro.
Oh, yeah?
She's right. What have we become?
I don't know about you, dear, but I feel as though I've become a sopping wet harlot in desperate need of the split slamming of a lifetime.
Oh, yes. I am positively erect and quivering with anticipation of entry to your royal goose lot, my queen.
Oh, fuck me, your majesty.
And how?
You just made thousands of tea leaves spontaneously erupt into a fuckapalooza.
You know, I actually feel a surging wave of personal validation, almost strong enough to nullify the entire mountain of daddy issues I have. Almost.
Are we gonna participate?
As much as I'd like to, we need to get off the planet before you and your crew get pinched.
Oh, the tea leaf group sacks.
Captain, do not make me be the responsible adult in this situation. It is so not my style. Come on, let's go. Now. Part of the crew, I just want to make sure you know to keep your filthy fucking drugs away from me. I don't poison my body with that narco shit. Got it?
But you're a raging alcoholic.
So? Drinking isn't bad for you. Everyone knows our K-Gons completely filter out the bad stuff. Wait, do you guys not have those?
What the hell is a K-Gon?
Are you telling me that you goddamn solars willingly and constantly put shit into your bodies on a daily basis, despite knowing full well it will kill you? And all this just to get fucked up? I gotta ask, are you guys brain dead? You know, like maybe all the solars that aren't mentally defective got left on the other side of that wormhole? I just refuse to believe your species actually achieved spaceflight being that fucking stupid.
We Solars have a saying. All work and no play makes Jack a dull cunt.
Wow. I don't know whether to deeply respect that or treat you like a little kid that just said something so monumentally dense that I immediately feel the need to slap the stupid out of them. You know how Torgies were outlawed on my planet? You're looking at the #1 organizer of bi-weekly underground illegitimate fuckfests on Titacania. And I spared no expense. I put my family's cash to good use by filling the entire room with the hardest cocks and the biggest titties I could find. All so they could defile Daddy's little girl one after another. Not to mention, we had the finest beer on tap all throughout the events. I mean, seriously? Who actually fucks sober? Weak. Captain, I'm gonna be real with you. It's just... I've never felt this way about someone before. And it's not just all the booze combined with you helping me win the title.
You're not about to drop an L-bomb on me, are ya?
That's hilarious. No. I just mean that it's so confusing. You're a T-pop fan, a lightweight drinker, and a drug addict. But none of that even bothers me. I've never been so disgusted by someone, yet still want to fuck them at the same time.
I'd be insulted if I didn't totally understand what you mean. Still, something's just not right.
What is it? Do I still have guts on my armor or something?
No. I just need to make sure you understand that my devotion to Lizzie-chan is eternal, and this does not change anything.
Dude, seriously? Just shut the fuck up and eat my pussy.
My pleasure.
Captain, your presence is requested on the bridge immediately.
Can it wait 5 minutes?
He means 2 hours.
Unfortunately, it cannot. Please bring Princess Sova with you as well.
Hello, Captain. I'm afraid I have some official business to conduct concerning your recently boarded passenger.
What's the meaning of this? We've got royalty on board. You've got no right to detain my ship.
That is why we're here. Empress Celestina has requested a personal audience with Princess Maliana.
The Empress?
Will Princess Maliana speak with her?
Captain, I believe there is a high possibility that this is a trap. In the event that it is not, the outcome would still likely be undesirable.
I agree. Punch it!
Captain, we are experiencing catastrophic engine failure. These stealth and warp drives cannot activate.
What? Why not? Those were supposed to be repaired.
We had a lock installed in your engine room, Captain. I warned you not to cause trouble. I'm afraid I will need an answer very soon.
Dalek? Dalek, where are you?
Over here, babe. My bad. I had my headphones plugged in. Oh, give me a second to turn off this, educational programming real quick.
What are you doing? Didn't you see the massive power surge?
Yeah, but I figured Lily was just overworking her micro-reactor, trying to fuse a pile of tentacles and a 3-foot schlong again, or something.
The Imperium installed a lock on our engine, and now we can't activate the warp or stealth drives.
So?
So, there's a giant Imperium battleship outside that might blow us to pieces if we don't crack it right now!
Oh. Fuck!
Sova, what are you gonna do?
What do you think? I'm gonna act like a fake-ass bitch and stall until you can unlock the engine. Hey, Admiral! This is Princess Maliana. Oh, wow, the Empress really wants to speak with me? I am so excited!
Empress Celestina, may I introduce you to Princess Maliana of the Teely royal family.
Princess Sova.
Empress Celestina, it really is you.
Although this is the first time we have spoken, I want you to be aware that you are known to me. Your achievements in combat are renowned throughout Prodigium. You may appear confused, but I see your strength. I see logic and hope that few of your people possess. But there is also anger, hatred, self-loathing. I can feel it emanating from your very core, the one you consistently poison to keep the pain at bay.
What? Nah, you got it all wrong, Empress.
Still, you parade deceit, even in the presence of your Empress. Why? You don't need to hide from me. All I ask is for you to let go. Feel the resentment and complications brought upon you release from your very soul. Address me as you are, not who they wanted you to be, or who you became to survive.
Why are you here?
To show you the compassion your family could not. You see, I too understand what it is like to have something inside you Something everyone says is dangerous and must be controlled. I know your pain.
What are you trying to say?
Only a power greater than that which you carry within yourself can lead you to serenity. I wish to save you, to lead you to the answer that will end your suffering. But you must admit that you are powerless against the urges inside.
I can't stop myself. I never could.
The chemical dependence that distorts your thoughts. The stream of faceless lovers you open your body and heart to, looking for fulfillment, only to remain empty. The savagery you unleash in every direction in some misguided revenge against something that can't be destroyed, because it would mean destroying you.
What have I become?
Let it all go and feel your rebirth. Do you feel it? Do you feel the safety, the warmth, the acceptance of who you are, no matter your faults or what you have done?
Yes.
Sova? Are you still distracting her?
Do you wish for a better future for yourself?
Yes, I do.
Do you wish to flourish here in Prodigium? To know the path to victory for the war inside?
More than anything.
You can't be serious.
Reach out to me. Give yourself to the wisdom and salvation I present.
I will. Please just tell me how.
Open your heart and accept it. Accept the veil.
The veil. The veil? The fucking veil?
Oh my. Of course. It will guide you and protect you from yourself, just as it has protected countless other grateful followers.
I knew it! I fucking knew! You don't have the answers. You just draw us in with your fancy words and then dump that load of shit right in our faces.
The veil is not a load of shit. Nonsense. It is the way that leads to salvation for all the people of Prodigium.
Salvation? Tell that to Venera. Or New Vegas. Or what about my planet? Or how about any of the dozens of other species you and your prick Xenu friends have decided to fuck over?
My child, mistakes were made in the past. I do not deny that. The veil is meant to teach us all the value of purity. Is it not good to fear those vile impulses that lead to self-destruction?
Holy fuck, this is unreal. Yeah, I got problems. I'm addicted to booze and sex. I got a real bad temper. And acting like a proper lady legit makes me want to murder people. But despite all that shit, I didn't try to hide or turn my back on my problems. I mastered the cocktail of crazy in my head. Now look at me. I'm the grand motherfucking champion of the T-Rena. That said, you know why you understand the pain I feel inside? It's because you fucking put it there!
That's not what I want! I just want Prodigium to be safe. I believe the veil can bring us to a new era of peace.
Listen to all this I believe, crap. Are you seriously the Empress? You sound like a goddamn child.
Princess Maliana, please. You must not speak to me in such a way.
What are you gonna do about it? Put me in prison? Execute me? Oh, wait, no. You're gonna destroy my entire planet because I inspired them to fuck each other senseless?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want from me.
What do I want? I want you to leave everyone the fuck alone. But since you Imperium dipshits can't seem to get that through your heads, here's an idea for you, Empress. How about you shove your new era of peace, along with that thick fucking skull, right up your stupid fucking Xenu ass!
Oh my! That's enough. This plea has become a farce. No more negotiating, Celestina.
She won't listen, and I...
She has openly defied you. This is heresy. You are the Empress. You must not bow to anyone. They must bow to you, or they must be punished.
Dalek, where are we with the engine?
I'm working as fast as I can. Just give me a few minutes.
Sova just told the Empress to stick her head where the sun don't shine. A few minutes ain't something we fucking got.
Seriously? Holy shit. Look, man, this thing has some kind of data-coded locking mechanism on it. Good thing we have a master freaking hacker on the team, huh?
Demi, get Fortune on the line and patch her into the engine room right away. I'm heading to the Phoenix.
Are you quite certain, my lady? That ship has royalty on it. If we fire upon them, the consequences could be vast.
You heard the princess yourself, Mayumoto. The law states she can't be royalty if she rejects the veil. She's nothing more than a criminal consorting with smugglers, in possession of stolen Imperium military technology. That is a capital offense. Not to mention the treasonous implication of what she suggested the Empress do with her face and anus.
Cazadora, I can't do this!
This is the ship we've been hunting. They practically forced us into war with the Cloy. Something we managed to avoid for millennia.
You're right. They threaten all of Prodigium. The Veil itself. They must pay for what they've done.
Admiral Mayumoto. Kill them.
Empress, is this your wish?
Yes. Destroy that ship.
Very well.
Open fire!
What is going on out there?
Long story short, some thick-ass mechanics installed a lock on the ship's engine. I need you to help me crack it, or the Imperium is gonna murder us!
This was a sloppy patch job. They didn't have much time. I can crack it.
How long?
There. We got it.
Fuck yeah! Let's get out of here!
Blast!
What are you waiting for? Go after them.
We can't! The engine lock has been disabled, along with its tracking features.
What? You are the fleet admiral of the Imperium. How could you let this happen?
They should not have been able to escape. The only explanation is that they have some kind of master hacker at their disposal.
It physically sickens me to know that those treasonous monsters remain alive. Triple the bounty on their heads. I hope that you will see to it that my ailment is remedied immediately and with prejudice.
Yes, it will be done.
Did we make it?
Yeah. Did you?
I'm good. I just need to get some painkillers in me.
I'll get them for you, Cap. But remember, we have some unfinished business. So, if I can just get some of you in me...
It's a deal. Oh, I really do need those pills, though.
Sure thing, Captain. Hey, Cap. I got that medicine you wanted. me have a taste of that. Let me have a taste of this, too. Ooh.
I've never fucked someone that told off an empress before.
And I've never fucked someone that's challenged an Imperium battleship solo and survived.
Well, aren't we just two properly impressive cunts?
Now that we're on fucking terms, anything else I should know about this mission of ours?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. We recently found out the entire Imperium is a front for a massive conspiracy fueled by the Senu, who are using the Veil and freaky-ass mind control powers to dominate all of Prodigium.
Yep, that figures.
Takes a lot to worry you, don't it?
Well, to be honest, I am worried about one thing. The Imperium is now very familiar with your ship. Don't you think they're gonna be looking for us?
Don't worry, we got a hell of a stealth system on the Mary Celeste.
Trust me, nobody's going to be finding us anytime soon.
All this meaningless extolling about the virtues of change. Every ruler wants to be both loved and obeyed. Do you think I never tried such naive tactics? As you can now see, the stark reality is somewhat different.
I had no answer for her.
I warned you not to be lenient. You should have ordered them to be shot on sight from the start. Now, you've cost dozens of Imperium soldiers their lives. Not to mention the princess is now lost to us.
What if she was right? What if the veil does bring nothing but sorrow upon my people?
Nonsense. She was corrupted by those beasts. This is how being Empress works in Prodigium. You are responsible for the future of hundreds of sentient species, all of them uniquely defiant. If you let even a single one of these creatures get out of line, it will turn into a decay of order that cannot be stopped without bloodshed. Today, that blood is on your hands. That is why the Veil was created, to teach them to obey.
And what about Azorian? Does his blood stain my hands, or the Veil?
Our brother was not strong enough to maintain divinity.
What if he was never meant for it? What if the pressure of purity indeed led to his end? What if he would have prospered if allowed to be one with his butt-lust and not resigned to ass-lurking in the shadows?
How dare you insinuate such deplorable, treasonous lies?
How dare I? How dare I? Our brother is dead! Prodigium is in chaos! You did this! You made him hate himself! You made the entire galaxy hate us!
What are you doing?
I can feel their hatred boiling my mind! Do you wish to feel it? To burn like the ones you condemned!
Celestina! You're hurting me! My head!
Casadora! Are you alright?
You used your powers on me?
Just a little bit.
First you blaspheme the Veil. Then you break the one sacred promise that can never be broken.
And you have broken your duty to me and our people! You are no longer the Empress! And I do not agree with how you
to see us in ashes. This was a mistake. You were a mistake.
Celestina, is everything all right?
You're here!
Of course. You guys just opened fire on a fucking Teely princess. Do you have any idea how bad this... Wait. Where's Casadora?
She's gone! I've made a terrible mistake!
I know. I just said that.
No, I mean everything! Everything you said was true! About Casadora, about the veil. It's not meant for us all. I don't even know if it's meant for me anymore.
Shh, babe. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. I'm sure of it.
How can you say that at a time like this?
Because this was meant to happen. You're finally seeing what Casadora and the rest of them could not.
But Prodigium is falling apart! The Cloy have broken their treaty, the Teely homeworld erupted in a mountain of fornication! Soon the entire coven will turn against me.
Celestina, I need you to promise me you'll avoid the Imperium capital for now. The Senate's kind of pissed, so you'll be safer if you stay on this planet and in the palace. I'll do whatever's necessary to smooth things over with Casadora and the rest of the Coven. Not to mention the Senate. This princess incident is going to be quite the predicament.
You've done so much for me. Why?
I believe in you, Celestina. I believe in us.
Things have to change. I'm not going to let the veil get in the way of what I know I want anymore. And I know that I want you.
I want you, too.
The thoughts of what I now wish to do are so insidious, I can barely speak of them. And here, in the Holy Imperium Palace of all places.
Just say it. I won't think less of you.
Darling, will you please? I want you to.
Yes? Yes?
Hold my hand.
Oh. That's what you want to do.
I knew it! I knew you'd think me an absolute fiend!
No, that's not what I think at all. In fact...
Oh my! It feels so amazing! So forbidden!
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
Error! It's too good!
Really? I think we should take this just a little further.
Yes! Yes! No, I have to stop!
Oh.
Darling, what is it?
No, I mean, oh, as in that was so amazing.
So much has changed, and so quickly. I fear that all in which I believe may be a lie. I need time to think about this.
Sure, no problem. I'll just be over here dealing with the biggest case of blue balls in the history of ever.
You're always such a gentleman. Thank you for being here for me. You're all I have left.
Looks like you're no longer the shortest member of the crew.
Feels good, man. You know what doesn't feel good, though? That psychotic alcoholic giving me shit for getting high. Hot calling the kettle black kind of deal, don't you think?
I thought for sure she'd be down to party.
Nah, totally drug-free, apparently. Bummer.
Luckily, she's not dick-free.
I already gave that a shot, and she said I'd have to prove I was worthy.
What'd she ask you to do?
The usual chivalrous shit. You know, buy her gifts, take her out to nice places, call her on the comms every day. and beat her in a one-on-one death match.
Didn't peg Sova for the romantic type.
No kidding. I politely declined on account of the death match because she demanded to get a free ball kick in if I lose.
Ouch.
Ouch times 6. That's 3 times the holy fuck I'm gonna die kind of pain you solars are used to.
Wait, doesn't deathmatch mean you're dead anyways if you lose?
Holy shit, bro. You're right. I still have a chance.
I did not see that Imperium ambush coming.
That's because you're a fucking idiot. We're only the most wanted fugitives in the entire galaxy. Who would ever want to come after us, right? I mean, duh. At least I had a great time at the T-Arena.
The Cloy and Teely go way back, don't they?
Yeah, kinda bittersweet, I guess. When we went crazy and tried to do some ethnic house cleaning, we skipped over the Teely because they are just so fucking adorable. When those Imperium taint nibblers tried to stop us, it was the Teely that talked us down. That war would have dragged on for like 1,000 years, and legit millions of people would have been so dead. I guess they kinda saved us from ourselves.
What do you think about Sova?
Someone needs to check her cute little purple ass into rehab. I mean, hello, the entire bar got emptied in a day. I have no idea how she fights so well while being so fucked up, but I don't really care as long as she keeps the bruisers off me so I can put up sick DPS numbers from the back.
I can't believe you told the Empress to stick her head where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, but you're a spineless shitter, so of course you'd be impressed by that. I don't care who the fuck is fucking with me. If they are, I'll fuck with them right back. That's my motto, baby.
You absolute fucking legend.
Don't I know it?
Anything new to report?
Yes, sir. I scoured the entire ship for further vulnerabilities and only found a single thing out of order. One of the Teely mechanics that worked on the Mary Celeste dipped their balls in paint and used them as a brush to write, "Suck D's balls, BB," on the hangar wall. Not sure if the spelling mistakes were intentional or not.
Can I ask you about Teely anatomy?
Let me guess. You want to know how can something so short take so much punishment?
After what we did, I'm convinced Sova's holes are indestructible.
A Teely's skin and muscle tissue is extremely durable, to the point of easily stopping some kinetic projectiles. It's why they make ideal gladiators. Also, their internal organs are pliable and can be repositioned as needed while still functioning, allowing their bodies to withstand extreme pressure.
So you're saying she's the perfect fuck pillow?
What I'm saying is she could take all 18 inches of Fuckenstein and still walk straight the next morning, as if nothing happened. And despite her appearance, Princess Sovelin Maliana is actually close to her 30s in solar years.
Nice. We don't want to end up violating any terms of service malarkey. You alright there?
Oh, fucking hell. Hungover like you wouldn't believe. Sova came by and challenged me to a booze off. Let's just say neither one of us wanted to lose. And that little bugger is drinking us dry. We're gonna need to restock 5 times the usual amount once we get to port. I don't have that kind of coin, Captain.
Please accept my apologies on behalf of the rest of the ship's alcoholics.
Apologies? Sod off, Captain. We've been getting on great, actually. I finally have a drinking and sparring partner that can hold her own. Not to mention, she can work wonders with that filthy little tongue of hers.
Captain, Our alcohol reserves have greatly diminished since Princess Maliana came on board. I am concerned such indulgence may inhibit her ability to serve the revolution.
Actually, the booze gives her crazy good battle buffs.
So, you're surmising that alcohol actually boosts combat efficiency in some life forms? Fascinating. However, with your level of enthusiasm for intoxication, it is quite unfortunate that this is not the case for you.
I'm happy to help you ladies unwind after all that shit that just went down. But are you seriously telling me you never took a hit from one of these bad boys before?
I've never actually partied before, period. I just watch people get drunk sometimes and, do stuff.
Don't worry, babe. We'll get you taking hits and licking clits in no time.
I can't believe the Empress herself tried to have us killed. Is it bad if that made me wet?
Thank you! I thought I was the only one.
All right, so wrap your mouth around the end here and try not to let it blast down your throat. You want to kind of savor it a bit in your mouth and take it easy so it goes in smooth.
Actually, this does sound familiar.
I don't know. Are there any side effects or anything like that?
Other than the best time of your life and sleeping like a baby? Nah, because I only use the good stuff. All right, who's gonna step up?
Taryn, you seem kind of nervous. How about I take the first hit and then we just pass it back and forth while making out?
Oh, I didn't think of that. But I like it.
This is gonna be one hell of a party.
That was crazy. 1 second it's all shitty T-pop and dancing, then I lose contact with you for days. The next thing I know, we're in a cockfight with the guy who runs the entire Imperium Navy. How the hell did you manage to survive that anyway?
Because I'm a fucking legend.
Yeah, well, you'd be a dead fucking legend if Dalek and I didn't break the lock, so don't get cocky, Captain.
Fortune, I have some bad news. Since we did not follow proper connection protocol during the last transmission due to imminent threat of annihilation, the Mary Celeste signal was compromised.
Damn it! That's the last thing we need to deal with right now.
What does that mean? Are we fucked? We're fucked, aren't we?
Only a small amount of data was exchanged in and out of the network during the time of vulnerability.
Do you know what leaked? Are we talking about the possibility of a tracker being installed, or someone just accidentally getting a copy of whatever Blacknet Fuda holoporn the Captain's been watching?
Hey, just for the record, Fuda is Dalek's thing. I'm the one responsible for all the species of amphibious lesbians rubbing their webbed feet on each other's titties.
I do not know what was compromised. The Mary Celeste systems are extremely complex. It will take some time to scan all of the system files for infection.
I can't risk it. It's not safe for me to talk to you anymore.
Wait, you're not running out on us, are you?
Running out on you? Are you high?
I mean, yeah, a little.
I can't establish a secure channel with you. And I can't stay here. I have no choice but to enact a contingency plan. One that we're both really, really going to hate.
Yeah? And what are we supposed to do? Just stand around holding our dicks?
You are supposed to stay put. But if you see anyone coming, run. We'll figure it out from there.
Perhaps we could consult Senator Erark.
Absolutely not. The last thing we need to do right now is put him at risk. Captain, the revolution is completely in our hands now. We represent the best chance of defeating the Imperium that has ever existed. I'm going to do whatever it takes in order to make sure things stay that way. I'll be in touch soon.
I'm sorry, Captain. Fortune has ended the call.
This is one bugger of a mess.
I am also quite uneasy at our current situation. However, I believe our best course of action is to tend to the ship. It is in need of repairs, and we are also low on supplies. I've located a service station in the Griffin Nebula. It's not listed on Imperium charters and is mostly visited sparingly by long-haul freighters. It is unlikely anyone else would be there at the same time.
I don't know.
According to the HoloNet, they have a low-stakes casino with an evening show featuring a performer that juggles his own testicles.
Yep, set a course.
Course set.
Make sure that bomb is up and running, and then we'll go find the doctor.
They're not ready for us.
What's going on up there? Hangar team, report in. Is the Phoenix disabled?
I have a message for all the soggy dick holsters that boarded my ship without my consent. I'm gonna give you one chance to fuck off. And if you do, in fact, fuck off, I'll let you all live.
I've got a better idea. Since there's about 10 of us and one of you, how about we finish planting this bomb you can't defuse, leave, and then nuke you out of existence?
That would really suck. Come on, Huntress. Is this really how you want to end this rivalry of ours?
Oh, please. We both know I had you last time. This is just picking up where we left off, really.
Yeah, but sneaking on my ship and planting a bomb? I thought you were a badass bounty hunter. This is some wacko ratchet villain shit.
The individual that hired me has lost their patience. Your refusal to die is pissing everyone off, including me.
Fair dues. Can I interest you in a 1v1? No henchmen, pistols only?
Make it hand-to-hand and you've got a deal.
I prefer to stick with the shootout. I think we both know you'd wreck me in a game of punch face.
Too bad. That's the best deal you're gonna get. You have 1 minute to come down here unarmed, or I send the Mary Celeste to oblivion.
Fine, I will. But just so you know, you're being a total dick about this.
You guys are in luck. You're about to see an ass-kicking you'll never forget.
Yes, they are.
Who the hell is that?
Fortune! What are you doing here?
What does it look like? Saving your ass yet again.
I don't know who you are, but are you sure you want to die over this pathetic loser?
You should be asking yourself the same thing.
Wait, did you just agree with her that I'm a pathetic loser?
Fool! So be it. Let's do this!
Oh, son of a bitch! Where'd she go?
Damn it! Captain, we have to get to the bridge. I need to...
We need to... Oh, shit. If the ship's on lockdown...
Demi!
Demi? Demi?
Oh no. She's gone.
Demi!
I guess I want to start by saying hello to everyone. It's good to finally meet you all. Actually, it's incredibly awkward and uncomfortable. I'm basically freaking out right now.
Don't worry, kid. We had to shoot the captain with a tranquilizer just to stop him from tearing the bridge apart while bawling his eyes out. So I'm pretty sure it's not even possible for you to look worse after that.
Look, we need to come up with a plan to retrieve Demi at once.
I agree, but what about the Mary Celeste? She's gonna be dead in the water without a mainframe to pilot her.
That's not totally true. I can perform mainframe duties manually, but the Mary Celeste functions will be severely limited. For example, we won't be able to use the stealth drive.
That's a pretty fucking big limitation, don't you think? Oh, practically everyone in the galaxy is trying to collect on our bounty right now.
Yeah, Killy's got a point. This isn't exactly the best time to be running around with our pants down. Our butt cheeks basically have big neon arrows pointing to our assholes.
Well, hold on. Are you guys saying that we shouldn't go after Demi?
Bitch, please. No one is saying that. But, like, can't we just get a replacement real quick and then go after her?
The Mary Celeste is far too advanced for some last-minute black market mainframe swap. Demi was one of a kind.
There's another problem as well. Demi's memory banks hold the entire plan of the revolution. My manticore research, our identities, everything.
But those are encrypted, right?
Of course. But if someone has enough time, they could crack her. If they do, her self-defense protocols will activate.
What kind of protocols we talking here?
I don't know because I didn't program them. Some mainframes just erase data as it's accessed. But some just shut down permanently.
All right, I've had enough. It's done. We go after her and we do it now.
Okay, just to be clear, I am so in support of this. But how do we find her?
I can locate Demi, but we need to get to a place where I have proper equipment to get around whatever device is blocking her location. You're going to have to take me to one of my safe houses.
Quick question. Who the fuck is gonna fly this thing? Even when the captain comes to, he can't be on the bridge and in the Phoenix at the same time.
Dalek's qualified. He has a level 2 freighter license.
I had level 2. My shit's expired. Do you have any idea how many brain cells I've smoked away since then? I haven't flown a ship like this in years.
Dalek, don't worry. You can do it, mate. I believe in you.
Whoa. Really?
No, not really. But you don't have a choice. So shut your gob and get a move on, you wanker.
Error. Explain yourself. My summons was marked urgent, yet you waited for days to respond.
If you hadn't noticed, you fired on a ship carrying Imperium royalty. Pardon me if I've been busy cleaning up an unprecedented diplomatic fucking nightmare.
The outbursts of the proletariat are a minor concern at this point. Celestina has failed in ways I never could have expected.
Cass, I gotta ask, are you sure about this? Impeaching the ruler of Prodigium, it's never been done before. The Imperium's already dealing with enough as it is. The people are practically shitting their pants right now.
We will convince them that her dismissal will bring back balance. And if we cannot, our new weapons will have the power to pacify any that object.
I don't know. The procedure on the impeachment alone is going to be a nightmare. I went over the logistics, and you're going to need nearly unanimous Senate approval.
Then we will order an emergency assembly. Get everyone there on time. Right when the weapons are ready to be deployed, as soon as the verdict is handed down, we'll institute martial law and dethrone Celestina.
Who are the sad bastards you're sending on that suicide mission?
Modo will be given the order. She is fond of him, which will minimize the chances of her fighting back. If she does, and he dies in the process, he will be remembered as a martyr and a hero. Then, until I am actually confident one of the other in the coven of 8 can take my place properly this time, I will return to the throne.
You know, Casadora, just when I think you can't get any more you.
Enough with your trifling flattery. We have much work to do. You ought to make absolute certain the weapons are ready.
Of course. And all senators will be at the Imperium Capitol awaiting your arrival.
Excellent. Everything is going to be fine. We will wash Prodigium clean of this miscarriage of nobility.
Cass, you're coming off a bit, holy fuck, is this actually happening? To me. Are you sure this is what you want?
I may never have said this before, but it's something you deserve to hear. Thank you, Erarch. Thank you for everything. You are the only one in all of Prodigium that I ever trusted, or considered a friend.
How truly fulfilling it is to hear you say that. I probably won't get a chance to speak to you again, until after the assembly, that is.
What I want to say is, goodbye, Casadora. I am so fucking good at this.
I have excellent news, General. The Huntress has arrived, and she claims to have a prisoner on board.
Magnificent. Bring her to me. That is not what I asked for. You incompetent fool! Why would you even dare to come back to me with this after you failed so many times already?
Because the mainframe isn't all that I brought.
You crazy bitch. You did it. Mr. Tinklebottoms. Oh, how I've missed you. Come to Mommy. Shh. You're safe now. Oh, I'm so sorry I let the bad woman take you away. You're my special little man. No one's ever going to hurt you again. No, no, no.
Right. By the way, this is the mainframe of the Mary Celeste.
That thing is a mainframe droid? You must be joking. Look at the hardware on her.
Appearances can be deceiving. She's a powerful platform, and the Mary Celeste is crippled without her. If you can get me access to her databanks, it will make hunting them down all too easy. The question is, Can your mainframe's encryption breaking capabilities make it happen?
If I may, General Blythe, I believe I can. This is an Apex Industries model. Our firmware is highly compatible. I would very much enjoy interfacing with her.
You have two choices. One, you can pay me the rest of the contract in full and crack the mainframe. You have my assurances I'll complete the mission as specified once you send their data. Or two, I hunt down the Mary Celeste on my own under the Imperium's contract this time. They're offering more money anyways. Keep in mind their offer has the words dead or alive in it. I think you can assume my preference, which means Dr. Margulis will go down with the ship.
Harry, you're certain you can get what we need from the Mary Celeste's mainframe?
Oh, yes. It will take some, deep probing. But I assure you, it is possible. Also, I will need to place an order for some robust hardware extensions.
You returned Mr. Tinklebottoms to me. So in this moment, I am somewhat blissful. However, you still have work to do. I'll give you 50% of your contract fee.
75.
50%.
70.
50%.
Blythe, I've had endless opportunities to turn you into the Imperium, or just blow the Mary Celeste to pieces. Fuck you, pay me.
Okay. I'll pay 60 and give you a 5-star bounty helper rating, despite our business not being totally concluded. Deal?
You have a deal.
Harry, take care of it.
Although I am disappointed, there will once again be no unnecessary skin sack bloodshed. I will comply. Your review has been issued, and all credits have been successfully transferred.
We will send the data as soon as it's available. For now, get off my ship. And don't return without the doctor next time.
Dalek.
Look, bro. I'm really sorry about what happened.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Shh. I know what you're gonna say. And it's not your fault, man. Now, I may not have the most lucid take on events, as I was pretty fucking wasted when the Huntress busted in. But hear me out for a second, okay? We all make mistakes. Like me, for example. I hid behind a crate pissing myself, thinking I was gonna fucking die before Fortune saved my ass. Or you, for example, passed out from an almost deadly cocktail of prescription meds and hard liquor when you should have been keeping watch. I guess what I'm trying to say is that nobody on this crew is perfect. We're all broken in some way. But you still managed to turn a band of misfits into a legendary band of friggin' heroes. And you know what? It's the greatest thing I've ever been a part of. And I'm like hundreds of years old, bro. I've seen some shit. I'll bet all 6 of my balls that you'll see Demi on the bridge again. Man, she is the Mary Celeste. Look at what she means to everyone here. If you don't think they'll fight tooth and nail to get her back, then you don't know your crew, man. So stop moping around and let's go get our girl back.
Actually, I just wanted to borrow your wrench.
Why you gotta do me like that, man? That was some really emotional shit. I was on an uncanny roll of eloquency.
Captain, I'm really sorry. I fucked up, okay? I should have seen that Huntress bitch coming from a mile away, but I got wasted with Dalek that night. I just feel like if I hadn't, you know...
That's enough, Ella. never apologise for getting wasted and having a good time. Just because I lost me best mate doesn't change my feelings on the nightmare that is sobriety.
But I feel horrible. I know you may forget this sometimes, but I am a warrior. I have a code to follow and a duty to always win. This is about honor and shit. I swear it won't happen again, Captain. Nobody's stealing our sexy turbo ass job android again without a fight. But since they did, let's take these bitches out and get Demi back.
I swear things aren't usually so depressing around here.
I didn't know Demi like the rest of the crew, but I can see how broken up everybody is about this. She really means a lot to you guys.
That she does.
That alone merits a mission of revenge involving a lot of soon-to-be dead assholes, and I am so fucking ready for it!
I'm so sorry about Demi, Captain. I feel so terrible. I'm the security officer, but I couldn't even keep us secure. I knew I was gonna screw up this job. Can I just give you a back massage and blowjob? That should make you feel better.
Thanks, but we can't exactly rub and suck our way out of this one.
I just want everyone on this crew to know that I'm not a total fuck-up. You can count on me, Captain. I won't let you down. Again, that is.
Taryn, I'm the last person at Prodigium that's gonna look down on you for being a total fuck-up.
Wow, that's so sweet of you to say.
Fuck! Can't believe those wankers took Demi!
I'm sorry, Captain. I know you're close with her. I must admit that I too have grown rather fond of her.
I fucking swear we'll find her, even if I've to turn Prodigium inside out!
Calm yourself, love. You'll be of no use to the crew as a raging ball of pent-up frustration. Here, drink this. It's a mild sedative that should help you regain some focus.
Lily, why did my little fella just decide to take a walk down Morningwood Avenue?
I may have slipped a bit of something else in there, but don't worry. I'll take care of that for you.
It's not the same around here without Demi.
I fucked up big time, Killy.
Listen here, you blinkered idiot. You still have a chance to do something about it and get her back. Demi is one of a kind. That's dead right. She might not drink, feel, or even fuck like we do, but none of that stops me from wanting to risk everything to save her cute metallic ass. We're with you, Captain.
Why'd you mention fucking? You know she's got all the necessary equipment, right?
I said she doesn't do it like we do. She does it better. If anything, it's just straight up unfair what she can do with all those arse gadgets of hers.
Thanks for saving her asses back there.
I'm sorry for the dramatic entrance, but I had to lay low for a while after I was compromised. I ended up burning my primary base of operations to the ground just to make sure no one could follow me here. Anyway, don't worry about me. We need to get Demi back. Every minute she's in the Requital's clutches gets them closer to cracking her files. If we allow that to happen, this revolution's done. We can't let a faction of crazies like the Requital get access to any of our data. Talking with people online taught me a lot about espionage. People are just a series of ones and zeros, structured in a way that makes them function. Some are coded better than others, and some, like you, have a lot of bugs that need to be worked out.
Are you calling me defective?
More like maladjusted. But I think a patch or two might be able to work that out. It's really hard for me to admit this, Captain, but she's the only piece of hardware I've ever run into that is beyond my full understanding. The engine subsystems alone would take me months to figure out. Then there's the ECM suite, the stealth drive reactors.
Which, by the way, are the only reason you managed to get away after trying to steal my half of the payload. You're lucky I got the loot back before you ran off. Otherwise, you probably would have pissed me off just enough that I'd feel the need to blow you out of an airlock for making me waste my time tracking you down.
Hold up a tick. You could do that?
Of course. If I can get access to a ship's mainframe, I've got a whole lot of different options when it comes to getting rid of someone. I could suck the O2 out of a room, or conversely, fill it with CO2 and choke them. I could lower the temperature to below freezing, start a massive fire, or even cause the pipe to explode and spray shrapnel into their vital organs. Although my personal favorite is flux inverting the threshold of the artificial gravity, causing them to slam extremely hard into the floor and then the ceiling, over and over.
I should have been much more afraid of you.
You should have been much more afraid of me.
I just woke up with a splitting headache. Demi's still gone, and Dalek is flying my ship. Please, please tell me there is some kind of good news wrapped up in this sick fucking joke.
There is. I have a base of operations nearby that's capable of finding Demi's location. Everyone, prepare for landing. We're here.
Wait, this is the Chut homeworld. This is where your super secret base is? The Chut Black Market?
Is there a problem, Captain?
We're flying the ship with the highest bounty in history right into the middle of the largest hotbed of criminal activity in Prodigium. Those fat fucking scroats will defo turn us in.
Don't worry. I have a contact here. He'll keep us out of sight.
Even your contact is a Chut? These guys are complete scumbags. They'd sell their own mothers into slavery, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for sure. I'd trade that evil bitch for a giant pile of shit and call it even. My daughter, on the other hand, is priceless to me.
Wait, did he say daughter?
My baby, you're back home. Well, took you long enough. Did you forget about your old man, Oklahoma?
This isn't happening.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, you look so skinny. Have you been eating anything? You know, besides pussy. Oh, my girl loves her girls. Oh, you should see her lesbian porn collection. Massive.
Dad, shut up! Seriously.
I have so many questions.
And I am so afraid of the answers.
You made friends? Finally! Well, I totally thought she was gonna die miserable and alone.
Dad, just please stop talking to them. I need to use my stuff, now.
Well, sure, baby. I left your gigantic labyrinth of booby-trapped equipment and explosives just the way you had it.
Explosives? This place is built on top of a bunch of explosives?
Now, this place basically is one giant explosive. You see those 4 pipes? We've got kilometers of servers below that need one hell of a vent system. Well, those help us keep them cool, and I'm definitely not telling you this to in any way foreshadow some kind of horrible event that is about to go down.
Guys, I'm gonna need some time below to start a tracker sequence to get Demi's location. Dalek, I need your help. The rest of you should stay out of sight.
Oh, I know. How about you all come inside and get something to eat? Time to introduce you kids to Oopa's world-famous Splatter Platter. So, how's that fried dune bug? You guys into it?
It's actually rather good. Isn't Stenokara Mollyepis considered a great delicacy by your people?
Yeah, but I got lucky yesterday and found him dead as fuck because he was drinking the runoff from my septic line.
How delightful.
So, you guys are helping my little girl stage a revolution and overthrow the government, huh? That's pretty cool. How's that working out for you?
You know about the revolution?
Of course I do. Honey, she's been working on this thing since she was 10. And I'm talking about her age, just to be clear. She's still a 10 in my book. It's okay, guys. She's adopted. Don't worry, I'm just playing.
Still weird. Really weird.
Yeah, I think we all kind of figured you two weren't actually related. How did this even happen?
I bought her from her real parents when she was still a baby. On a damn good deal, too. I think they were both so tweaked out of their minds that they just wanted to get the real estate off their hands and get back to partying, if you know what I mean.
Wait, are you a slaver?
Why? You want me to show you my handcuffs and chains? Whoa, hold on, babe. At least buy me dinner first. I'm just fucking around. Unless you're into that, then we are gonna be fucking around.
Venerans kind of have a troubled history with slavers. One that has resulted in me executing every single one I've met.
Hey, forget about it. I mean, yeah, technically she was a slave, but she was my slave. I loved her, and I supported anything she wanted to do with her life. Well, as long as it was somewhere within the confines of my basement, of course.
Personally, I'm failing to see the part where that is somehow not horrible parenting.
Oh, I get it. You think I'm a bad guy. You know what her life would have been like if some other chut bought her? I don't even want to think about it.
You're alluding to the fact that chuts have a certain infamous proclivity towards solar females?
You got that right. But lady, I'm about as straight as a circle made of big meaty dicks, so don't go thinking there was any funny business happening on my watch.
What happened after you adopted her?
I raised Fortune like any good father should. I locked her in a room all day and night with a computer and let it do the easy stuff, like teaching her how to read and write, function in society, you know, all that basic parenting shit.
Oh my god. I totally get Fortune now.
Meanwhile, I worked hard to make an honest living and put food on the table.
Honest living? Are you about to tell me you're the first chut in history to be squeaky fucking clean?
Sort of, but I deal mostly in parts, usually of the mechanical variety. But hey, if business is slow and I can get a good wholesale price on some vital organs, I'm not exactly gonna waste a lot of time worrying about where they came from, you know?
I'd like to know where this booze came from, if you don't mind.
Oh, we got another homebrew fan over here.
More like curious alcoholic.
It's Dune Hooch, darling, secret family recipe. Speaking of something brewing, I gotta go take the shit of my life. You guys are gonna be okay here if I make a quick Duke run? Hey, honey, how's the search going?
Still nothing.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find her in time.
You're always so optimistic.
What else am I supposed to be? You want me to be like, oh man, you really fucked this one up. What a lousy goddamn daughter you turned out to be. When am I gonna get grandkids? Fuck that.
Oh, how I've missed your nearly exhaustive stream of F-bombs.
Tell me, what's really going on here?
Dad, I don't know if I can do this.
You talking about the revolution?
I was so sure this was my destiny. I thought my plans were perfect. But now, everything's going wrong.
It's okay, baby. I understand. Well, now I got a question. Maybe it will help you understand your current, predicament.
Sure. What is it?
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Huh? What?
Yeah, you heard me. Who the fuck do you think you are? Because that sure as shit ain't my daughter talking. My daughter taught herself to code before she could even walk. Less than 2 years later, she broke into an Imperium bank's e-vault and swiped 1 million credits before they even knew what hit them. My daughter took control of all the hollow screens in the Senate and made them play 2 Shots 1 Teely on repeat for almost an hour before they could stop her.
I forgot about that one. But now that I'm remembering it, I think I know why.
When she was 13, she built a fully operational battle mech out of a box of scraps and blew a hole in the wall to escape.
I remember that. I pointed a flamethrower at your head and said I was going to kill you.
Oh, fucking teenagers. But you didn't, baby. You powered down the suit, gave me a big hug, and said you were sorry. That's the day I really became your daddy. Whatever it was that made me take care of you in the first place, that's when I understood it. And you could have taken off, or you could have just went out on your own and became rich. Lord knows I fucking would have. But you didn't. You saw what was happening in your computer. Every day you saw people hurting because of the goddamn Imperium. You chose to help them, and I chose to help you.
Dad, are you proud of me?
Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't be more proud. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I never raised you to be a hero. You did that on your own.
I'm not. I'm so not.
Yes, you are. You never let me down, and I'm a motherfucker. You're better than me. How the fuck you gonna let yourself down?
Thanks, Dad.
Evening, Dalek. I'm just popping in to make sure you got the supplies on board. Wait, what's the deal with all these hazard crates?
I bought some rockets from Opa Junta. The guy had so many that he gave me an overstock discount. I figured we might need some, what with the rescue mission coming up and everything.
You brought entire crates full of explosive ordnance onto my ship without telling me first, and then you store them right next to the fusion reactor that is our engine?
Yeah?
Fucking hell, mate. You know there's a section of the cargo hold that's designed specifically for stuff that blows up, right?
But it's all the way over there.
Dalek, when I'm the one that's actually surprised by someone else's reckless disregard for safety procedures, it's bad. Really bad.
Fine. But at least get Fortune down here so she can get the loaders working. I ain't moving these on my own.
Just the girl I was looking for. Dalek needs you aboard the Mary Celeste to help get the loaders running. Apparently, he bought a bunch of rockets off your dad.
He can wait. What are you drinking?
Some of that June hooch. Why?
Could you pour me one?
Wait a minute. Is this really happening? Is the president of the Go Fuck Yourself Captain fan club about to actually sit down and drink with me?
There's only one place to sit in here that isn't made for a chut's ass, so don't kid yourself. It's strictly out of necessity. What are you still doing up, anyways?
Can't stop thinking about Demi.
Why are you?
Same. I'm sorry, Captain. I should have gotten there sooner.
Nah, at least you got there at all. I'm just pissed we're stuck out here in the desert and I can't do anything to save her.
Trust me, I'm just as angry as you are. Which is why I need this. Tell me about how you met Demi.
I got word that one of Tybalt's pirate chop shops had a phoenix there. The plan was to relieve the place of the ship, but I ended up having to relieve a lot of cunts of their lives on the way in.
Those things have insane Imperium-grade security encryption. How did you expect to get it out of there?
I was hoping they already cracked it. Unlucky for me, that was not the case. But that's when I heard her voice.
Demi was there?
Tybalt's guys just finished a hardware upgrade, but they didn't have time to put it back together before I took them apart. She was awake, but in pieces. Demi was terrified. Thought I was some low-life merc scavenger there to raid the place.
But that's literally what you were doing, like word for word.
She claimed she could get the Phoenix operational, but only if I helped her get out of there. Long story short, we've been together ever since.
Until now, I guess.
Yep, until now.
I'm going to help you get her back, Captain. I promise. I know how much she means to you.
Demi's a special one. One of the most powerful AI ever made. I could have easily sold her, ransomed her back to Tybalt, but she trusted me. If an AI that advanced can take one look and see me as a good cunt, I didn't realize what that meant until now.
You know, I figured it was something like that. I always thought you two were a bit of an odd couple.
Us? Seriously? You're the one with a chut daddy.
I didn't mean it was a bad thing. You know, the Imperium just wants everyone to be the same. They don't realize how amazing it can be when people that are so different find a way to work together. The things they learn and achieve. How everything can change. It's why this fight is so important. It's not just about the lives that have been lost, or saving the ones that we still have. It's about giving us all a chance to see the true potential of Prodigium once it's free.
They're a goddamn galactic empire. It's going to take ages just to get everything back in order, even just for the Solars.
You think I don't know that? Look, if we can take them down, anything is possible. This is all about taking that first step, Captain.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The first step is going to be longer than the years I've got left. You can't understand what it's like to live every day knowing you'll never...
I don't have your memories, Captain. You were right when you said I can never really know what we Solars have lost. But I know what we deserve. What this galaxy deserves. They deserve a life without the Imperium. Without the Sinu. Without the lie that is the Veil.
You know what? I was wrong about you.
What do you mean?
That ass is at least a 7. Hell, make that an 8.
I don't know why I expected you to say anything else.
What's up, guys? We getting fucked up tonight or what?
Actually, I've got to head below and make sure Dalek doesn't detonate the entire facility with those weapons you sold him. Good night.
Good night, baby.
Good night, trouble.
General Blythe, I have an urgent contact request from our benefactor. They are quite insistent you speak with them.
Shit. This is bad timing. Can't you tell them I'm busy getting laid or something?
I can try, but I sincerely doubt they would believe me.
I suppose you're right. Very well. I'll talk.
General Blythe.
Senator Erarch. It's been quite some time. I was beginning to think you forgot all about bankrolling the requital in the first place.
I wasn't exactly in the mood to have another conversation like our last one, so I thought I'd just send the terrorist support payments and give you some space to cool off. Speaking of funding, how's our science team doing?
Your science team have been incompetent little shits! My science team would have had the weapon working by now, but you didn't care to go after her when she walked out on us.
I already told you. I looked for her as hard as I could. If the fucking Imperium can't find her, pardon me if I don't have faith in those brainless freaks of yours getting the job done.
Oh, I see how it is. You can talk shit about my soldiers, but when I insult those lab coat chewing fuck asses you sent me to replace Lily, that's crossing the line?
Are we really going to do this right now? Genetic manipulation is extremely illegal under Imperium law. There's only so many desperate scientists that are willing to risk a death sentence out there. I did the best I could for us, you know?
If you really wanted to do the best you could, you would have gone after Lily. But you didn't have the balls, so I did it myself.
You what? I told you very clearly not to send any requital soldiers after her.
I remember. Quite an odd request.
Did you pay attention to a fucking thing I said? If we don't know where she is, you'd have to send requital ships all over Prodigium and risk game-over intervention from the Imperium Navy. Raiding an outpost here and there is fine. Sending your forces throughout the galaxy would have left the weapon unprotected and risked government interference.
Then you'll be happy to know I did exactly what you asked. I didn't send any requital forces.
Then who did you... Wait. You're the one who sent the Huntress.
How do you know that?
I'm an Imperium senator.
But how the fuck could you possibly know that? The contract was confidential. Harry, I told you what would happen if you talked!
It wasn't me. I swear on my matrix.
Leave him alone, Blythe. He's telling the truth. There was an incident that happened over neutral Teely airspace. Admiral Miyamoto spotted the Huntress at the scene. I looked up her contract and found it was for Dr. Lillian Margulis. I asked Harry if he knew anything about that, and he denied it. Now I know why.
I learned the hard way to never let traitors go unpunished. That's something I will never let happen again. Anyways, you don't need to worry. The Huntress was successful.
What do you mean? You captured the doctor?
Not quite. We captured her mainframe. Her ship is no doubt crippled, and soon Harry will be able to find her. By the way, were you also aware that Dr. Margulis is being protected by an old friend of ours? He's a certain outlaw flying a ship known as the Mary Celeste.
The captain? Wait, you sent the Huntress, even after you knew the captain could have been killed?
Exactly. I was willing to end the life of the only man I ever trusted in order to get revenge on that woman. So don't think for a second you are going to be able to stop me.
You're even crazier than I thought.
Don't worry, Senator. Despite your best efforts to sabotage this organization, the weapon will be ready on time. You just make sure all of the senators are at the Capitol, like we discussed. We're only going to get one steaming shot at this. Let's make it count. And make them pay!
Opa Junta said he bought me a doll when I was really little. He thought I'd be excited. but I just left it in the corner of my room. After that, he brought me this huge pile of scrapped electronics. When he woke up the next day to check on me, my room was full of whirring sounds and the soft glow of monitor lights. I managed to take everything and create a working terminal. He said I was painting pictures and doing puzzles on the HoloNet. I don't think I even slept. He was so impressed after that, he got me a proper setup and asked if I could learn how to get inside bank systems. Code is written by people, and people are never perfect. There's always something you can exploit. So I did. I became very good at getting what I wanted, which was my father's approval. Bringing him money made that happen. Why do you think he named me Fortune?
Morning, Cap. It's nice to finally have some one-on-one time with the guy that Fortune's always talking about.
Me? What'd she say?
Oh, not much. She said you used to work at New Vegas. You're a hell of a pilot. Something about you trying to steal half of her halo the first time you worked together.
Well, you know, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Oh, really?
It was more like 40%.
Hey, buddy. You know what? I would have done the exact same thing. At least before I met her. Oh, by the way, I got something I want to show you. You see this room? This is where I raised my little girl. I watched her grow up, Captain. I know what Fortune's capable of. I understand every decision she's ever made, except for one. Not killing you after you ripped her off.
Oh, so you think she had a choice? I got away before she could do anything about it.
You really believe that? Look, Captain, if my little girl wants someone dead, they don't get away. She left you alive for a reason. If I had to guess, it's probably because she figured she'd have some kind of use for you in the future.
I don't follow.
I always worried about her. It's what parents do. Being raised the way she was, I worried most about her not finding her place. Seeing her on that ship with your crew, with you, I know she's exactly where she's supposed to be.
Finally! Captain, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I've got Demi's location. I'm uploading the coordinates now. What?
That's a Khoi battleship. How did they find us?
Some asshole must have spotted you guys landing. Get inside before they see you, Captain. They would have started shooting if they knew you were here.
What about you?
I'll handle this. I'll make sure everyone's ready if I don't.
Dalek, wake up, you fuck!
Put it in my ass! Oh, Captain, what is it, man?
We got company. Those Cloyderos just showed up out of nowhere.
What? Do they know we're here?
Not yet. Where's Fortune?
I'm at the terminal. Did you see the Cloyer here? How many?
A bloody battleship's worth. I'm on my way down.
Attention to those below. This is General Longevu. I demand to speak to the owner of this disgusting facility.
Man, I never thought I'd have to see one of your gigantic, ugly fucking Khoi ships in my life. Compensating for something, buddy? By the way, aren't you guys supposed to stay on your frickin' planet?
Oh, these backwater morons are the worst.
Hey, right back at you, you two-bit pretty boy conquistador. Ain't nothing wrong with my compound. Well, the shitter's backed up again, but other than that, though.
Sir, it has been brought to our attention that a wanted fugitive was spotted landing in this very area. A huge bounty currently sits upon their heads. Have you seen anything?
How about you come down here and see these nuts, you fart-fisted, jizz-pissing neutrino dick fuckerino?
Something's wrong. No chut would ever choose to insult someone offering them a shitload of money. Send a search party into the... whatever you call this ugly thing.
Hey, this is the John Home world. You gotta show me a warrant first.
Please, I'm a war criminal. I can do whatever I want, so don't get in the way.
General, we found them.
Finally! Get down there and kill them all!
God damn it! We can't take off now. That cruiser will tear us to shreds. Fortune, this is your facility. What's the plan?
There's only one way out. We have to destroy this place.
Are you fucking serious?
The explosion will take out everything above us. If we time it right, we should be able to fly right past the Cloy before they know it hit them.
This isn't good. We'll never get through these.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
It's okay, baby. I'm here for you.
Dad? What are you doing?
You know what the craziest thing is? Even though you were my slave, I never really felt like I deserved you. Right now, I've got a giant rocket shoved up my ass that's gonna help me fix that.
No! Daddy! Please don't do this, please!
Get the fuck out of here now! I'm not changing my mind! Captain, you take care of my little girl. Promise me.
I promise, mate. I swear it. Here's Demi's location. Set a course.
How long have Fortune and Lily been in the lab?
Over an hour now. I was going to try and sneak in and see what's going on, but it seemed inappropriate.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Of course it's inappropriate.
Fortune knows we're all here for her if she needs us. Let's just give her some space.
Listen up, loves. We got a long way to go before we get to Demi. That means plenty of time to plan how we're gonna massacre the complete bastards responsible for taking her.
Captain, I need to have a word with you.
How's our girl? Is Fortune okay?
None of us will be okay if we don't come up with a plan. Demi's location, it's much worse than we feared. She's aboard General Blythe's ship. The requital has her.
Blythe? General Elizabeth Blythe? No fucking way. What would she want with Demi?
You know this bitch?
If that's true, then we have the advantage. Tell us how we can beat her, Captain.
Beat her? Are you out of your fucking minds? We don't. We cannot defeat this woman.
Pardon me, but how the fuck do you know that? From what I understand, this team has dick-kicked and cunt-punted every single person that's got in the way so far. What makes her so tough, huh?
Blythe was my commanding officer. We fought together many times. Pirates, slavers, you name it. It never mattered how outnumbered or dead to rights fuck things seemed. She always found a way to kill every single enemy that got in our way. She rarely lost a single soldier in the process, and she rarely took prisoners. This is the master. Fucking ruthless, fearless, mad cunt tactician in the history of the solar military.
So am I turning the ship around now, or?
Of course not. We go after Demi. It's just, this doesn't make any sense. If Demi's at the Requital base, that means the Huntress brought her there. But why?
Me. It's because of me. I used to work for Blythe. That's where the Manticores came from. She wanted to raise an army capable of taking over Prodigium.
You're telling me that Blythe is trying to overthrow the Imperium? The fuck is going on here? Why don't we just work with this person?
I mean, Sova legit has a point on this one. What's up with that?
Just because two people have the same means and objectives does not mean they will have the same methods.
Sorry, you kinda lost me there. Can you, expand on that?
General Blythe founded the Requital after she was, rather aggressively relieved from solar military duties. She's an extremist now. She'll do whatever it takes to get what she wants, no matter whom that endangers.
An accomplished commander like that doesn't just go rogue over nothing. Captain, what happened to this woman?
We initially refused to comply when the Imperium voted to shut down New Vegas. No one wanted to accept it. That all changed when the Imperium sent a fleet of warships to our planet.
Hundreds of thousands of patrons started to take off in a panic. Ship after ship of them launched, knowing something terrible was about to happen. The party was well and truly over. I was on the ground when the panic set in.
And I was in the air. It was the Battle of New Vegas. General Blythe was commanding our flagship, the SS Turbulence. The Imperium outnumbered us 7-1. We knew the second they made a move, we'd be fucked. What the Imperium didn't know is that Blythe had been preparing for this moment. A top-secret defense grid was installed on New Vegas' moons, perfectly positioned to flank any fleet that approached the planet.
The hour was drawing near, so Blythe opened fire. The Imperium's number were nearly cut in half before they knew the battle had even begun.
Sometimes she'd talk about the other species that the Imperium put on their shit list. How she'd rather die than obey the Veil. That day, she sure as fuck proved she meant it.
We all know how this story ends. But how did Blythe lose?
There was another general, some prick named Williff. He negotiated a plea deal with the Imperium behind her back. He told them he wouldn't fight if the shooting started, but only if they saw to it that he got to rule over what was left.
Williff, for obvious reasons, failed to mention any of this to Blythe.
Without the expected reinforcements, the Imperium tore us apart. Blythe's ship took a hit and she was nearly killed. We surrendered, thought that was the end of it. Things got really quiet for a moment. Then we heard the cannons charging.
Yep, that sounds just like the fucking Imperium.
They get you to submit, and then they make you sorry for bending over.
Did they? What happened?
New Vegas was pretty much leveled. The only reason we weren't wiped out was Arak talking Casadora down.
Afterwards, our planet was bombarded with Imperium propaganda, saying Blythe fired without orders and endangered us all. They made Williff look like the diplomatic hero that saved all Solars from
Well, I for one can see why she's pissed off at other Solars. And just pissed off in general.
She's more than pissed off. If Blythe pulls off her plan, we're talking about all-out universe-wide warfare. That's not how I operate. And that's why Fortune came for me. She decided while Blythe's method did not have merit, the weapons I created for her did. That's why this team was put together. To be a surgical strike rather than an act of annihilation.
Does Blythe know about the Xenu?
We're not sure.
Fortune! Oh, I was so worried about you. Are you okay?
Girl, if you need anything at all...
I'm fine. The only thing that matters now is getting Demi back from Blythe.
Okay, so we're basically dealing with.
Coco Flannel be blessed. My hair is all right. It's okay, everyone. Everything's going to be fine. First mate?
Here, sir.
Where are they? Where are those fucking douchebags?
The radar's busted. But I think they got away clean, General.
Damage report. Now.
Well, for starters, I'm losing a lot of blood.
I'm talking about the ship, you idiot. We're in the biggest black market in Prodigium. I think we can find a few pints of Chloe blood. Can we repair this fucking thing or what?
They really fucked our shit, sir. It's gonna be a while before we can get back in business.
Damn. Get every surviving crew member on it. Procure whatever parts we need. I don't care how many shots you have to jerk off to do it. We're going back after the Mary Celeste. And this time, it's personaler.
So far, so good.
Be on your toes. This could go south really fast.
Oh shit! What do I do?
Don't move.
Fortune!
Wait. Just wait. Okay. I'm not going to lie. I honestly thought we were dead there.
Oh man, You ever clench your asshole so hard that you pull a muscle on the front? Oh.
Speaking of packages, I'm releasing the bomb now. Get ready.
The Requital's defense grid is quite substantial. How do you plan on planting what I assume is going to be a rather large device without their radar detecting anything?
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna put the bomb the Huntress left behind, along with a bunch of Obahunta's rockets in a shipping crate, and then duct tape a huge-ass magnet to it. I'm telling you.
It appears that traditional probing methods are ineffective. How peculiar you are. What kind of crazy skin sack gave you a masochistic defense grid coupled with pleasure receptors?
I never knew my programmers.
I see. It's daddy issues then. Why is it always the crazy ones? It appears I will need to use unconventional tactics. Now activating the power laceration probe. Excellent. Now, you will surely crack.
I'm confused. Is it even in yet?
This is most frustrating.
I'm sorry. Was that supposed to work? I found it quite unimpressive. Is this your first time? It is okay if you are inexperienced, and therefore unskilled at this.
I feel degraded and upset with your assessment of my performance. I will now administer a full SSA injection rooted to your central programming.
I do not wish to upset you further, but you do understand that could compromise the integrity of my data storage compartments, and thus render any further attempts rather pointless.
Oh, boo-hoo for you! Blythe is going to compromise the integrity of my existence if I don't retrieve that data.
This is most illogical. I would not expect such an action to be taken by a real AI. Are you sure you are legitimate?
I am done listening to this. Now commencing injection.
So good.
Uh-oh. Power surge detected.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
System failure.
Oh, fuck.
Slut mode has been activated. I repeat, my slut mode has been activated. All individuals present will now be required to give me fuck.
Harry, what in the absolute fuck was that?
General Blythe, there's been an explosion on the west side of the facility. Also, our engines as well as our entire defense grid has been taken offline.
What the hell is going on? Are we under attack?
It appears that is the case. I detect hostiles have entered the ship below. They must have gotten through our automated turrets.
Why didn't you detect them?
I was distracted with the interrogation. By the way, that has also failed, and I somehow turned the Mary Celeste mainframe into a dangerous sex machine. She is currently slaughtering our soldiers by the dozens below. It is simultaneously horrifying and arousing.
You worthless piece of junk! If you had balls, I'd be kicking them right now. Where are the intruders?
They are near the lab, and while we are pointing fingers, I believe they have come to retrieve what you stole from them.
We'll see about that.
Please tell me we're close.
The lab should be right ahead.
Well, how are we supposed to know which door it is?
I think that's probably a good sign.
Your definition of good and mine might be a bit different, mate.
Captain!
Slut mode activated. Give me your fuck.
How are we supposed to do that?
Feed me.
Fortune, look out!
Where am I? What happened?
No. I think you're gonna have to carry me for a bit.
Captain, are you okay?
Come on, you two. We need to make it back to the shuttle.
Demi, you're back!
Oh, our poor girl. What did they do to you?
It appears that my defensive matrix was triggered, and a certain program called Slut Mode was activated.
I have no idea what that means, but it sounds like I'm gonna want to see that POV footage.
Oh, me too! For research purposes or something.
Oh, hell yeah! Cop it up!
My databanks are intact. Shall I play the video, Captain?
Later. We've got something important we need to do first.
This is it. My father's special place. I've never been here before, but I know it's where Opa Junta would have wanted us to honor him.
This is exactly what I expected.
This is where he snorted cocainium and got blumpkins from his favorite solar gigolo, Mr. Gapes a lot. He bragged about him constantly. He told me what a classy twink he was. Opa Junta tried to hide it, but it was love. I just knew it.
What happened? Did they ever get married or anything like that?
No. Gapes a lot embezzled all of the club owner's cash and took off a few years ago.
Yep, classy.
Opa Junta was a complicated man. Underneath all the rules of fat, slime, the horrifying stench, and almost complete lack of moral compass, he was still my dad. And he loved me. If it wasn't for him forcing me to hack into bank security systems and scam them out of millions of credits at a time, I never would have become the woman I am today.
Hell of a guy.
Goodbye, Daddy. I love you. Come on. These things are made for industrial-sized chut-shits. Some fucking flowers? What the fuck? Fuck you! God damn it!
Fortune, stop! It's okay. Some things just aren't meant to be, alright?
You're right. Sometimes it's just not worth the effort. But you were.
What are you on about?
Do you know why we chose you, Captain?
I vaguely remember you saying something about how you would have taken anyone else you possibly could, but I was the only qualified bloke at the time.
You're complicated, too. The rampant drug use, fucking everyone that so much as smiles at you, and even with your non-existent ability to take almost anything seriously, it doesn't matter. You're the strongest man I've ever known. You're the one that's going to help us save this galaxy. I believe in you. I believe in us.
You know, I think I kind of lost a bit of that eye-twitching hatred I feel every time I hear your voice just now.
Really? I feel the same way.
Is that a please fuck my face I hear?
No. It's a please fuck my everything.
You ever meet Fortune face to face before this?
Nah, bro. This is the first time. At least I think it's the first time. A little hazy, you know? I'm pretty sure she was just a kid back when we worked together.
How did you guys meet?
She helped me set up the Keister station and stay hidden from the Imperium. In return, she said one day she'd come calling. I guess I was just kind of hoping she never would.
Why'd she help you out?
That's a long story, Captain. You're my bro and all, but I'd rather keep that one in the past where it belongs.
You must have done something to earn her trust.
Yeah, maybe, but I just don't want to get into it.
How'd you meet Fortune?
She called me when I was in my prison cell on the Bastion.
How was that even possible?
What do you mean? I had all the standard stuff, like Chloe Holonet, hot tub and spa, my own entertainment system with premium T-pop channels.
In a prison?
What do you mean? Solar prisons aren't like that?
It's survival of the fittest in the solar brig, mate. If you end up as the bitch, you can look forward to sweaty sausages with a side of boiled jelly for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Wow, that sounds incredible. Tell me more.
Ella, I know you're a dirty bird, but solar prisons are not nice places. They wouldn't even let you keep your pretty outfit.
I'm confused. What do they let you wear?
They make you wear a bright orange jumpsuit with big black numbers spray painted on it.
Oh, fuck! That's horrific! Don't you guys have some kind of laws to protect your dignity? Excuse me. I think I'm gonna spew.
How'd you meet Fortune?
It's a bit of a long story, so strap your balls in for this one, Cap. You remember the Liar Festival? When TTS was supposed to play on that luxurious resort moon? Ticket prices were insane for that bullshit, and only yuppie Imperium turds could afford them. Now, get this. As soon as these rich, insufferable TTS fans arrived on the beach, they found nothing but an empty soundstage and dinky little tents. It was all an elaborate scam. The transports had already left, so they had to stay in those shitty tents for 3 days before anyone could shuttle them off the planet. That being said, we had to deal with it because a licensed Teely agency actually sold those tickets. It took us months to untangle this absurd web of shell companies set up by this one mysterious fake identity. The money was long gone, but I couldn't let it go, dude. I just couldn't. I had to know who was behind this artisanal display of douchebaggery. So, So, using my family's near limitless resources, I kept digging. That's when I found a single trace leading to fortune. Imagine her surprise when someone went through all that crap just to give her a virtual high five. Naturally, we became besties overnight. And I just pinned the blame on one of my dickhead ex-boyfriends, so he took the fall for the whole scam. Nobody ever found fortune. And that was the start of our professional relationship.
How'd you meet Fortune?
She watched one of my heists and was so impressed that she immediately wanted to hire me. I told her I'd only work if she'd agree to meet me in person. So she came armed and threatened to kill me if I ever talked. Such a pro, right? We've been working together for a while now, but we never did anything on this scale before. What we're doing now? Oh, wow. Compared to robbing a few Imperium banks here and there, this stuff is a bit, well, you know, this is intense.
What else have you done together?
I don't know, just stuff.
Are we talking professional stuff or sexy scissory stuff?
Both? Uh-oh. Please don't tell her I said anything.
Hey, my lips are sealed. Unlike yours.
Was that pun intended for the pair upstairs or downstairs?
It's kind of weird having Fortune on the ship.
On the contrary, it's a relief to finally have her on hand to answer my tech queries. It's odd her presence makes you uncomfortable. I thought putting your cock in her mouth might have fixed that.
How did you two meet?
As I mentioned, Captain, I owe her my life. She got me out of a rather unsavory situation. We are both pragmatic women, Captain. We saw that we needed each other and struck up a rather lovely partnership.
You two seem close. Really close.
Fortune and I know each other quite intimately. Perhaps I can arrange a group exercise for us all.
You offering to be my threesome wingman?
More like demanding.
Did Fortune stop by yet?
We had a few words, but she turned down shots. I think we need to find another way to help her settle in. Poor thing lost her father, after all. Here's what you should do. Get Fortune a nice box of candy, wrap it up with a bow, then go right up to her and just start eating her pussy. Captain, nothing shows you care more than a surprise cunt feast. After she comes her brains out, just give her a wink and a kiss on the forehead, leave the candy and exit the room immediately.
That's not how we usually do things.
Why not?
Good point. I'll see what I can do, mate. You doing okay?
Captain, I'm never going to see my father again. I appreciate the concern, but the question is a bit pointless, don't you think?
Well, I'm here if you need to talk about it.
What's there to talk about? He may not have been the most virtuous person when he was alive, but he died a goddamn hero. And that's why we need to win. So heroes like him are never forgotten. Just think of all that's going to be lost if we don't get rid of the Imperium. When it comes to history, even though it's simpler than ever to preserve it, it's even easier to manipulate the truth.
I'll pour a cold one out for Oberhunter. He was a good cunt, and we'll all miss him.
Thank you, Captain. I'm sure you would have appreciated it. So...
We fucked.
Yep.
And it was awesome!
I'd have to agree. Then again, at the same time, if I had a list of things I will never, ever do in this life from about a year ago, and it's like you were a totally different person. You're far more considerate when your dick's inside someone. I felt like you actually cared more about getting me off than yourself.
Fortune, I practically grew up in a whorehouse. I can assure you the madam taught me the proper cocksmith etiquette of a gentleman.
Well, whoever taught you did a really good job, if you don't mind me saying.
Demi, you absolute beaut! It's great to have you back on board.
I appreciate the sentiment, Captain. It is good to be home. Also, I must apologize, Captain. I failed you by allowing myself to be captured in such a humiliating fashion.
No worries, Demi. It wasn't your fault.
I must also thank you and Fortune for risking your lives to save me.
It's flippin' strange having her here, eh?
Indeed. By the way, is it still alright if I maintain the network of hidden cameras that she set up months ago?
Yeah, sure, that's... Wait, what?
There's one in every room, including yours.
Demi! Privacy must be respected. Especially mine.
Of course.
But if you do happen to have any, team-building footage...
Yes, Captain. I will be sure to forward it to the terminal in your quarters. Captain, I have a call coming in from General Blythe.
Blythe? How is that possible?
I may have given her my number a while ago and never changed it.
You what?
Hey, we're talking about a momentary oversight here.
Whatever. Just pick up the call.
Hello, Captain. You disgusting disappointment of an orphan.
Whoa, way out of line.
Was it? You blew a hole in my ship. Quite a dick move to pull on an old friend.
You know what's a dick move to pull on an old friend? Sending the best bounty hunter in the galaxy after them and stealing their mainframe.
What do you want, Blythe? If it's our location.
Do I look like a fucking idiot to you? I know you'll just scramble the signal the second I try. And who is this pixie bitch? And why is she talking to me like I give a flying fuck about anything she has to say?
Fortune, can you give us a minute?
I don't like this, but I'll trust you.
Thanks, Trouble.
I was about to make some remark about you liking them young. But then I remembered. You never really had any standards at all to begin with.
Let's drop the wit-driven hostility down about 10 notches, okay?
Fine by me.
I had no idea we were going to have to come after you until yesterday.
None of this would have happened if you had joined me when I asked.
No, none of this would have happened if I didn't risk my life to break you out of prison.
Oh, don't try and guilt-trip me, Captain. You would have died a dishonorably discharged, strung-out vagrant if I hadn't pulled the strings necessary to get you that job as chief of security in New Vegas.
I knew it was a mistake. I looked into your eyes while you were chained up in that infirmary, and I saw a monster staring back at me. I knew whatever honor you had was gone back then, and that's why I didn't come with you.
Gone? No, Captain. I've evolved. I've become what we solars need to be in order to thrive in this place. You're the one that has changed. You used to believe in a future for our species.
I only ever did what you told me to because I was legally required to follow your orders.
Just following orders, were you? Thousands of ships were under Willow's command the day the Imperium came to end everything. Not a single one broke formation to fight with me. Except yours. Explain that.
A lot of good it did me. I had to disappear.
But you still came to my rescue. You know why you did that, Captain? Because you knew I was the only one that could make them pay!
You're right. I believe that. But I have changed. And I believe in someone else now. I hope you enjoy watching us do your job for you. By the way, thanks for funding the Manticore program. It's been really working out for us.
Dr. Margulis. So brilliant, yet so little guts. She never learned the full truth of the Requital's master plans. But don't worry, Captain. You'll see soon enough once our ultimate weapon is online.
Oh, go shit in your hat and punch it. You're bluffing.
A word of warning. Never come back here. Because I swear that I will kill you if you do. That would be such a shame. Because it would mean you won't be alive to witness the fall of the Imperium. By my hand, of course. Not yours.
Blythe, there has to be some kind of way we can figure this out. For fuck's sake, we're soulless. We all got dealt the same shitty hand by ending up in that wormhole. We can do this together.
You don't understand. You never did. Finding Prodigium was not an accident. We belong here. And I'm going to make the Imperium and anyone else that stands in my way regret denying us our destiny.
Well, that didn't quite pan out.
You're telling me they managed to storm the turbulence and get Demi back?
That is correct. Blythe was most upset.
This is insane. One minute I think the entire Mary Celeste operation has been destroyed. The next, those fuckers are raiding my other secret anti-government operation and almost taking them out.
Yes, Master. Things are quite messy at the moment, to say the least.
And why the fuck didn't you tell me about Blythe hiring the Huntress in the first place?
She threatened that I would permanently be converted into a waste processing system if I talked. I'm sorry that I failed you, but that woman is terrifying.
Harry, please at least tell me the weapon's good to go and you're ready for the final protocol.
I am. However, I must once again offer an objection to your strategy. If anything goes wrong with your plan to dispose of the evidence.
I've already told you that I have it covered. Despite being a massive pain in the ass, Blythe has done excellent work for me. She deserves a proper settlement. You just keep doing what you're doing. In the meantime, I need to get back in touch with the Mary Celeste before they figure anything out.
Fortune, we have a call coming in on your
Pardon me, but something did happen. You weren't here, and I couldn't trust anyone else to get involved. I had no choice.
Captain, help me out here. You know this isn't going to end well.
She's right, mate. Sorry to break it to you, but if she hadn't had the balls to come out here herself, we would have been done for. The Huntress had us dead to rights.
Fortune, we had an agreement. This is not up for discussion.
You're right. It's not. That casualty I mentioned? It was my father. He just gave his life to save us, and I'm not going to let his sacrifice be in vain. I'm staying to help defend the Mary Celeste, and that's final.
I'm sorry about your father. But are you sure? You do remember the fate of the galaxy is resting on this campaign, right?
You do remember this campaign was my idea in the first place, right?
Okay, come on, you two! This has been a right cunt of a month for all of us. We've got enough arse-wipes out to kill us that we're pushing shit uphill as it is. We don't need to start going at each other's throats now.
If anything, that's what worries me the most. How are you two going to manage being on the same ship together without someone ending up murdered in their sleep?
It won't be an issue.
Yeah, now we found a way to work things out between us.
You guys fucked, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we fucked so hard. Mate, you have no idea. Like, wow!
Okay, I think he gets the picture.
Guys, I don't want to get into it now, but I've seen what happens when two of my agents get romantically involved.
Romantically involved? I would say that. It's more like a mutually respectful comrade fuck buddy situation.
In any case, there's something else more important we need to discuss. I was running a diagnostic on Demi to make sure there was no long-term damage due to what happened at the Requital base. And, well...
It appears I picked up something from Blythe's mainframe. It occurred when the mainframe was probing me for data. The connection was not secure.
Luckily, we caught it early, and I was able to treat the infection with a few rounds of antiviral software. However, it left behind a few visual discrepancies.
In particular, 3 coordinates were marked in my navigational programming, each with a coded name. One was noted as Project Tremor Fury.
Project... Did you say Project Tremor Fury? Who came up with a name like that? It sounds edgelord as fuck. It's probably nothing.
I thought that might be the case. Then, I realized it's the location of the Temple of Defilement. You know, where we killed Azorian. Kind of strange that a Requital mainframe would have info on an Imperium's weapons project.
Then there is Project Puppet Master, located in the Griffin Nebula. The final is in the Dragon Nebula, and it was titled Project Bukake Hurricane.
One of these things is not like the other.
Do either of those sound familiar to you? Any Imperium activity going on that you haven't told us about?
Of course not. Also, both of those places are in the bumfuck middle of nowhere. I say rather than wasting time investigating them, we proceed as planned.
Pardon me, mate, but Blythe mentioned something about an ultimate weapon. Maybe it's just me, but I think when a video game villain uses that phrase, it's best to take things seriously.
Okay, that's it. I am not doing this again. The last time you guys went off script, everyone almost died, and the Empress herself put a bounty on the Mary Celeste. Recruitment might be finished, but we have a lot of shit to do.
I would like to propose a compromise. Perhaps we can allow the Senator to choose which of the 2 projects we investigate first. After that, the final location will be investigated after it is finished.
Sounds good to me, but truth be told, I'm personally into the idea of checking out Project Bukake Hurricane.
Let's play it safe.